Welcome back, everybody. Grand Tactician, the Civil War. Grumpy Grandpa Game is going to be episode 1 of our Union Brigade Commander Whiskey and Lemons DLC playthrough. I was being facetious with that comment, right? I was being facetious. Randy, Keys, Bremer, Josh. No brain required. It took me a second to read that one. Everybody's doing well this evening so far. We're going to start a fresh campaign using Whiskey and Lemons. Let's go with July 21st. That'll take us past Manassas, I think. Jeremy. Keys. And there's, if you go into the Discord, there's a picture of our newest addition to the harem, Jenny Street. Come join the Discord, fill your life with beautiful ladies, whiskey, news, exactly. Do I start us in August? I don't think I've ever started in August, so we'll try that. Very hard, very high. Difficulty all the way up. Since we have the AOM mod, it's only Kansas Free State, Industrialization, Indian Wars are our activated policies. Let's turn off the feuds are off. Auto manage. That's got to stay on because we're doing a career. Let's see how well AOM and a career start in August works for us. I don't know, that's a pretty sexy beard. You sure you don't want to claim that one, Josh? Alright, where's my pick? And they're right off the bat. Or did I forget to create a Union avatar photo? I might have forgotten to put an avatar. There's one. Alright, they're in here. Now it's kind of cut off. Why is that showing up so weird? Need another one. So the rest of my pictures. There's General Emuson. Go the same one from the other playthrough. Since I'm actually in a federal uniform for this, it works best. Make me ancient. Born in 1800. Yeah, that'd be too old. What, 1822? There we go. Stop saying. You two freaking kill me sometime. Alright. Which of the following best describes your background? So, we've done the overseas adventure quite a bit, so I'm going to go with I was born and raised here. You participated in previous conventional warfare for the United States, Mexican-American War of 1846 to 48. I think I'll say yes. I'm thinking I'm going to go with. I think I'm going to go with professional career officer this time. You stay at West Point, become a professional officer. Yes, applied as soon as I was old enough. Which of the following best describes your West Point studies? I was a top student, obedient and disciplined, liked by the teachers. I like to study military history to learn from others' successes and mistakes. It's alright, I guess, though. Too much marching up and down the square for my liking. Had so much fun among my classmates partying and living like there was no tomorrow. You know we're going with a D. I am going to be a professional officer. I'm still going to, be the wild one out there. Which of the following did you Which of the following did you find most interesting during your West Point studies? Geography, drawing maps and planning, natural science, uniforms, parties, and the company of the opposite sex. You know where I'm going with that one. Which of the following best describes your life after graduating from West Point? Stayed in the Army, served around the country, with men fighting in the Indian Wars. Quickly became an administrative officer, moving my way up the ladder in different headquarters. Soon after graduating, my superiors noticed my diligence, and I soon found myself running many important projects like fortification work and weapons development. Due to lack of possibilities to advance my career in the military, I resigned and used the prestige and connection of West Point to get lucrative business opportunities. Let's go with A. I stayed in the Army and served around the country. Well, he's going to be on the roster for the Rebel side. Like you saw, Ame's character was in there, but she was killed at like the start of the war. I don't know how the hell that happened. I should go with administrative officer, but we're going to go with the. My officer is basically a degenerate alcoholic. He's just got like shoved around from post to post. Is basically what I'm going for here. Which of the following best describes your motivation to fight in a civil war? I want to protect the Constitution, values, and rights I believe in. I want to fight to defend my home, family, and loved ones. I want to experience new adventures and have an interesting career. I already have that. I always want to become a decorated war hero and have future generations read about my legendary deeds in the history books. Go with D. We're a delusional alcoholic. Which of the following best portrays your reaction if during the war you were ordered to do something you thought controversial? Keep my feelings to myself, carry out the orders as my duty as a soldier and officer. Demand a written order before following it through. The one giving the order has responsibility after all. I would object, explain my moral dilemma to him, hoping he would retract the order. Tell the person in question that he's full of it and should commit such humbug himself and then walk away. Got myself over, right back. Yeah, Datewood should be in there. Tell the person what he can do and shove it. How would you describe your relationship with religion? My life's all about serving a higher power. Attend sermon regularly as one does and try to live according to religious values. Not religious per se, but try to live according to ethical norms set by my society and religious community. D. Religion is merely a tool to control simple-minded masses. D. That's not how I really feel, but for our character, it's what works. Maybe you get Jocelyn's. We'll see what we get. We generally get what the higher. This is a whiskey and lemons run, so we're going to get whatever they give us, basically. If it's sold by a fellow officer, how would you most likely react? Turn the other cheek, forgive them, abstain from punching a rascal, and offer a fine set of insults back. I would avenge any insult tenfold, making sure the person will never again mutter a word against me. Gotta go with D. That's cute. Which of the following pastime activities do you enjoy the most? Parties, wine? I mean, yeah, we gotta go with A. You know it's A. Nobody likes to mingle with me. We're just going out and partying. How do you assume your best friends describe you to someone who does not know you? Quick-witted fellow, the life of any party. Well-liked person with good manners and tastes, fit in the social status of an officer and gentleman. That does not describe us at all. Good and hard-working soldier with a promising career ahead of me. Good and hard-working, promising career. I think that's going out the window. I really haven't asked nor care what the opinion of others is. Go with D. Like I said, we're a drunken, degenerate officer in the back end of nowhere with no career perspectives. Which of the following is most important for an officer commanding men in battle? Most must control the same hardships and dangers as any soldier in his unit, and maybe even worse. Personal example of courage to the men, even if it compromises personal safety. Compassion toward fellow soldiers is important. Administrative skills, however dull it sounds, sloppy paperwork may result in many unneeded casualties in the military. I personally do like D, because I'm a firm believer in that, but we're going to go with B for this one. Personal examples of courage. Let's see how many limbs I can lose on this playthrough. VLSG, welcome. Yeah, we're having ourselves a little bit of fun already trying to get my degenerate character into motion. Did my flag start working yet? I didn't even check that. Did it work? So I reloaded it before I did this. Did my flag make it in? Before we go through with the questionnaire, and I forgot to do this, I just noticed. There it is. It actually made it. My flag made it. It's actually working. Well, let's see if it actually works on the campaign map, but right now it's working. Which of the following virtues do you excel at more than others? Hunting dangerous beasts, animals, and men alike. I have no fear and am captivated by a prospect of a killing shot. Swordsmanship and horseback riding. Both the proper officer skills and will inspire my subordinates to trust my martial prowess. Blending logistics, or we're going with A. Going with A. Our character has been riding the backcountry in the Indian War, so we got to go with A. It confirmed with disagreement among your peers, which of the following reactions describes you best. I ignore the opposite opinion, as I know I am always right. The others will learn it soon enough. I remain calm and defend my point of view, if others try to convince me otherwise. Bickering is not worth it. I'd rather give in a bit and get along with others. D, I usually lose my temper and snap, as I have no time for the stupidity that seems to surround me wherever I go. You know we gotta go with D. Which of the following do you enjoy the most? Impressing others with epic stories, solving puzzles, ordering sounds, of watching the fire. I can go with A or D. I mean, you gotta remember, Josh, place all the bets you want. Lunch survived the entire campaign last time. Breakfast died pretty early, but lunch survived for the majority of the campaign last time. He survived for years. We always said we want to be famous, so we gotta go with A. Which of the following descriptions for Americanism is most accurate in your opinion? It's about breaking shackles and universal equity among all men. Everyone should have equal opportunities no matter what their background. America should be a leader and a beacon of progress and freedom in the world. It's all about the good old values and the freedom to forge your destiny the way you want, not according to expectations of others, especially those of the government. The divine destiny of America is expansion and taking what is rightfully belongs to us. We're going to go with D, since we've been out fighting the Indian Wars. Yeah, so you just showing up a little late into this. So I'm setting this character up, VLSG, as a degenerate professional officer who's been stuck in the backwoods of the U.S., chasing Indians around for years before the war started. So we're basically setting him up as like a failed professional officer. That's what we're setting up. Which of the following, in your opinion, is the main cause of this terrible ordeal, the American Civil War? The evil of slavery, plain and simple, and ending it for good. Because the southern states seizing federal property and attacking United States garrisons. About the individual states' rights to self-govern the way they see fit. Too much centralized political control doesn't properly take into account regional needs. About federal government and liberal radicals attacking the southern way of life and trying to force people to give up their God-given freedoms. I'm going to go with, because you've never gone with B before. It's because the southern states seizing federal property. I've never gone with that option before, so we'll take that one. Which of the following best describes the goals you have for your military career? Yeah, but a better Grant. We'll out-Grant Grant. Kind of like a Grant and a Sickles combined. The failures of Grant with the political acumen of Sickles. And his, his insanity. Alright, which of the following best describes the goals you have for your military career? Want to become an important, influential general, admired by all. Want to serve my country proudly, if need be, lay my life to the benefit of others. Most importantly, I want to see... we've been an officer for years since the Mexican-American War, so it sees like that option shouldn't even be there. Want to have an interesting life full of adventure and see the world. If we were like that traveling European officer, I'd go with that one. I'm going to go with A on this one since we do want to be like famous. You know, we have dreams of glory our entire lives, but never to realize them. If compare a military career with other possible options, which of the following best describes its benefits? Social events, parties, and admiring attention to the opposite sex. All this in a stunning looking uniform. That is it, right there. Party, 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 baby. Which of the following legendary Americans of recent times do you admire the most? John Brown, who bravely fought for the equity among men. George Washington, the greatest general and the first president. Andrew Jackson, a great general and president who worked hard to preserve Union and other states. Zachary Taylor, a war hero of the Mexican War and progressive president, unwilling to yield to political pressure. We can go with C or D on this one safely. Grant Sickles. I mean, Josh, you see me play through. That's kind of the way that basically describes me when playing this game. A mixture of Grant and Sickles. Go with D. Why not? I've never picked Zachary Taylor before. In your opinion, which of the following descriptions best fits the nature of contemporary warfare? Modern weapons have such overwhelming firepower it's almost impossible to overcome a well-prepared defensive position. It's all about maneuvering around the enemy's flanks and to cut the lines of communications, essentially to win all battles before fighting them. Nothing in essence has changed. It's still the well-drilled and disciplined lines of infantry breaking through the enemy, ultimately in a timely bayonet charge. War is nothing but a duel on a larger scale, dynamic, inherently unstable interaction of forces of violent emotion, chance, and rational calculation. You gotta go with D. Sickles but competent. Like I said, we're kind of like I always go for like a kind of a Grant Sickles combination persona. Your unit is advancing on open terrain and comes under fire from a well-covered position. Men refuse to advance. What do you do? Order them to fix bayonets and quickly charge across the open end of melee. That's what I'd do, because it's the best way to handle that. Group of volunteers overdue contracts refuse to fight. Go with the usual option for this one. Take their weapons, all their military gear, and simply let them find their way home or die trying. Good luck, boys. What is the most important role for cavalry in modern war? I mean, A, C, and D are all three very good answers for this. B is just not in the American way of war. The B doesn't fit in the American way of war. We'll go with C, scouting ahead of armies and harassing enemy lines of communication. Play in the background, get a training session in, alright. I come across as General Pork. Do you mean Polk? General Pork. Not that fat. Communication to your commander lost and overwhelmed enemy forces moving your way. What do you do? Take this great opportunity to prove your military prowess and charge the enemy head on. Winning here would be the stuff of legends. We're going for famous, so. Your words hold the line, but in front of you there's even better ground. What do you do? Oh, you know we're going with C. Take the initiative, move your unit forward to cover better ground. Your commander will thank you later. Yeah, we got to go with the Sickles option. You're advancing to flank an enemy position, but the men are dead tired. What do you do? Or a force march surprise the enemy, even if only part of your men can keep up. Make sure you reach the flank with fresh troops. Better engage with rested troops, see if the enemy has time to refuse to flank. Quickly consult your subordinates to let them vote whether it's worth risking engaging with tired men in this situation. Dismount and rush forward with sword drawn. Men of insert state here, on me, forward, forward. I'm going to go with D. They're going to follow the suicidal crazy. General Trump. Which of the following qualities is most important to an officer? Authority, as one needs to make men follow orders. Personal example, as the soldier is more likely to follow someone in danger. Ability to think outside the box and not be predictable in battle. D, the ability to quickly make decisions if the situation around is unclear. I mean, all four of these are a good answer. But, we'll go with C on this one, not be predictable. Which of the following qualities in an army is most important in winning wars? Fighting spirit of men, their love of their country, and support of the nation's cause. Unity of command and effort, which allows officers of all levels to take initiative according to commander's intent. Tactical skills of commanders who have studied and understood the art of war. Amateur study tactics, professional study supply trains and lines of communications. Without a functioning logistics trail, no campaign will succeed. We're going to go fighting spirit for this one. I don't think I've ever actually used that answer before. Which of the following tactical principles is most important in your opinion? Use of interior lines to quickly shift point of main effort to defeat enemy one piece at a time. Economic use of force is always have a reserve and to keep the men alive to fight another day. Prudent maneuvering, consolidating lines of communication, logistical notes before advancing further. Surprise and violence of action are force multipliers, allowing even the underdog to prevail against an numerically superior enemy. You know we're going with D. Today's battle brew is fighting 69th, Rainy. So picked up a few bottles the other day, so I expected the strike to go on longer than it did, so I did stock up prior to. This is the final question. You will soon be in combat. If you could do only one thing in the following before marching out with your unit, which would it be? Gather men, say some inspirational words, go to my home church and confess my sins. Yeah, right. Throw an unforgettable party to my friends. Let the wine flow like this is the last day of my life. It may well be. That is what we're going with. Alright, what did we get? I ended up as a cavalry officer? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh well. Alright, we're a captain. I gotta pick up some more Highland. I'm out of Highland. That does sound good right now, though. Veteran from Mexican-American War. Professional officer at West Point. Cavalry commander. Contrarian. Outrageous. Drunkard. Reckless. And it looks like that was going to scroll, but it's not. So we got no fame. We have 2.5 in initiative. 2 stars in leadership. Not even a half-star administration. With 2 stars in cunning. I don't think I've ever had this before. This is like the worst role I've ever done. But it kind of fits us. Though we do have good initiative. Let's sign up, my boys. Sign up. Join Grunt Paws Grunts and march under the blue and gray flag. It does make sense for the reckless aggression and frontier service. So actually, there was more infantry serving in the west than there was cavalry. There was actually a lot more infantry out there. The cavalry was the secondary.
Secession, once taken, can never be recalled. We and our posterity shall see our lovely South desolated by the demon of war. Alexander Stephens, Vice President of the Confederate States of America. Chapter 2, The Demon of War. The election of Abraham Lincoln, an anti-slavery Republican, as the 16th President of the United States was the last straw, triggering secession. One by one, Southern slave states declared secession from the Union and formed the Confederate States of America, led by President Jefferson Davis. This secession ignited the inevitable escalation, with fruitless advocates of armed insurrection and fire eaters roam the states with steel in their eyes, and the public is aroused to volunteer, to fill the ranks, to quell the rebellion, and to preserve the Union or to secure independence from it. Following open hostilities, President Lincoln's militia called for 75,000 volunteers for 3 months' service, sparks incredulous protest and loud outcry among the southern states, and these sparks set on fire the irreversible. More states secede. Now it's war. 75,000, 100,000, and even more. Soon, the largest armies seen on American soil muster drill, and prepare for war. A war that is to be neat, short, and limited. The whole matter would be settled by Christmas. But a dark shadow would loom over the growing and inexperienced armies. Without a swift and decisive blow from the very offset of the war, there's every chance of a long, confused, and disorganizing civil war, and even foreign powers may feel a desire to take a hand therein. The time is ticking for the newborn confederacy. The Union must act. The demon of war has awakened.
You know, for all the years I've been playing this game, the amount of times I've seen that video, it never gets old. Alright, now it's time to find our command. We have 1,000 prestige and $100. And I'm thinking about taking the Irish Legion, though they shouldn't exist yet. But they're an existing unit. They have a name. We got 1st Brigade. I wish you'd tell me what state these troops are from. So I'd like to start with New Yorkers. That's almost 1,000 prestige for a 2nd New York Cavalry Brigade. Wow. I think we just start with the 1st Brigade. We just got through the questionnaire, Grimwolf. You're still good. I'm just picking my command right now. Just got 3rd Brigade Army of Shenandoah. There's nothing out west, is there? They're showing me nothing in the west. We're gonna be stuck in the east. Might as well take the 1st Brigade right here. Hopefully, I don't know what state that is, but let's take it.
It seems like the whole of America is mobilizing. Men in great numbers from all corners of the country from Maine all the way down to Texas are mustering to serve their nation, to fight for the America they believe in. Such great armies require great leadership, worthy officers to lead them into battle and to victory. And that's where you come in. First of all, sir, let me congratulate you on your recent promotion and commission. Now, you will be a part of historical events unfolding before our very eyes. The men are looking up to you for your leadership and example, and your superiors for your unwavering obedience in carrying out their orders. Prepare yourself and your unit well, as soon you'll join the columns of men as long as one's eyes can see, marching to the sound of guns to make history. Do well, and maybe one day it'll be you commanding our great armies to victory. And when it's all done, you'll have one hell of a story to tell.
Alright, sorry about that, everybody. There we go. Looks like I'm reconnected now. Alright, let's see. We got an autosave here, but that's... Oh, God, we gotta go through the questionnaire again. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. That is annoying as all hell. We gotta go through this questionnaire again, but we already know what we're gonna do, so we're going to get through this as quickly as we can. This questionnaire takes a while. So let's run through this. I'll get that right after the questionnaire because that's the longest part of it. Land power when you turn off the grave up about 69. Yeah, I don't know why it started a double stream. I had to turn that off. It was a double stream. I don't know what was going on with that. Trying to get this through as quickly as possible. So, Josh, what's the over-under on first body part lost? Zachary Taylor on that one. Josh's diver, oh god. Where's that coming from? Alright, questionnaire is finished. Now let's get our portrait fixed. Is it too late to do the portrait? Oh, I'm not stuck with that portrait, am I? Do I have to go all the way back? Why does it not let me change portrait? Alright. Okay, I should have done that first. Very hard, very high. Feuds on, off. There we go. It wasn't giving me the option to hit the portrait. There we go. Click left once and there's my flag. There we go. Perfect. Now let's get through this as quickly as possible. Let's do this before I do that, just in case. There we go. Alright, there we go. Okay, we got the same exact layout again this time. Initiative, leadership, admin, cunning, everything is... Actually, cunning's a little lower, administration's a little higher. Did I change an answer on sec name? So far, the left leg's ahead with the third leg being behind. Nickname should be Grant Sickles. Sometimes we end up with the nickname, it's Grumpy Suicide Whiskey Grandpa, which is pretty funny. Alright, sign up now. This time we'll just skip the videos and get straight to it.
This step, secession.
Oh, the Excelsior Brigade's available this time. Farm to the east, farm to the east. Nothing out west, though. This one's got 2,200 men in it. Should I grab that? The Irish Legion's not available as a choice this time. We got the Irish Brigade, the Excelsior Brigade, the Iron Brigade East, which I do prefer the Iron Brigade West. Iron Brigade East is actually Old New Yorkers. Excelsior Brigade's Old New Yorkers, but that's Sickles' command. We go with the 5th Division, though. 4th Brigade, 1st Division, Army of Shenandoah. Militia Brigade, that's Jersey. You got the Regular Infantry Battalion. Contrarian, Drunk, Outraged. You ever get anything? No, I don't. You know how I set my characters up. Backstory for this character is we are a failed professional officer that is alcoholic and slightly insane. Rhode Island, Vermont, New York Artillery, New York Cavalry. There's 3,400 men in that brigade, and that's a full brigade too. I think we got to go with this 1st Brigade in the 5th Division. Because it's got 2,247 men in it. That's a good chunk of men. I think we go with that. Let's take a look at our command. All right, first off, we got to go look at our character. Starting at 51 as usual, we need to buy ourselves breakfast. I think we literally just spent all of our money on the horse, so yeah. We can't do anything else in there. Alright, aide de camp, who we getting here? Ooh, Joshua Chamberlain. That's interesting. Should I have him live in my shadow? Any New Yorkers? Let's try and fill up with New Yorkers. Illinois. Here's a New Yorker. Take Barlow. California. I'm not touching no damn Californians. Mostly Westerners and Pennsylvanians. Whiting Prince. He's actually got the best score apparently. He's 128 prestige to grab. He was the highest cost in prestige, so best man for the job. Quartermaster. Stars, New Jersey, Ohio, New York. Chrysler. You got a Chrysler in the ranks. Subsistence. Another New Yorker, Samuel Ross. There we go. That used up all my prestige. Actions, we really don't have much available to us that I need right now. Some of these things I do want to hold off on. Alright, let's take a look at our brigade. And it's New Yorkers, too. We got lucky. 1842 muskets. Can we get anything better? Springfields are available. 84 prestige. I got 54, so I gotta wait till after the first fight. Or they may just give them to us. Oh, this one actually has a unit history. Originally composed of the 8th, 29th, and 39th New York, as well as the 27th Pennsylvania Infantry Regiment, fought the Battle of First Bull Run. (1861), 3-month contract expires, 702 men left, 2,247 re-enlisted. Good unit to grab. So we have these guys for a year before we have more re-enlistments. Alright, so we started this past First Bull Run. Let's go for X5 and let her rip. Alright, things were a little screwy. They just went off screen for a second. I hate that about this game. You go off screen for a second, it doesn't pause the screen, it drags it along. So, we're in the red readiness because we just fought First Manassas, so I'm going to be sitting here for a little bit. Sitting at 29,587 men. We're going up to 46,850. This is going to be big. He'd exchange of words with General Blanker. I could care less. Who is Blanker? Who's in command of? Oh, I took the brigade from him. That's why. And we gotta change the name. Grunt pause grunts. There we go. Now, I wonder if my clone's going to show up at some point again. Yeah, going to be low readiness for a while. It's up to X20. Hopefully we don't get that times 20 glitch. Michigan Army is Shenandoah, but they just moved in behind us and ignored. They just gave up the valley. Doesn't look like there's any rebels there. I wonder how long it'll take me to get a division command this time around. Something I'm really wondering. So these grunts don't end up like those poor southern grunts did. Yeah, that last campaign was a nightmare. I think we can consider that campaign once we went into 65. That was my avatar just living the war in his head in an insane asylum somewhere, and it actually never happened. That's where I like to place it in my head canon, the way that campaign went. Everything past the assassination of Lincoln was just in his head. Hey there, Bolt. Welcome. Yeah, I saw that. I just saw that before I started the stream that another hurricane was forming. That one's already kind of expected, wasn't it? That was already a tropical storm that formed like a week ago. And something's got the dog set off. this while I calm them down. There we go. The little schnauzer the schnauzer learned how to howl from the husky. So now the schnauzer likes to howl, which sets off the husky. No, as long as it doesn't follow the same track as it did last time. That's going to take forever to recover from. Come on, get the readiness up there. We're waiting for these new brigades to arrive. They ordered a lot of brigades up. This is a big, chunky force. How much am I going to need to get this from Miles? 780 per siege. That's actually not that hard to get. And Miles is in charge, so I think everybody would thank me for kicking him out of command. No, we're in a siege combat. Oh! And we have recruited the Harem Master right off the bat. You seem to attract ladies like honey. Recently, you were joined by a very liberal lady, by Civil War era standards, that is, whose company you enjoy also in the camp. She's very much to your liking, has a long list of like-minded friends, and also has some very lucrative ideas. Being seen as a real ladies' man is both commendable and capable. Her presence increases your fame. Got her right. We couldn't get her last campaign, but this one we got her right off the bat. So we entered siege combat immediately. The army's not ready. I can't force us over to a combat. That is some AOM information there. So there's nothing I can do except ride the siege out, which we're probably going to lose. Yeah, we're quickly losing this. Rebels actually have more men than we do. Wow. How are we handling this? Taking quite a few casualties. Unstable. Grunts and Hussies army. Hey, I think we just found the new corps name. I think that might be the new corps name. Yep, we lost that. Knew that was coming. Our readiness was not getting up high enough because we're sitting in Alexandria in Virginia, not across. Where are we going? Annapolis? Just outside. Our readiness should get better faster up here. That's fine. We just lost Alexandria. It's not like I'm in control of the army. We got a ride. We're along for this ride. Yeah, we're up to 191 prestige now. Let's see if I can get some better weapons for my brigade. So I was Springfield muskets. Let's give ourselves the rifled muskets. Sure as shit don't want those Augustins. 84 prestige. I'll take them. Recently pulled some strings, equipped my boys with better weapons. They were thrilled. Disaster at Cairo. To be expected. I think Cairo holds some outsized significance in this game, as it was never a very important city, but during the war, its importance was during the war, and that was it. Before and after, it had zero importance. Now our readiness is getting up there. No, that's Department of Washington. I'm looking at the wrong army. That's the worst part about this, is waiting around. Watch, we're going to go up to 43,000 men, and McDowell's going to do nothing with us. Watch. I guarantee it. At least we're not rotting away out in West Virginia somewhere. And we're already in winter season. Awesome. And 1865 peace broke out. Like I said, welcome to Stream Action. If you will go to my last campaign, we actually went to 67, but my head cannon. Yeah, I mean that destroyed Cairo at that point. Word travels. While being outrageous is nothing special to you, your ignorance towards religion is not gone unnoticed. Most officers in your unit are religious people and very unhappy about your way of living. This causes further friction between you and them. That's nice. Chuckadoosey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, like I was saying, my last campaign we went into 67 on the Rebel campaign. I'm like, in my head cannon. No, it's like we finally gave up. If you go back and watch the end of that stream, the last battle, my army was basically destroyed. Because of one division commander not following orders correctly. Got massacred. But, you know, that happened in real life, so. But like I said, head cannon, for me, is like everything past the assassination of Lincoln, like the war was already over. It's just my character sitting in an insane asylum and imagining all this happening. Yeah, I went to 6. First time I'd ever done it too. It amazed me. I've been playing this game for years. I've heard about it happening. I've seen it in Reddit that people get it that far. And it never happened to me in all of these years. But I was playing a Whiskey and Lemons playthrough like this one, but I made the mistake at the start of the campaign. I kept it on the normal setting instead of going to very hard like I always do, which is probably what caused that. Field for 66. Yeah, okay. Exactly. Like I said, it's my character stuck in an insane asylum, imagining it all. Not willing to give up the fight. Just waiting for this readiness to come up. We're still waiting on more troops to arrive. This is the amount of troops they ordered for this corps. To be honest, Rebel Grunpaw was probably locked up. Probably was. He probably was. I mean, that war was really over by 63, and it just wouldn't end. I mean, that campaign was obviously glitched out because that was a continuation of the 24-hour stream. So that entire thing was basically glitched from the 24-hour stream. Sickness. You've lived on the edge for too long. Now you're suffering health creates perfect ground for catching a cold. You're not able to fulfill your duties for a few days. Time to search for a cure in your warm bed while covering your ability command is impaired. Oh, well. Actually, we haven't even looked at camp, which is not good. So, motivate the men. We know who's going to be doing that job. Right there. There's 2 hours. She saves us. Go with drilling. Let's bring that to 6. Exercise. 4. Logistics. 3. Not really going to help us. There goes the Pony Express. And, you know, leisure time. We need leisure time. Warren at 6'3", and that's when Rebel Grandpa was given a new gray jacket in a white padded room. Exactly. Looks like we're just waiting for one more brigade to arrive. It's October, so they should keep us here for the winter, but I'm doubtful. Grandpa is safe with low blood alcohol content. That's a good one. I like that. Jefferson Davis elected. Where will the rebels go? Oh, Mountain Department made it outside of Richmond. Really? That's interesting. 3-year contract in the Confederacy. Reminder. Yeah, I'll say this. Yeah. But I mean, it is winter. It's November. We really shouldn't be moving. So. We're doing a Whiskey and Lemons campaign playthrough, so I'm actually only a brigade commander. I control nothing else besides my brigade for right now. We have Grunt Paws and Grunts in the 5th Division, even though it's number 4 over here. 3rd, 2nd. Where the hell's the 4th Division? There it is. It's to our right. So, 1st Brigade of 5th Division under Miles for now until I can rip command of it from him. I'm actually being offered a promotion already. Due to your reputation and eligibility, you have been offered to command a newly raised 2nd Division Army of the West. Okay, we're putting this up for a vote. So I kind of want to take this, but we're going to put this up for a vote. I'm going to run a a poll. Yes or no? So poll's up. I'm going to leave it up for... We got 20 people watching. I want to see 20 votes on this poll if you're able to vote. And because this division is the same size, basically just a little bit larger than my brigade. I don't know what type of division it is. So I'm going to leave that up for a minute. Get the clock started here. Four votes. Come on, get those votes in. Do I take it or not? Actually, let's take a look here. Can I see them? 2nd Division Army of the West. It's one brigade. Seven votes in. 20 viewers watching. Let's see those votes. 20 more seconds on the poll. And poll is closed. Only 8 votes, but... Take it like you take Jen. Yeah, that's another thing. It's Nathaniel Lyon in the West. Yeah, we're gonna take it. New command. You're now in command of Division HQ. I actually can't believe I was promoted that quickly. I honestly can't believe that. That's I've never been offered a division command that quickly before. Now, hopefully they had some brigades, because I only got the one brigade. I need to get the grunts. Can I get them over to my command? No? That sucks. Gonna get a rebel. I don't mind fighting a rebel army 4 times my size. And I just spent all my prestige getting the other men rifled muskets. We got 3,000 men. They need rifled muskets. Give them to them. Curtin is in command. Only minus 1% on relations. We have matching attitudes. So I can't transfer my brigade into this army. How much would it take me to add a new unit? How much would that cost me? 405 prestige. Alright, we gotta earn some prestige. Cost money that I don't have. Where is my prestige option? I really should go for invest in stocks right off the bat, but that costs $1,000. I have 145. That's only 250 prestige and cost me $200. I got no. This is another start where like I said, I was going nowhere officer, so had no money or prestige at the start of this campaign to do anything with. It's my companion to help grease the wheels, probably. And I gotta hire new headquarters, but I don't have prestige for it. I only took Barlow and Mendenhall with me. I gotta replace the quartermaster, subsistence, and ordnance. And with no prestige, that does not help. I need rebels near us. Missouri State Guard is the only one that's close. They're only going up to 7,000 men. I could fight them with my brigade. This army's going up to 17,000. You can bomb a line over your mutual love and suicidal charges. Oh, God. Victory at Grafton. I mean, at least we're away from the east and all the losses they've been receiving over there. So, that is a plus. We went up to 17,000 men. Did they recruit more brigades? No. They recruited brigades for over here. They're not even decked into units. You got all these separate brigades over here. These boys from Iowa. We need a name for this brigade. Alright. So the grunts, they already exist. They're over on the east. Well, we gotta change the name of the division. You know what we're going with. Whiskey Worshippers. So this brigade, what are we gonna call them? They're from Iowa. You know what? For right now, they're going to be bourbon. Next brigade will be scotch, and next one after that, will be beer. Make it easy. One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. Just make it easy. I gave him 61s. That's about all I could afford. I got 24 prestige. And so we get into a fight. And I earned some money. I mean, there's nothing I can do about prestige. There's nothing else I can do. We're just sitting here waiting for troops to come in. Hopefully as soon as the winter ends, we'll start doing something. Exactly, Josh. Like everybody around us is fighting except us. It's annoying as hell. Annoying. And I'm sick again, really? We're all kind of settled down for winter, it looks like. Coworker got a Springfield 63 made in 64 Type 2 all original. Over 1,000. 1,000 seems a little low for that. Inherited, okay. Oh, I got the drinking buddy. I wasn't going to hoot ha was like mine. Drinking alone is kind of sad, and being an alcoholic is a real threat in your life. Now you have a friend. As hiding one's habit of excessive drinking requires imagination in the military, his presence increases your cunning. I can actually add him to leisure time. Got no hours left to spend anywhere. Alright. Don't tell him that's slow. I mean, I would have offered him money on the spot also. But I'm actually a collector. But I'd like to say since the strike's over, I'd be able to like just go out and splurge on something like that. But we may be walking out again in January, so banking up the money right now. We walk away a second time, it's not going to be for a week. Disaster at Cairo. Western Departments in Cairo, really? Just where the Army of the Mississippi. Who's in command of the Army of the Mississippi? Grant's in charge of it. He just got his ass whooped. I mean, Crittenden aren't getting along, my 1 brigade commander. We have matching attitudes. He should be getting along with me. We're now at negative 12%. Oh, I wasn't promoted. They gave me a division, but I'm only a colonel. Wow, they really screwed me. I got screwed. Oh, you know, he probably saw your hand shake, and he's like, yeah, I'll hang on to this for a little bit longer. Matching attitudes, but you're both assholes. Yeah. That's what I was just thinking. Like, they really wanted me out of the East. I mean, they screwed me. They're not giving me any more brigades. They create a whole new division. I mean, Lion likes me. Plus 11% on matching attitudes. I mean, my boss likes me, so that could be helpful. I think it's the first time I actually had a boss that likes me. Grim, how we doing this evening? Those drunker guys, brigade good guns. Let's send them out west and keep the good brigade. Yeah. But it has my name for the rest of the campaign. You're looking more like lions and sickles. Hey, I'm fighting words. Play more like lions and sickles. Them fighting words, damn it. Now we're up to $290. Let's see if I can buy myself a better uniform or some items here. Obviously, we need the drinking flask. Fine glass flask with fine drink in it, enough to share with your friends. Have another one, friend. Sip by sip, any grievances will be forgotten, decreasing hostilities around you. So yes. Cigars. Pack of fine Cuban cigars. Amidst the crack of musketry and boom of guns, lighting a cigar and slowly puffing the smoke will show your men they are in good hands. One can also wrap a few in special orders dispatch to make sure it won't get lost. I don't think it really does anything for us, though, besides that. Or should I double up on the alcohol, carry the glass flask and the hip flask? Fort Kriegspiel already finished a bit. Oh, listed L2. Ooh, nice. Should I double up on the flasks? Or do I save up the $200 for the Dylan Spyglass so I get the prestige increase? You know, I think we go with the prestige increase. Jump me up to 224 prestige. $200 for 100 prestige. A little over 100 prestige. And Wilson Creek to travel in the towards the... If it wasn't for that one damn division commander, that battle would have gone so much differently. You know that. Or it's definitely never got lost at any point, yeah. I was thinking about flask redundancy, but I did want that prestige. So the $200 for the prestige, I think that's money well spent. And no money for a sword or sidearms right now, so we'll hold off on that. That was really contemplating that flask redundancy. Alright, looks like we got all of our troops here. Allegations of treason. Due to your contrarian reputation, rumors of your disloyalty have been circulating among the politicians. Lately, some are even suggesting you're committing treason. Even if there is no proof of this, the rumors themselves are sufficient to harm your chances of promotion for the time being. It's not like they're going to promote me anytime soon anyways, so... I could care less. My sword's a broken whiskey bottle. Alright, we got all the men now. Everybody's arrived. They transferred anything to my command? No, they have not. Too bad I can't get these guys to transfer into me. That's why 955, 1,100 men. These are all the starting brigades. Like, it'll take time for the AI to actually put these into anybody. Sharps, really. Lorenz's, Mississippi's. What the hell is everybody else armed with? Those guys are still shittily armed. Now, if you sit here and do nothing, line can't get prestige to order weapons, so... We have this nice unguarded depot to our south, which we should be moving on. It's the Army the Missouri State Guards over here at Springfield. August was the last time we seen them, but they're probably still there. I would defeat at Cairo. Department of West End, Army of the Mississippi. West Department's only got 13,000 men. You're losing to them? And back up to $85. Kind of getting our money back. Need that 405 prestige for another brigade, if there's anybody left to recruit. Alright, moving into April. Let's see if we're actually going to do something. Campaign season, and we are not moving. Man, readiness is still climbing. Come on, we have a strength overmatch here. Let's get to work. And there's another corps that just formed underneath us. Come on, line. Let's move somewhere. Drop the speed down for a second. I had it running at X50 to get us through the winter, which is always screws with things. Who the hell is below us? What reserves? Missouri reserves. Oh, it's an army now, and we're part of it. Oh, that sucks. Wouldn't have been better if we remained a separate corps. That is horrible. 74,000 men in the army, though, but watch them make us sit here. Thing is, problem is, even if I recommend our corps move around, that'll cost me a lot of prestige. And we may get counter-ordered. Yeah, now we're dug in. Oh, major victory at Cairo. Alright, we gotta get in on this action. 165 prestige requests us to go. Yes, we gotta do something. I will spend my prestige on that. We gotta go somewhere. I'm not gonna sit here while the war goes on around us and we do nothing. You guys said yes to the transfer. I think it was a bad idea now. Though even I was leaning towards it. Oh my god, we're actually moving. And if we don't get a combat, it's going to have been wasted prestige. Not moving very fast either. Yeah. Hopefully the Missouri State Guard's still here. It's only 9,000 men. I will attack them with just my brigade. You had one campaign where you had to roll you couldn't transfer. In 4 years you had 2 battles. Jeez. I need to force the battles to get the prestige. It sucks. I should have stayed over in the east. Time I go out west, end up sitting out there for a year, doing nothing before getting kicked around for another. Yeah, but we're on a federal playthrough, so you just sit around and do nothing while everybody else fights around Cairo. Like, more battles going on over here. We're just ignoring Missouri completely. And the Army commander's hanging out with our corps over here away from all the fighting. So let's drag their asses to glory. And the weather's warming up nicely. High 50s, perfect weather for fighting in wool uniforms. And it looks like Missouri State Guard is not here anymore. They might be over here with the fighting. Army of Illinois and Hardee's Corps. The rebels have an Army of Illinois. You know that's saying something. And I don't have enough prestige to request us to move against Carrollton, which would be a good grab. Rebel armies in the Moog. Confederate armies invade the north. Awesome. What is going on? And we don't hold West Virginia. Battle going on over here at Marietta. Sounds about right. It's 1862, getting our asses kicked. Yeah, because I managed to restart it on the same stream for For some reason, there was like a second one that like mirrored this one. I had to kill off and came back on this one. In the wrong place. Hey, look, we safely advanced. There's no rebels here. Please don't make us sit here. Keep pushing us south. Oh, they are here. But they only have 8,100 infantry, 900 cavalry, and 22 guns. I'll fight them with my brigade. Let's go. Ooh, Wilson's Creek. And we're all going to be trying to slam ourselves down the one road network. Well, let's get moving. We need to get ahead of everybody. If we can. See, my flag's working now. I love it. I ordered my men to move first and we're still not moving. Come on. Why they were flushing in the battle line is beyond me. How the hell we disrupted? Because we're all marching on top of each other. That's why. And artillery and everybody else is marching through my brigade. Oh, hey. Wow, the rebels are actually set up in a good defense position. Who'd have thunk it? Why are you guys out here? That's in... Yeah, I mean, it covers the fort. It's really not that bad of a position. Who is that? Missouri State Guard Brigade. Backed up by Young's Battery. So you know who we're going for. Going to send our brigade to the fence line along here, hit these guys in the flank, send skirmishers up here to take out this battery. You know, our first battle jitters out of the way.
Weapon at the ready.
But, yeah, we're the dumb ones right now. 'Cause everybody else is just marching outside of the cavalry who are going up this road ahead of us. Everybody else is marching around them and heading to the objective. I mean, good defensive point, but they're all kind of staring at me right now, which is... They can't not see these guys marching past. There's no way they can't see that. Alright, Bourbon Brigade, time to show me what you can do. You know what, Josh? I really do dislike that me and ACUP have a similar streaming schedule, because I do like watching his streams. There you go, boys. Take out that battery from me. I need some lawn ornaments back home. Yeah, I had to use prestige to buy them, though. We started out with smooth bores. I am the distraction, yes. Because they were all staring at my one brigade, and it's, yeah. See what happens, though. Yeah, on to the fence. I mean, are they really even firing at us? Oh, they're starting to fire now. See the animation going. So what we can do is lock this brigade down with our brigade and have the skirmishers on their flank and rear. Would be very helpful. As long as these guys set up here in the woods. I mean, they're not moving at all. I mean, it is Price who's in charge of them. And his stats are basically the same as our commanders, except for his cunning, which is higher. Now, it'd be nice if I can get one or two volleys off before this brigade turns to face us. You know, these guys on the right flank are looking up the hill going, oh shit. And my flag looks good on the field. I like the way that looks. Maybe I should have one made for a merch store. I don't know. Or a sticker. Okay, these guys must have mixed smooth bores. And we're both moving for the fence. Oh, I like this. Now they're firing at us. They got the fence line. We're about to get on it also, though. Skirmishers, get on the flank. Oh, you know, we're not sitting all the way back here, up forward. Why the hell would we turn around like that? the rest of his forces are not reacting. Why are we getting ready to break already? Oh, come on. Really? What BS? Skirmishers are about to break them, which is hilarious. My staff's about to take a massive hit. I'm badly broken. Why do I have a feeling I'm going to get defamed for this fight if we don't win it? Stop running. Fucking Iowans. Nothing against any Iowans watching, just the Pixel Iowans. That's all I'm saying. Should have stayed in command of my New Yorkers. Where the hell are you guys going? Alright, these guys are out of ammo. Let's withdraw to the hill here. Maybe our brigade will come back at some point.
Mouth shut, eyes open, lad.
But it doesn't look like it. They are running. Looks like they're going over here. That's where we're going. Maybe it was that drunken New Yorker yelling out drunken slurs here. As Missouri and Iowa sucks, it's flat and it's too effing cold. I kind of liked Iowa when I drove through it. But I mean, it's called a flyby state for a reason. Morale's up to 7%. Why am I not able to rally? What the hell's going on with that? Alright, down to panicked. We'll get them back in the fight. 134 casualties out of 2,600 men. These boys just marched into this. The hell was the 2nd U.S. thinking? Everybody else is heading back towards the objective. 2nd U.S. just marched down the road into that. I don't know why. I think everybody's just on march orders and they were the furthest back and they just kept coming forward. Looks like he's getting ready to react to the army marching behind him. Tough talk coming from a guy who lives in a state literally called misery. Yeah. Like I said, I liked Iowa when I passed through. But I passed through, I didn't really spend any time there. That's the thing. Alright, unstable now. 24% morale. There we go. Let's get the skirmishers brought in. Now nervous. And the day's about to end. Oh, we can't see what's going on the rest of the map, so I'll run us up to 20. I'll be honest, I kind of liked Wyoming when I was there. I spent a bit of time in Wyoming. I kind of liked it. So I went through on the Lincoln Highway, and then I stopped over again on my way home to see a buddy of mine there, and I kind of liked it. Let's come back up this way. John Wayne was born in Iowa, which equally automatically great. I'm not going to disagree with you on that one. These boys are on the move.
When the shooting starts. Keep the cage.
All right, back up to confident morale. Oh, this actually leaves us in a pretty good position here to attack them in the rear. But no, let's try and get over here and stop the MSG brigade. I think we have found our nemesis brigade for this campaign. Rudy, how we doing? Good morning to you. That's basically why I liked it, Messerschmitt, because there was nothing there. That's why I liked it. Yeah, there's the end of the day. See where we get redeployed to. Where'd they send us? I don't know who Skirmish Sturgis is. Is this us right here in the woods? On their flank? Yes, please. Alright, boys, advance. We are in a spot I'd love to be. On their flank, in cover. Disrupted and not in good shape. Disrupted and winded at the start. See if I can't see this regiment of Missourians off.
Save your water for when the shooting starts.
And make up for day one.
Save your water for when the shooting starts. Achievement age, damn you! One.
I mean, even though the brigade broke on day one, we actually did get a nice amount of prestige from those few volleys they sent out. We had 10 points on a route up here, which I don't understand we get, but I'll take those 10 points. Yeah, it gave me those route points. I don't understand why, but it gave them to me. Plus 18 from that volley. Nice. We actually almost halfway to our first perk already. Yeah, that rebel campaign ran to its conclusion long before I entered it. Not the set piece campaign, the live stream campaign. But it didn't give us the route points. We route this brigade, we don't get the points, and a battery which we didn't route, we got the points for. Need to move out of the way so I can pluck out some skirmishers, send some skirmishers, hit this battery, advance against this detachment here. And then I know the MSG brigade's still back here, we just don't see them right now. If those guys get out of our way, they're too close to me to put out skirmishers. Get them out now. Yep. You boys go hit that battery. Berman Brigade, advance.
Save your water for when the shooting starts.
It should have had the fork put in at the end of that stream, but I mean, we entered a time frame I'd never been to in the game before, so we kind of had to keep going. You know? We had to keep it going. I mean, we moved into 65, 66, and 67. I've never taken a campaign that long before. We had to keep going to see where it led. What's going on, boys? Let's go. Yep, and the MSG Brigade is still there. So we got to take some vengeance for day one and knock them out. Where the hell's the rest of our army? We held the objective at the end of the day, and... Lion, what the fuck are you doing? Beach is actually on the field, so what the hell are we doing, Beach? Skirmishers, clear this battery out, please, so that we can advance past. I don't even slinging a grape shot into our flank. I kind of feel like ignoring the MSG brigade and going after these guys back here. Especially this one brigade up on the hill here. Second MSG.
Get that dirty rebel!
Alright. Advance into the woods over here. I'm going to knock out this brigade and then advance on the rear of the rest of their forces. There we go. Battery's knocked out. You boys. No, we got to get you back in the brigade and send you to South a second time. Fall back in, then we'll send the skirmishers up, grab these guns, drag them into the woods over here, fire into the Missouri Brigade.
Keep your space and don't bunch up!
Is that a detachment without guns? Yes, they're just sitting there on top of those guns and not grabbing them. Alright, where are we not moving? You have your orders. No, you don't like me critting in. It's not the time for this crap. Grab some of those guns. Oh, now they're moving after I issued a halt order.
Shut eyes open, lads! On me! Keep up, men! Don't aim, just shoot and move! Now shut eyes open, lads!
How you boys doing? Get up to those guns. Get them back down here. Should put us in cover. I don't know where my guys go. Maybe they had some horses still alive by the guns. I don't know where they got the horses from, but it works for me. Dwight, how we doing this season? These guys have to advance to actually hit us. canister, which is better for us. They're going to stop at the fence or keep coming? Stop at the fence. Hopefully we can volley them down this time. Rebel dispatch rider going through our line. I love it. Probably trying to get the brigade to rejoin the rest of the army, but a little late for that. And we're a little busy right now. You boys go ahead and do that. I believe we will do is once we clear off the MSG brigade here, is we're going to come right down this road and march on the objective from the rear while the rest of these guys are fighting at those prestige points. We're at 348 casualties already, damn. When you have these large brigades, they always tend to take a lot of casualties. Gotta let these guys break before I gotta chase after them. Come on, break them. Don't let them go. Got our first perk. And we're going to be going with Iron Brigade this time around on this line infantry. Because it's a better cohesion. I prefer sharpshooters for Confederate playthrough. Feel like you dropped this over in front of 4 dudes named Let's go get the punch that detachment in the face. Then move on the objective point. And they're retreating right through us too, which is going to add to the casualty count we're about to inflict. See how many of these guys are left after they get through us. Why is rally not working? It's getting really annoying. And them going through us might actually break the brigade because I can't rally right now. It's, ugh. That's a bunch of free prestige, though. Okay, now they're past us. We'll gun down that detachment. Ain't that the truth, Messerschmitt? That's the truth. What's going on out here? Nothing good by the looks of it. I just want to get rid of the detachment so they're not sitting on our flank driving down our morale. How are you tired already? And it's an untrained unit, first combat. Makes sense. And I think we just wiped them out. And it looks like third MSG is actually coming our way. We're going to avoid them for now. Get our asses down the road. And get into the combat box to get that prestige. Because I want my morale to recover. Back to stable. You guys are limbered up, right? Limber it up. Move fasty. Move with a quickliness. We got 2 rebel brigades coming down the road at us. 3rd and 4th MSG are coming down the road. They're ignoring this troops over here and coming at us. We have got to move. Oh, I thought we wiped these guys out. I guess I must have laid down to get out of sight, but that's fine. Let's just get past them, boys. Get past. And 7th MSG reformed. So you're going to get into the box, march straight up to Moody Spring, take that objective point, and then hit these brigades in the rear. Maybe these guys will forget about us and turn to fight the rest of our forces, but I don't know. These guys are kind of keeping us in battle line right now, which is a little annoying. No, maybe the rebels are in a retreat already. They could be. They only had 9,000 men on the field, so... I do have division command. I only have the 1 brigade, though. And I only do sharpshooters with the rebels, really, because, you know, the extended engagement range helps us out a lot more than it does with the Federals. Ooh, where the hell are you going to go do those orders? Come on, guys. Get in column march. Get out of line formation. There we go. get in the box. Give me that prestige. There we go. Plus 10. That second MSG. 7th is getting his, I'd like to say he's getting his ass kicked, but I think it's just blocked everybody on its lonesome. A lot of retreated units back here. Mr. Cavalry's not fought yet. We're no longer advancing that far. Got a lot of reforming brigades back here. We need to halt, get our men rested, and then get them back in. Seventh should have not been able to hold all those guys off by their lonesome. You got all these infantry brigades stacked up, and they just let these guys slaughter the artillery and cavalry because they sent them ahead of the infantry. Firing at. It doesn't really matter. You can fire whoever the hell they want to fire at. Just skirmishers with guns. What are your casualties like? That's the MSG brigade we've seen off. 6 MSG if we haven't fought. 300 and 900 men. 450 to 1100. Till Beach pulls his head out of his ass. I think we're stalled for now. Going throwing away an easy victory. Yeah, we got 24,600 men on the field. He's down to 7,500. We've taken almost 2,000 casualties. That's 1,500. Wherever I can. Whoever's got troops available. I actually started out in command of brigade, and they almost immediately offered me a division, but that division only had 1 brigade in it. So, yeah, high command fucked me. I think they were trying to get my drunken ass out of the east, and they gave me command of a division with a single brigade in it. So it looked like a good deal taking the division, but it really wasn't. You guys lay down for now. I'm going to let you rest to get your cohesion back. These guys actually do something here. Unless the 7th is going to come by very close to us, and that's going to be some easy prestige right there. I think we might be looking at some easy prestige. You guys are ending up on the flank and rear. That's a good position. Kansas brigades. Don't hold much faith in that. Nope, infantry's pushing hard down the road, so they're going to hit the 7. Tiring. It was a good deal, but it was a better deal for General McDowell is what it was. Hell, we wouldn't be in this combat right now if I hadn't used prestige to move the corps. Alright, boys, coming out on this hill over here. I'm going to hit these brigades in the flank. You have your orders, let's move. I gotta get rid of Crittenden. The way everybody's moving right now, we basically got a surround going on. Kansas actually comes in and attacks in the rear. We're in a very, very good position. Like, historians looking at this battle are going to wonder how the hell we ended up from over here all the way to hell over here. I'm going for my guns. Get rid of those skirmishers, please. These guys are letting the detachment hold them up.
No slack, soldier.
When you have your advance orders, move. We're at negative 24. Okay, he's got to go.
Move! I'll cover! Don't aim, just shoot and move!
These guys are getting their morale back, which means it's going to be harder to break them.
Run, Johnny, run!
I think things might be a little glitchy right now because of the advanced speeds we've been running.
Start back, drive and move! Don't aim, just shoot and move! Forward, take.
I moved the whole division by mistake. You halt. I don't want you moving. I want you on the left flank of the brigade, not the right. They finally cleared that detachment that was holding them up. You gonna move all those brigades forward? Use our numbers? You know, instead of letting these guys sit back here do nothing?
Sarge, I'm scared. On me. Keep up, man.
Gotta try and get these guys in the canister.
Move. I'll cover. Save your water for when you
Far drive to the Banshee. Not too far. I'll put you ahead of the brigade, but not too far ahead. Advance those guns. Find 69th, Messerschmitt. Trucks arrive on the map over the mountainside, yep. Alright. They're not firing at us yet. Maybe we can out-morale them. I'm not thinking so. I'm talking about these guys are fleeing. You know, I see Iowans and Kansans back here pushed in. They're on the rear of the rebels. They don't have that many men left. We have them well and truly outnumbered, like 3-1. And Alliance is kind of throwing that advantage away. Oh, looks like they're finally pushing an attack forward down there. Wait, no, they're just laying down. Never mind. Too, even though we're on higher ground. Hopefully the little bit of canister these 6-pounders are throwing out is helping. They're at 600 casualties now. We're almost at 600 for the brigade. Running low on ammo. Oh, they're pulling off. Looks like they're pulling off. Woohoo! Watch, Crittenden's going to become famous from this battle, or Lyon's going to become famous, and people are going to forget I was even here. But after one battle, we got the brigade up to 2 stars, so... We're going to get a good chunk of experience toward our next perk. Here goes another brigade. 6 MSG just broke. These guys didn't rout. What the hell did we get a -5 for? They did not rout. Well, they routed and reformed. I'll bring them in. Alright, these guys have finally come into action. And they are retreating. Thank you. Let's advance at these cavalry in the rear. Yeah, I still meant... Hopefully we shouldn't. I mean, yeah, I mean, if the battle had been lost before everything else we did, more than likely I would think so. But we didn't lose the battle, so I shouldn't get defamed, hopefully. But you never know the way this game works. Come on, boys, get me some more prestige. We didn't gain too much prestige out of this battle, but we made back what we lost asking for. Oh, we got the 10 for that route. Good. Let's go after that infantry. We're not going to be able to chase them down, though. Can do. Get back in the objective box, get another free 10 prestige. Nope, alright. Oh, we got 211.4 prestige out of that fight. 161 from casualties inflicted, plus 40 from routes, so it should be higher than that. Plus 20 from reaching the combat zone. We did lose 10 to routes. So, I mean, not too bad. So, price lost, 2,000 was 7,500 infantry, 50 was 850 cavalry, all 20 of his guns. Mostly to us. Hey, Cub! How we doing this evening? They're down 2,200 of their 9,000 men. Plus 1,548 or 24,589 infantry, 173 or 1,033 cavalry, 28 or 43 guns. So we lost 2,495 or 27,110 men. Most of which is lying, and Veach is a fucking moron. We had 24,589 men in infantry alone. He had 7,500. And we couldn't bring our numbers to bear at any single point. And we probably caused the most casualties. Take a look at the combat reports. Yeah, 1,263 of those casualties. We caused more than 50% of the casualties to the rebels. And we lost 564 men with an aggregate strength of 2,204. So we lost 20% of our men. Not bad for our first battle. Not bad. Could have done better. We're not going to get the battle honors. I know it. Let's go to newspaper screen and see what they say. That ended as a major victory, too. How the fuck did Andrews get famous? Of course I picked somebody else to get famous besides me, even though we did most of the damn work. It should have been me or Crittenden. And we don't even get the battle report. I hate it when that happens. We get battle reports for fights that we're not in, but we don't get them for our own fights. But without me, we wouldn't have moved against Springfield. Without me, we definitely would have lost that battle. Because it's 291 prestige. We gotta get to a little over 400 to get ourselves another brigade. Unless they give me a brigade. Oh, Oh, don't worry about to start advancing again. I guess not. We're just going to sit here and do nothing. Yeah, not transferring anybody else to my command. Yeah, I need 405 prestige to get another brigade, and that's not counting the weapons. Just going to wait for our raiders to get back up, and then maybe we'll go somewhere, but I'm not holding out high hopes for Beach. And there's a rebel corps to our rear, over at Rolla, with 28,000 men in it. Lack of morals. Word of your recent outrageous behaviors traveled far and wide, all the way to the government. Your name sparks controversy, and chances of you getting promoted for a higher position are slim for the time being. Again? I give a crap's ass about what they think of me. Alright, I gotta reset some of these numbers here. We're not sick anymore. Let's get rid of the rest numbers. Bring that down to 4. And we're gonna put the rest of that into consulting companions. Maybe they'll get Crittenden to listen to me a little better. I'm doubtful, but we'll see. Major victory in New Madrid. Disaster at Columbus. $192. Where are we going? Oh. We're gonna fight that corps that's fucking bigger than us. Yes. Alright. Well, Veach isn't on the field this time, so Lyon's in charge. We're bringing 24,605 infantry, 1,267 cavalry, and 20 guns. Going against their 28,069 infantry, 3,608 cavalry, and 11 guns. Our command at Johnston. Let's jump in. Meeting engagement, okay. We're down here. My grades, of course my brigade's on the fucking swamp. Has our relation improved a little bit? I got 26 still. Too bad I can't move them for deployment. Where are the rebels starting? Up here. They're probably going to... That's going to be a weird angle for this fight. Alright, I'm going to give us orders to march to there for now. And then see what the army does. Oh, did it? I didn't even notice. I'm about to do something very stupid here. I made myself a cup of espresso that's got caramel flavor to it, and I'm going to see how the whiskey mixes with it. Probably a bad idea. We'll see how that tastes. So I thought I'd made the plain espresso, but it's flavored. Ugh. Calling the governor a dictator and threatening to hang the cabinet member. Oh yeah, when they had the split government going on. Honestly, that's really not bad at all. Holy shit. No one told Johnson Lyon gets plus 10 melee in Missouri or about the schizophrenic alcoholic from New York. Colonel Grandpa, you order us to find the extreme flank of the reps and do what you do best, which is making me famous. We're all stacked on top of each other right now, so I think it's a good idea to march this up to this hill because we're going to need to get our cohesion back. It's already disrupted, and we just started the march. Everybody's trying to get through each other. And up this massive hill. I don't see any dust trails from the rebels yet, though. But we're not going to get there quick enough to get the extra XP from taking the objective itself. Where are there dust trails? I'm not seeing them at all. Are they not advancing? Alright, boys, we're going over here to this flank. They're not advancing at all. Their morale's at 39 to our 52. They may not be advancing. Oh, there's a dust trail. There's somebody there. That's cavalry. Alright, infantry's over here. Remember, it's not a war crime the first time. Honestly, this tastes way better than it should. What the hell? We're fragmented. They're not going to advance against us on this flank, but we can rest there, get our fragment, get us back up to standard formation. Probably go through the woods over here and onto their flanks. March out this way, get to this farm track, and come back down it. Yeah, this is cavalry I was looking at. Arkansas. Arkansas mounted rifles. Already 1757. It's May. Day's about to end. Maybe before we get into the objective box. Oh, I thought you say picket line. I thought you were talking about in the game. I was a little confused. No, the strike's on the hiatus right now. So everybody watch the news or stuff like that. They're like, oh, the strike's over. The strike's actually not over. There was a tentative agreement reached on one of the major items, though there's no contract signed. They still have to hash out other stuff. So right now, and this is not due to the Taft-Hartley Act, this is only because there was a tentative agreement. We are on a 90-day cooldown. But from what it looks like and the way everybody's talking, there's a 90% chance we're going to restart the strike on sometime in January, probably the first week of it. And if everybody's like, oh, it's going to be too cold tonight and we're going to strike out in that weather, you got to remember, we work in that weather all the time. So standing out in the cold for a few hours a day is not going to hurt us. That's whether we work in on the regular. And I think that's kind of what they're hoping for. Give us a tentative agreement on one thing and hold out to the holiday season's past. No, it's more like they want us working through the holiday season, keep the ships moving, and then once the holidays are over, January is basically our slowdown period. That's January, February, March is some of our slowest periods because of it's nor'easter season. You know, we go straight from hurricane season into nor'easter season, so it's basically a slow period for us, so it's not going to hurt the piers. We didn't even get into the objective box. Great. It was still over here. Kind of want to put us over here. I'm going to put our brigade over here. I have a feeling we're going to get moved when I hit play. Yeah, and you know what? And I think I said something about it on this channel prior to the strike. I don't think I mentioned toilet paper or anything like that, but that's straight up idiotic. Straight up idiotic. 90% of all paper products used in the U.S. are made in the U.S. The other 10% come from Canada and Mexico and comes by truck or rail. I think what got everybody all psychosis out was that one ship that got stuck a year or two ago that had like a ton of toilet paper on it. Wasn't even coming to the U.S. That ship had left the U.S. and was going somewhere else. It just sent everybody into this like psychosis of, oh, I got to get toilet paper. And I buy everything out. Oh, where the hell did we go? We're over here now. All right, let's wait for order to see what happens. There's the order box. Okay, we're going to come up here. But yeah, so there should, any shortages wouldn't have been noticed for at least a month or two, because we actually moved heaven and earth. We moved more tonnage in the 3 months prior to the strike than the 6 months previous to that, and we were moving record numbers at that point too. So there's going to be no shortages whatsoever, at least for a few months. The only thing you would see a shortage of would have been fresh fruits. And that would have been it. Because basically, even all the holiday stuff has been here for months. That stuff's all pre-planned out years in advance. Yeah, you guys march through the marsh and the creek. We'll take the road. Where's everybody going? Yeah, he's marching everybody into the objective point. We're going to go this way. We'll rest up, get rid of our fragmentation, and then push in. I love how my flag looks. I think it looks great. I think the blue and gray choice was good because I could use it for both north and south.
Keep up, men. Don't fall behind.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, I mean, we move a bunch of stuff off the port by rail, but it's only like 2 trains a week. At least at the rail hub next to my pier. There's 2 rail hubs at the pier. I know the one right next to me moves like 2 trains a week. I love listening to the marching tunes and watching the men march. It's kind of relaxing.
Keep up, men. Don't fall behind. Keep up, men. Don't fall behind. Save your water.
These guys are all struggling through the marshes. We're just marching down the road with our band. Okay, yeah, so I'm still thinking coming over here by the Fleener homestead over here, coming through the woods on this farm track towards the patch house. That should put us in the rear of the rebels, or on their flank at least. I have not reconstructed Roman cadences. That sounds really interesting.
Keep up, men. Don't fall behind.
And you're at a busy railroad junction, aren't you? Now, the question is, are the troops going to stop before they actually make it into the rebel lines? Especially all orders, what you see on this road. Varya Faraji. Let me write that down. Notepads. Cadences. Varya Faraji. All right. Have to check them out. Won't be tonight. Hopefully tomorrow sometime. Maybe while I'm finishing up the Monday video. well rested. Cohesion's good. Let's get that back up to excellent. You know, maybe I'll let these guys do some idiot things before moving my force again. It looks like they're stretched out all the way to where I want to march to. Play speed while the battle's happening. Yeah, they're just going to march past these guys and get shot the hell up instead of turning to face them. Definitely going to lose this fight.
Save your water for when the shooting starts. Save your water for when the shooting starts.
Oh, they turned to fight them. It's only a skirmisher unit. They should be pushing them out of the way. Oh, there they go. Louisianans. 3rd Louisiana, okay. We get the 10x prestige for marching through the box and then try to get on their flank. Oh yeah, there's a lot of rebels over there. Maybe not a good idea anymore. You guys need to push this brigade out of the way to get these guys across. What the hell are you doing? Ooh, I'm glad we didn't go over here right away. That's a lot of rebels. There's our 310 prestige. Let's keep strolling down the road, boys. When did I ever stop attack? Because it wasn't a good idea. You know, what's going on up there is not a good idea. What's going on? What is that? Southeast of our position right now is not good. Move from a minor victory to a minor defeat. These guys are actually advancing, but they're at short range fire. Problem is we are fighting another battle-experienced corps. Alright, cohesion's still good. Still showing well-rested. Good. Alright, so we're going to move into the woods, come out. I don't want to fight these guys from the open plain down the hillside, so we're going to come in through the woods over here and hit this brigade in the flank. Maybe we can clear both of them out, but they are both large brigades. Where are those islands I saw? Are they near me? No, they're still trying to get... They're still stuck over here, trying to get out of that damn marsh. Things are actually not looking too bad over here. They're still lot of unengaged rebels. You guys got sharps. How much to borrow you? 41 prestige. Might be worth it. Who do you belong to? You work directly for Lion. And it looks like you're awaiting orders. Yeah, I'm not holding out hopes on this attack. Unless we can do something that drops their morale quickly. Actually, I'm going to go back to X2 so it doesn't screw with the fighting. And that brigade broke. Kind of saw that coming. If you boys only knew what was coming your way. We got some free bourbon for you. If you surrender. I know you Southerners like your bourbon. Things have grown quiet. What's happening? Will you turn and face the enemy? Please. What the hell is this? Kind of want to grab Sturgis to help me, but his men are fragmented and tired. He's still awaiting those orders from Line, so if I try to grab him, it'll be a waste of prestige because he's going to be listening. There's their dispatch rider, so I wonder where they're going. We're about in position. Cohesion's still good. Forward, boys, forward. Through the woods and onto their flank. Actually, kicking me out some skirmishers. I'm going to use them as a flanking force. Come down here. Looks like this detachment glitched across the river here. Doesn't look like they noticed me yet. I want to get the skirmishers to engage first and make sure they turn to face them when the line hits. So actually, you boys halt for right now. Hopefully out of range of them. So I want the skirmishers engaged first. What the hell are you boys doing? There's no way they don't see us at this point.
Watch those flanks, Sergeant.
Oh shit, we are dropping fast. But were my units even in position? Our morale's down to 26 from the over 50 we had. All because of that damn river crossing. Alright, let's get in there and get ourselves some prestige before we don't get any.
Save your water for when the shooting starts.
We're at 311 prestige. Maybe I can get us to the 405 for another brigade. Now they're rushing to advance against that brigade, even though we're the ones shooting at them.
The shooting starts.
They ignored us to go after these boys. That's a dumb move. The hell, these boys... Every time we fire at them, they move forward. It's hilarious. And they're almost ready to break, too. That's actually a really good sign. We might actually accomplish something. Help save this battle. Don't you boys fall back. You're on their flank. Stay on it. There they go. We may actually pull something off here, if it's not too late. Just engage them, damn it. Not further enough along on their flank to get them flanking. Iowa boys doing? 40. Come here. And he likes me, so I didn't have to flip a coin. Almost broke my rule there because I didn't look at that first, but he does like me. Nice position. I just need to get those long range orders on you. Dispatch rider's almost there. There we go. That's what I want to see. Taking out some skirmishers. Going for that battery. Everybody else. Let's go. We're going to turn this thing around. Imagine what I could do if I actually had some maneuver elements in my division. These guys are barely listening to my orders. We do advancing. Their division commander keeps countermanding me, though. Forward for the glory, boys. Alright, skirmishers going after that battery. Very good. I feel like I may have wasted that 40 prestige on this brigade. Get that battery off, damn it. There's Lion. In between the lines like a moron.
Never mind the wounded.
Here we go. Hit those Texans. We are turning this around. We will drag their asses to glory whether they want it or not. thought my brigade was stuck in a load ammunition for a second there. Battery's gone. Very good. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Let me get this battery. Somebody's dragging a battery up the hillside here, so someone's paying attention to what's going on. Lions command staff is getting ravaged. Maybe I'll get wounded and I'll get commanded to core. That'd be lovely. No! No retreat. Damn it. Not until I get my 405 prestige. We're on the cusp of turning this around and we gotta retreat. Stop ordering to retreat. You're covering my flank. Getting that battery. We are good. Damn it. 8 minutes left. Give me that 405 prestige before we retreat off the field. That's it. How we doing this evening? These guys were wasted prestige. They barely listened to any commands. Screw you, Lions. You threw a victory away. This was an easy win. My men leave the field once I'm satisfied. I think he might have gotten wounded because he was out in the lines. Lions is wounded. That's why we got the retreat called. Lion got wounded. He was in between the firing lines over here. If we're lucky, we'll get command of the corps. I don't think we'll be that lucky though. Like I said, he's wounded. He's not the one giving the orders anymore. Whoever his adjutant is. Damn it, we didn't get the 405 prestige. We took a massive amount of casualties over at that fucking river crossing because of how stupidly they were acting up there. We got 128 prestige out of this battle, 103 for casualties inflicted, 20 for reaching combat zone, 10 for rounding a unit. I should have not spent the 40 prestige on that brigade from Iowa. That was a waste of prestige. We did not earn that back. Took down 1,500 of their 29,000 infantry, 650 of their 3,800 cavalry, 510 guns, total loss of 2,300 of 34,000 men. We lost 6,853 of our 24,217 infantry, 109 of our 1,266 cavalry, 18 of our 37 guns. Total is 7,128 of our 26,140. Mazza, thank you for the $5 Australian. Total is 7,128. I mean, really, Lion? Well, you know, I am going to say, thankfully he was wounded. Poverty prevention was successful. If you're discussing the strike, that's actually still on the table. We're just in the cool down right now for 90 days. All right, let's see what my brigade did. So Lion is wounded. Andrews, 3rd Brigade Commander, is wounded. We only have the 1 brigade in our division, so that's not worth looking at. Separate batteries, detachment. Problem is, you can't scroll to different pages. These detachments are blocking the other divisions. I can't see the entire sheet of all the units. I hate this. That's something that's got to get changed. That is something that has to get changed. So I know Andrews is wounded. We might have had... You have too much fun, call what you do work. That's good if you have a good job like that. If we get any of the rebel officers... Separate cavalry regiments. Wounded Colonel Embry of the Mounted Rifles, one of them. I don't think... We did engage that brigade. We might have been the ones that wounded him. And that was it. So we know we lost one. We know they lost one because I can't see our entire page. Combat reports. Once again, we caused the most casualties with 578, but we can't see everybody. We cannot see everybody because of these detachments. There's no way to see the second page of orders, which really, that's got to get fixed. And we lost 137 men. Wait. What? Wait, whoa, hold on here. It's telling my... Wait, what? My brigade is captured? What the hell happened? Excuse me a minute. Okay, that's out of my system. Lion's Last Laugh, yeah. Sell big issue street magazine, perform funny poetry while you do so and flirt whatever. Okay, it does sound like you have fun. Fuck me. Fuck! Okay, it's not out of my system yet. Yeah. Wait, did going... What the hell happened? My brigade was right here. Before I went to the headquarters screen. And now they're gone. And our morale was not broken. Their morale was not broken at all. I think this is a glitch. Okay, that tune's too uplifting right now. Take the headphones off for a second, get rid of that tune out of my ear. Alright, man, so have fun. We can rebuild them, we have the technology. That's gotta be a glitch. My brigade had fine morale. But we're not the only brigade. There's 4,383 men missing. It's not reporting lines as wounded. Alright. This is not making sense. You were down to the 138 men ahead on the skirmishers. Go home. We're done. Go home. And Turchin took charge. I was hoping they're going to give that to me. We came up just shy of the amount of prestige I needed to order another corps up. There's no way in hell that should have happened. How long is my men going to be gone? 39 days. So we'll be back for July. Hopefully we'll have some men in the brigade. Yeah, but I really thought they were going to give that command to me. At least he likes me like Lion liked me. Alright, while my men are home, I'm going to be in the morale tent the whole time while they're away. All the ladies for me. And there's probably going to be no whiskey left by the time they get back. Drinking away my sorrow. Hopefully we can get the brigade mostly refilled. Yeah, we had over 26,000 men. We're down to 19,000. We're to 19. I'm not getting that many men back. So what we're at now with my brigade away, that's what it's climbing to. So we're not going to get very many men. It's probably just nothing left in the state. We're Iowa. And Iowa does not have that many men left. No. We got a new girl in the tent. We got Jenny Street in the tents now. I'm going to spend most of my time with her. Grummy's going to come out of the morale tent and sound like the beatboxing. Up to 303 men. Crittenden. The entire brigade's gone except for fucking Crittenden. You gotta be kidding me. Brigade's gone, but Crittenden's still here. He actually got a lot of experience, though. Wow, he got a lot of experience. My leadership took a dive because of that. You're too drunk to know that it's rainy. I may just have to, like, disband my division. I don't know. Haven't seen Lieutenant Street, though the new girl Jenny Street bears a marked resemblance. Where's the wounded? Alright, so far Line's wounded. Abercrombie's wounded. Park. Taylor, Lauman, Garfield, Longnecker, Averill, Burbank, Andrews. A lot of colonels are wounded. Taylor, Benton, Busey, Cook, Hobson, White, Kuhn, Giddings, Goddard, and Price, and Lieutenant Colonel Dana. How about KIAs? Oglesby is dead. Really? Wainwright, Ellicott, Preston. Actually, some good officers are dead. Wow. I see a rebel force behind us. I think there is one. No, Joe John Grump up. I hit the commissary whiskey in the church. We don't need commissary whiskey when we have our own still. That was horrible. That was horrible. We had a damn good chance of if I actually had a full division, we could have turned that entire battle around. Even one more brigade, and I would take that damn hill. Well, we did take the hill. I was coming down the other side of it. Up to 461 men. 69% of the way to a promotion, so I won't be trying to push that. 1,000 promotion at 69% of the way. We got money, so what can we buy here? Can't afford Johnson's sword. So I want one of these two. See, this Dragoon Saber raises cunning. Our cunning's fine. Colonel Johnson's sword. Sound the bugles, Rumsey Dumpsy. Colonel Johnson killed Tecumseh. Congressman and Colonel Richard Johnson killed Shawnee Chief Tecumseh in 1813 at the Battle of the Thames. Forever some... Actually, wasn't that... Yeah, that was today. I think the anniversary of that battle was today. The Battle of the Thames, forever cementing his name in Kentucky history. This is his pride presentation sword. This increases fame and rallying, so that's worth having. Then we have Major Giddings' sword. Presentation sword produced by Ames Manufacturing Company, awarded by Ohio volunteers to Major Luther Giddings for his deeds during the Mexican War, 1847. Major D, with his brief experience in the field, was more than a match in tactics, with 3 Mexican generals having a force 6 times greater than his own. So this would, it says 9A Tactician, so I'm assuming this would increase our leadership. $750. This is the one I want, and that's $500. We got $249. That's sidearms. Cody's Remington. Increase our fame and prestige. That's $250. We just got to wait a little bit for that. This one will increase our cunning. I think this one will raise our prestige. It doesn't really say what it will do. This one will actually increase our fame. The Savage Navy. Captain Bull revolver with a unique appearance, manufactured by Savage Revolving Firearms Company in Connecticut. One of the only double-triggered pistols. Low quality and unreliable, but weird-looking enough to make the owner famous for using one. I think that would fit our character. If I had 10 more minutes and a few hundred men, I would have taken those damn... That's exactly true. I mean, you heard me. We were changing what was going on in that battle. We were changing. Yeah, I think I gotta go for the 61 Navy. It kind of fits our character. As much as I want Cody's Remington for the fame and prestige, I kind of want this. This thing kind of fits our character, so we got to go with it. And I can't afford any better jackets. What about a hat? Let's get rid of that kepi. This will increase our prestige for $75. I'll take it. 409. That did not really increase our prestige too much. Hey, we moved up a rank. We just passed Fremont, but that's not saying much. That is not saying much, getting past Fremont and fame. Great explorer, horrible commander. John C., the Pathfinder Fremont, legendary explorer and well-known politician prior to the Civil War. First ever Republican candidate for president in 1856. Fremont was not so good as a general. After some early success, Fremont fell afoul of President Lincoln, and he was sacked in late 1862 and played a little further role in the war. Deservedly so. Hey, that brought us to 419 prestige. It's time to get us another brigade. Since they're not giving us any. Is there anybody left to recruit I can get a full brigade from? West Virginia. State support's at 71. They do have the most men. Them in Tennessee, but their state support's at 25. West Virginia is a gamble, but I think it's a worthwhile gamble. Gotta make them look like West Virginians. I still want to buy a home in West Virginia, but the 6-hour commute is not a good idea. I'd spend more time commuting than I actually do at work. Yeah, I said we go with the West Virginians. I'm going to change that color up a little bit. They're becoming part of the whiskey worshippers. Rust brown. Nah, that's too earthy. That's too earthy. Or actually, olive green tops or rust brown trousers, and put them in the Zouave uniform. Or do I get from New Hampshire? They got enough men for a brigade. Because the next brigade is going to be called Scotch, and New Hampshire is more of a Scotch place than West Virginia. They're more bourbon country, and the first brigade's already bourbon. Yeah, we go with the West Virginians. I don't like the way that uniform looks, though. Field green? That looks better. West Virginia Zouaves in Missouri, exactly. But I don't think we can go to Zouave uniform for West Virginia. It's got to be this one or this one. I think we go for the one with the Arkansas toothpick. This one or this one? This feels like Kansas. This feels more like West Virginia right here. There we go. Take them 54 days to get to me, but that's fine because this brigade is at 524 men. You got nobody by going home. I'm going to have to send them back home right away. I'm down to 13 prestige, so I can't even give these guys better weapons. Who's in charge? Sullivan. New Yorker. I'll keep him. He's okay with me. I'll hang on to him for now. I'll hang on to him for the time being. We'll see what happens. I recently purchased a fine black hat. Money well spent. Not really. Didn't get as much prestige out of it as I thought we would. It's like $75 for like 20 prestige, but it got us over to it got us to 405. So we were able to get another brigade because the army's not giving me one. I mean, the rebels have not taken West Virginia yet, so... I mean, we don't hold West Virginia, so the fact that the support is so high kind of amazes me. So I think that might be glitched a little. Actually, what I should probably do is save the game, restart... Let the memory clean up a bit, because I was running this at X50 over the winter, which might have screwed a few things up. So, yeah, I think we're going to do that. So let's go over to the break screen. And I'm going to restart the game. Call them the Mountaineer Moonshiners. I actually kind of like that. Restarted. Gonna meet this out while this restarts. Just looking at that picture. Yeah, she's good for that. Yes, she is. I gotta find a different song for that break screen because it doesn't match the photo. All right. No, that did not help us. Okay. But memory's cleaned up now, so things should run a little bit more smoothly. And actually, everybody's watching right now who is not a member of Discord. You want to see the screen go a little weird as I go off it a little bit here. Where is it? Now remember, Discord, there's a link in the chat right now or a link in the description below. Radius is still good. We can go right, but we have no supplies. Like, we can go right back into an attack, but we have no supplies. And I don't have any men, so it wouldn't do us any good. I guess I gotta send the Iowa boys right back home. Is there anybody in Iowa? There's 1,900 men in Iowa. We should be coming back with more men than we got. We are not. Election's down 23. It was at negative 26. It's gotten a little better. the... There we go. I like that name, Mountain Moonshiners. There are sharps available. I think they're overrated, though. I haven't been really... They go through their ammunition way too fast. It's my big problem with those. So yeah, 84 prestige. You got these guys better weapons. If we went with sharps, how much would that cost? 224 prestige. So yeah, 84 is definitely the way to go. Disaster. Are we about to lose DC? Oh, good God, they pushed us out of DC. Disaster of Front Royal Bridge. Yeah, we're starting to see those strange numbers again. We got 410,000 in the field. They have 349. Did the rebels ever have 349,000 men in the field? Oh. Well, the rest of the army looks like it's on its way. So we might have a combat here soon. Did our remainder of our brigade come back? With 549 men. Go home. Get more. Get more. You got like 2,000 men available in the state. Get them. I'm not going to a battle of 549 men. McClellan is behind us. Yeah. He's a fucking traitor. And our corps did not get drug into the fight. Really? Glorious victory at... Where the hell is Fort Vito? Call McClellan a copperhead is an insult to snakes. Nobody called him a copperhead. I just called him a fucking traitor. Best allied Confederates ever had. The men loved him too much for his own good because he took too good of care of them. But you notice the army's morale improved once a man who cared less about them and more about victory took charge. Major victory over here at Rolla. Really? As an insult to Copperhead Party that died. Copperhead Party was going strong during the Civil War. Especially in New York. That's actually where most of the Copperheads were, amazingly. I can't believe that still to this day. Upstate New York was full of copperheads. Okay, I gotta find out what Hell Fort Vito is. That's a new one on me. Where the fuck is that? That's gotta be one that was built. So I've never heard that name before. And we're losing Louisville. They're in Louisville. We got nobody there. Oh, we're getting orders to go somewhere. Where are we heading? All right, almost up to 1,000 men. I got to send them home again. You guys will be here in 23 days. Okay, we were getting orders. What happened? Because we're not moving. I've never been to Louisville, so I don't know anything about the city. Actually, I do have to plan my road trip down to New Orleans for this coming summer. Nah, Louisville's too far out of the way. So I kind of want to cut down the Appalachian Valley for this trip. Down to Shenandoah Valley, down the Appalachian Valley, but that may not be worthwhile if you're still recovering from the hurricane when I go through. You need to move us in range of this depot, buddy. Venereal disease. I was waiting for that to happen. I was wondering when this was going to pop up. Well, the hardships of and dull of camp life can overcome with the company of a lovely liberal lady. Sometimes one forgets the use of or runs out of stock for the French safes. While the number of syphilis and gonorrhea cases in the tens of thousands among the army, getting venereal disease is always a big surprise. You'll require treatment, and with the modern methods of mid-19th century doctors, you'll be back in the saddle in no time. Just make sure to pick the saddle more carefully next time. While recovering, your ability to command is impaired, as many duties have been taken over by that other officers in your unit. Generally, I lose a limb and get treated by the liberal lady, and then I get the disease. So we haven't lost a limb yet, so this is a first. Now, I'm pretty sure I got it from Jenny Street. I have a feeling our core is going to sit here rotting. How far along am I to promotion? 76% of the way. State Guards there, Indian Army's here. my fresh brigade arrived. 6 days more. And Bourbons will be back in 10 days with over 1,000 men. He actually recruited some people this time. Good. Nope, pictures in the Discord, so you exist. Or your a bearded harem follower exists at this point. I think you got drunk when hanging out with Randy and whispered my name into your whiskey 3 times. I appeared and snatched you up. What the hell is our army doing? Readiness is not going to come back up without a supply depot. And I don't have enough prestige to move us. Oh, is that camp thing actually working? Sioux Uprising. Nice. Does he like me any better? He's at negative 16 now, so it's slowly getting better. Sullivan's at 3%, so he was at, what, 1? So that's getting better slowly. Alright. God, I just wish I had the prestige to buy them better weapons. They're going to need them. Plenty of forage. We got no food or ammo. It shows that depot in range of us now. We're not getting any. There's too many core in the area. That's for a level 1 depot and 3 core. Not enough. $34 days for full readiness. Jeez. We need to go pick on him. We need to go move and take Carrollton is what we need to do. I'm physically weak. That should not be a thing. I'm using improved rations, so I shouldn't have bad health. We got provisions, no ammo. Maybe we'll get ammo soon? I don't know. We should go and take this Confederate depot. Not much in way of ammo there, but there is provisions and forage. Horses also. Our morale is still at panicked? How the hell is our morale at panicked? Because of low ammunition, that's why. We have no ammo. That's the problem. This This is really annoying. And we're up to unstable now. Everybody else looks like they're on the move except for us because of our morale. Everybody else is moving away, which means more supplies for us. Alright, West Virginia is officially separated from Virginia. Nice. That means my new Virginia Brigade should have better support for us. Why are we the only corps not on the move? Everybody's coming back this way. Great. Oh, we're moving. Where are we going? Back to Quincy. Why the hell are we going to Quincy? Because the Army of Illinois isn't approaching Indianapolis, that's why. Oh, this is a new companion. We've never had this one before. Ammo Rock Island? Nah, there's no depot there. This is never had this companion pop up before. This is brand new. During one of the sumptuous parties you attended recently, you attracted the most pleasurable company of a lady who turns all the heads wherever she strolls. Your friendship soon became of the deeper sort, and you enjoy each other's company even during military campaigns. But she's not mentioned in the letters you write home, as she's won the hearts of many, but you managed to conquer hers. Having her around increases your initiative, otherwise she'd have left. Whoa, that's a new companion. I hit the wrong button there. I got a little overexcited. New companion. We got to look at this. Startling companion. A lady of such fair looks that she makes even the prettiest southern belles stop on their heels and stare. And to the disbelief of other officers, she really enjoys your company. Though your profound friendship may not be of the honorable type, there must be something about a man who can attract the company of such a prominent bachelorette. Can help in the following task: consult companions, leisure time, and rest. I'd like to use her at leisure time, but I think I need her to help me consult my companions and make them like me better. Okay. Nope, wrong one. Now he's helping me in leisure. Why is she not popping up on these? So, she can go here for leisure time. Where can I use that, my drunk? No, you keep motivating the men. Where the hell can I use the drunk? I have the weirdest headquarters right now. Oh, there's consult companions. I actually didn't even realize this was down here. The more time your commander spends in the station, the more bonus he gets. Disregarding uncertainties may increase companion effects. This increases companion effects, really. Alright, so... yeah, I'm going to leave her leisure time. I'm going to put the drunkard over here. I didn't even know the station was over here. I didn't even know the station was here. All the time I've been playing this game, I've never realized that was there. Actually, having him there, because that increases his positive effects. What positive effects does he have? I don't really tell you what positive effects they have. Southern Spy, yeah. I mean, I got the liberal lady, the startling companion. I've never gotten her before. I didn't even know she existed. The drinking companion, which we get once in a blue moon. Huh. I had no idea she existed in the game. I'm excited. I mean, something new. All right, what the hell are we doing here at Quincy? I mean, it's not like I have any prestige to like shove us around anywhere. We need to be over in fucking Illinois Indiana right now. Is where we need to be. God, I'm desperate for prestige. Is there any actions I can take? It's not gonna... I got $287. I might be able to do something here. Ooh, famous stunt. No, we don't... I don't need the fame right now. Repel fear. Don't have a problem with that. Gamble... Spend 200, increase by 5. It's going to be $200 for 250 prestige. But I'm only going to use that prestige to move the core around. Wait, shock and awe. Okay, here's her card. Impress the bigwigs by joining a high-level party and have your startling concubine accompany you. Her mere presence will make sure people will not easily forget about you. This will increase your prestige. But by how much? Yeah, we're doing it because I don't know how much prestige we'll get from that. We definitely have to do this one when I get the money again. So that'll officially set up the harem once we get that done. Now you're missing a flag bearer that's too happy to get you self-deleting the guy that likes to shoot at you, yeah. I am so excited we have a new companion. Like, we're in the winter season, great. But, like, getting a new companion, after all the years of playing this game and playing the Whiskey and Lemons DLC, finding something new in the game I did not know existed, like, makes me so happy. I'm, like, giddy right now. It's amazing. It's like, it's brought new life to this game for me. Like, I want to try and get her in the future now. I still like my spaghetti western headquarters, but having her, she'd fit into the spaghetti western headquarters. I need to get rid of the drunkard, get the suicidal flag bearer, and Wild Bill, and we'd be set. I want to see how much prestige we get from that 250 we just spent on attending a party. And it's winter season, so it's kind of the perfect time to do it. Action accomplished. What a great party that was. As you walked in with your startling concubine by your side, all heads turned and jaws dropped. Her fairness gained you much prestige and everybody knows your name, not for sure. But there is also some jealousy to be seen among other men. Holy shit! That gave us $250 for 1,000 prestige? That just solved a lot of issues for me. I love my concubine. I need to marry her. That just solved so many issues for me. I get $250 for 1,000 prestige. Alright, let's get us another brigade. I think we recruit more West Virginians just because there's a ton of them available. So let's get another West Virginia brigade in here. And we went with, I think, Field Green and Rust Brown last time. So I think we got to change that color up for these guys. Tannish gray and suddenly the supply depot's opened. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's jealous and they're trying to bribe me to get closer. I'm trying to find Tuscaloosa. No. I kind of like that. Tannish gray and olive. I kind of like that. Yeah, whenever you play Whiskey and Lemons on the main campaign, the numbers down here become insane. The last campaign, the numbers were in the millions. I kind of like that coloration. I have the prestige, but we're at triple C, so I can't... Are you kidding me? I can finally get my 3rd brigade, and I can't recruit them. You're at 1,200 men. Senators and congressmen suddenly more supportive. Yeah. You know, let's send you boys home again. It's the winter. Let's get you better weapons, Springfields. So we're at triple C, so I can't recruit that brigade. That is BS. I'm finally able to get us up to 3 brigades in the division, and I can't recruit them. That is bull. Just huge plots of land. Honestly, that's one of the best scenes in that entire movie. And honestly, watching the film about the making of that movie is actually as good as watching the movie itself, which is even better. Yep. I've never... Oh, we've been promoted. Nice. Thank you. Finally a brigadier instead of being a colonel. All this will be yours. What? The curtains? That is literally the of that entire movie. That is the best scene outside of the rabbit and the bridge crossing. Actually, I'm so pissed off at the British in my main campaign right now. I'm about to start using the white rabbit meme against them on my fucking cards. Jeremy, welcome back. Oh, it was a brigadier. Shit. I mean, major. Okay, yeah, you're right. I thought I was still a colonel. Actually, now that we have that... How much to take command of the Corps? 3.5 thousand prestige for the Corps. We're not going to get there anytime soon. Not going so hot. Even though it shows us in the advantage, it's really not going too well. I mean, the rebels are in fucking Indiana. Did they take Indianapolis? They did. You guys running X20 right now, get us through the winter. Let's go to X50. I wish I could do that more than once. I wish I could do that more than once. Because I would. Save up another $250 to do that again? Yes. Now we need to save $250 for the camp leisures. Or camp pleasures. When the men enjoy themselves, they are more likely to stay in your unit even after their contract expired. A liberal lady in your HQ will be able to arrange some pleasures for a very small cost. So that will actually set up the harem camp, really. When we get this card done, that's when the harem goes into full effect. I totally forgot about that, because it's been a while. But I love how this is called. I love how this card is called Shock and Awe. By bringing my concubine to a party. So yeah, Jeremy, since you've been gone, we discovered a brand new companion I had no idea existed. I gotta bring her up again. I am so happy about this. So we have the startling companion, which is someone I didn't even know existed in the game. And I just had her escort me to a party for $250 and it gave me 1,000 prestige. I'm like, oh, I need to get her more often. Like, I want all the other companions, but I want to get her like every playthrough now. Actually, I can finish filling out my headquarters, but I'll kill all my prestige. So I don't think I need a quartermaster, subsistence, or ordnance officer right now. I really don't think so. At this point in the game, anybody who's left is probably not that good. Yep, chapter video.
It is well that war is so terrible, or we should grow too fond of it. Robert E. Lee. Chapter 3. A War So Terrible. The vast bodies of American men In companies, regiments, brigades, armies of tens of thousands strong march to the beat of the drum, clashing, maneuvering, cheering, yelling, killing, perishing. The rebellion that was to be over in 90 days in a neat showdown is now a war so terrible that America has never before witnessed such ruin. From the ill-organized, poorly drilled, and equally poorly led mass of eager amateurs thrown at the mercy of modern firepower of Minié ball, shot and shelled, disciplined armies of determined veterans emerge. The innovations that once served bringing economic growth and spreading civilization have now been harnessed to serve this terrible war. Steamships clad in iron navigate the waterways, while troop movements and logistical support utilize railroads, transforming war itself from Napoleonic to industrial, providing new means of slaughter in the fields of battle with never-before-seen efficiency. Having secured continuing support in Union policymaking for the time being, President Lincoln is determined to win the war, to again unite the nation. But the prolonged war and the mounting casualties are starting to take their toll, with the number of volunteers diminishing and political rivals in support of immediate peace with the South emerging with louder voices. To silence these voices, Lincoln needs decisive military victories. As long as the Union armies are victorious, so long the people will fight. If the willingness of the citizen to fight dies down, so will any hopes of restoring the Union. In the South, the war that was supposed to ensure independence, preferably with the support of the sympathizers of the Southern cause, has reached a point of no return. With the war dragging on, and with the seemingly inexhaustible Northern resources against them, chances of victory seem to slip farther into horizon. For the South to prevail, decisive action must be taken to break the Northern spirits and armies, to force them to award the Southern states their independence in choosing their own destiny. That is their God-given right, even if achieving it means unprecedented suffering, want, and slaughter. War means fighting, and fighting means killing.
Alright, like I said earlier, those videos never get old, even after all these years. Alright, so we still got to get through the winter. It's now November. Means the elections just happened. Or 62 midterms have happened. Hopefully they move us once the winter is over. If not, we got the prestige. I'll move us towards Indianapolis with my prestige. Because I can't recruit right now. Like I said, current ratings at Triple C, as much as I need a 3rd brigade in my division. We're just not getting it. And actually, our enlistments are coming up, so I sent our brigade home, the 1 brigade home, to get more men. Now up to almost 2,000 men. But there's 13 months left on their contracts. I think we actually just got orders. Did we? I saw the clock ticking down over the Army Command, so thought we got orders. gotta get the winter over. I hate the waiting. Oh, we got orders. But we're not moving. Okay, what the hell were the orders for? I like to know what our course perks are, because I do want to take command if I need to know what the perks are. It's like last time I took command of the corps that I was in, and the perks were horrible. But I should have stayed in the east. I should have stayed in command of that original brigade. Where Triple C minus just got worse. Money's right here. You can see it at the top of the screen. So I got the prestige to get things done. But the nation's credit rating, I'll be using my prestige to recruit the brigade, but we still have to be paid for by the government. So the government has no money. There's no money whatsoever. I mean, I've never seen a federal credit rating at Triple C minus. That's something I'm used to seeing in the Confederacy. Not for us. Well, it's December of 1862. We're going into 63. So this one, we started this campaign in August of 61, right after First Manassas was fought. But like I said, I mean, I'm not used to seeing the federal credit go to Triple C minus. That's mind-boggling to me. But we're also playing Whiskey and Lemons, doing that brigade command, so you can see like weird numbers. We have 437,000 men in the field. Rebels have 385,921 in the field. I don't think they ever fielded that. Not much, Mazza. Not much. Besides my brigade disappearing for no reason. Casualties are actually fairly low for 62. 157,205 to 138,308. Those are low casualties, but if we come into the recruitment screens... Oh, wrong button. Casualty deserters are at 231,954, so that number is not as crazy as the previous campaign. Wait, I can recruit North Carolina? What? What? Really? There's 10,000 North Carolinians available with 25... Wait, what? I think I'd have to recruit them just to do it. What the fuck? We have nobody in North Carolina. There's nobody there. How the hell... is that a thing? How the hell is that a thing? Yeah, so things go a little weird during a Whiskey and Lemons playthrough. They always go weird. They always go weird. It always happens on a Whiskey and Lemons playthrough. Things are always weird. Honestly, I don't consider it a glitch anymore. I'm going to be Todd Howard on this one. It's a feature. It's a feature. You know, we got to Todd Howard this. Don't worry, modders will fix it. But there's only one modder for this game, and that's John. And he does AOM mod. It's the only mod for this game. And thank God he does the AOM mod. Without that AOM mod, this game is, I mean, most of you guys, anybody's been around for years knows that, like, a lot of you guys like watching me play this game, but you won't play it yourself. You enjoy watching me pull my hair out. Act of Jealousy. Here's a new event. New event, Act of Jealousy. Your relationship with the stunningly fine lady has not gone unnoticed. You know she has a habit of breaking hearts of many men, wealthy bankers, factory or plantation owners included. But so far has merely made you spiteful. This time, a jealous suitor has tracked you down, and in an outburst of feeling he challenged you to a duel. Though duels are not legal anymore, a gentleman does not have the option to flee from a challenge. In the ensuing duel, both bullets find their targets. What could be a greater act of love than getting shot for it? Wow. I'm liking this character. This has a whole new dimension. The voodoo vagina. So we both got wounded. Did I actually get wounded? I was. Broken ribs. Battle injuries left you with broken ribs. I've never gotten broken ribs in this game. This is actually, on top of a new character, I've gotten a new injury. I've never had broken ribs in this game. A battle injury has left you with the broken ribs that are still healing. While recovering the ability of commanders and pairs, may do some. Oh, so it's broken ribs, so I can't lose a limb like I usually do, but that's a new injury for me. Yeah, Bromare, the economy in this game is... I have some older playthroughs where I go heavily into economy, and I'm planning on doing a future playthrough on the rebel side where I go heavy into the economy for the rebels. Unlike the last this current playthrough where I went heavy onto diplomacy, which I'd never done before in all these years. I'll be doing a more economic playthrough, trying to show the effects of banks and markets and railroad lines being constructed, which solves a lot of issues, especially if you have a fleet to clear the Gulf out. You can have the South can have a booming economy if you play it right, but it's very hard to get it. Hell yeah. I want to keep her as a wife after that, and I took a bullet for her. Well, if you look at my last playthrough on Whiskey and Lemons Rebel campaign, I had 2 duels. I lost an arm in one and an eye in the other, so... That's more of a matter of production than purchasing. So, for artillery shells, you need iron mines, and there's none in the south. There's one in the south, and what you can do... That iron mine is over here, actually, in the Appalachia Valley. If I can find it. You got the one iron mine here outside of Knoxville, which you need to capture. And that's the best one for you to capture, and then upgrade it, and that'll solve your artillery issues. It just costs a lot of money to upgrade that mine. You'll never have the subsidies to do it. You just got to pay for it outright. But it will solve your artillery ammunition issues. Alright, ribs are healed. Thankfully, Rainey wasn't here with his emus to barbecue those ribs. Told that to your old. I took a bullet for her, damn it. Yeah, she's staying by my side. She don't have a choice in the matter. I'm hoping after the winter they come in. I'm hoping. We'll see. Getting tired of using this damn Bic. I need my Zippo back. Bissell is recovered. Could care less about him. Idaho organized. Okay. Well, it's now March. We'll have campaign season soon, so hopefully we're 100% on ammo, provisions, and forage. Hopefully they send us somewhere. I don't want to use our prestige to move us, but I will. Oh, thank you for the call out. Thank you for that, Bromir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was not looking. Let's get us a brigade. Oh, North Carolina is no longer... There's nobody available now. Our group from Tennessee, if they only have 25... Okay, something looks wrong here. Yeah, everybody got sucked up. I'm stuck with Tennessee. With, no state support. I need a 3rd brigade, so we're recruiting Tennessee. And we're going to give them... We'll consider them like deserters from the rebel army. We'll give them the Confederate gray jackets and sky blue pants. Yeah, I got to get more flints for it. Cigarettes just don't taste the same without a Zippo. I got to get more flints. Yeah, but that's not worth it for recruiting a brigade. Because I won't be able to get replacements. There'll be nobody to replace any losses. So, Tennessee, 25, I'll take it. Actually, we'll go with... Where's Butternut? Butternut tops and blue trousers. We'll say they're deserters. We'll call them deserters. And because of that, let's give them an interesting name. The Forlorn... No, they're not going to be the Forlorn Hope. Now with that state support, their morale's going to be shit every battle. We're going to call them... Because I think we only have 2-year contracts. That's why. Yeah, we'll call them the Turncoats. That is whiskey and lemons for you. Exactly. 1861s. 41 days to recruit them, but that's fine. Yeah, we're only at 2-year contracts. We didn't go to the 3-year contracts. We did not take the 3-year contracts. I'm a little surprised. That's usually something like... The AI usually goes straight down the line and goes for the contracts right off the bat, but we didn't this time. What are we working on? I mean, we got Bank Act 1. Oh! That's what we're working on. Working on United States colored troops. Oh. When they become available, I'm going to get rid of the Tennesseans and recruit a USCT brigade. That's what I'm going to do. Command offered. Due to your reputation and eligibility, you've been offered to command the newly raised 1st Corps Army of Michigan, totaling 90 men. So I'm taking command of a fucking battery? I just spent all this prestige recruiting 2 more brigades, arming them, and they want me to take command of a fucking battery. Give me a second here. Okay, so, soon, welcome to the stream. You know what? We got 28 people watching right now. We're going to put this up to a vote. Yes or no, take the core. Even though it's only 1 battery. I'm going to let that sit up there for a minute. Alright, clock is running. 1 minute up on that poll. I'm feeling spiteful right now. I'm thinking about taking it out of spite. And then running it all the way down to goddamn New Orleans. No, it's not, Ink. You're right. I'm going to let you all decide what happens here. I'm letting everybody who's watching decide what I do in this decision. 20 seconds left to vote. Get your votes in. Five seconds. Poll is closed. All right, everybody said no, so we're going to go with no on that one. Declined. I mean, they took away my brigade to put me in charge of a division that had 1 brigade in it. I just recruited 2 fresh brigades into it. I mean, that's a goddamn slap. %, and some of you guys actually said yes to that. I'm surprised. I would march to the Gulf with that fucking battery just to spite everybody. I was really thinking about saying yes just to do it. Because you guys know I would. General Grumpa's angry march to the sea with 90 men. Alright, we're in campaign season. What is our corps gonna do? No, we took back Indianapolis. Alright. The rebel armies are at Columbus now. They left Indiana and went to Ohio. More than I have. I got 441 prestige. It's going to take like 3,000 prestige. I could take command of the corps with 3,000 prestige and get us to fight. I wouldn't have been able to do much, but I sure as shit would have gone down to fucking New Orleans just to party it up. Actually, since I added the new brigades to the corps probably become more expensive. Yeah, it's now 4.4 thousand prestige for this corps. And it's actually not a bad corps. Everybody's battle hardened. You got these separate brigades I could create a new division command for, and that means I would have a division commander who loves me because I just created a division for them. Oh shit, we're at 2,200 men in the Bourbon Brigade. Oh, we're actually a pretty strong division now. Not as strong as the other divisions, but we got over 2,000 men back into the Bourbon Brigade. That's amazing. Though we lost all of our experience points when we lost the brigade. $36,000 men. A drunken brawl. Being a drunkard like you are, sometimes things get out of hand when a whiskey takes over. This time you got into a fight with one of the officers of your unit, Brigadier General Christian. Waking up with a hangover of the century, you realize things went too far this time, and in the end of the drunken brawl, you dueled Brigadier General Christian, him being badly wounded in this unfortunate affair. Good thing you did not shoot that. Oh my god, that's a new event. I've never had that before. We've gotten so many new events this stream. Wow. That's a new event. Yeah, let's go take a look how the grunts are doing. Let's take a look how the grunts are doing. Army of the Potomac. 5th Division. There's the grunts. They're down to 1,400 men. I have played as a full-blown drunk before. This is the first... There's just some things I'd never unlocked before. But then again, I did specifically... What is funny is that I spawned on grunt-bot behavior, yeah. These are like a companion and events we've never had before. This actually has me excited. Even though we're not fighting any battles, it actually has me excited for that. We need to do something. Who's this? Waterbury's Corps, Army of Illinois, last spotted 2 days ago. Outside of Corinth. They're still there. They're building a depot. There's another corps over here building a depot. Do I spend some prestige and get us down to Bolivar? We hold Knoxville, we hold Nashville. We don't hold Memphis. It'll cost me what's left of my prestige to get us to Memphis. I think we do it. Because I'm tired of sitting around. They got us sitting up all the way here at Quincy. We got to do something. Oh, come on. Get on the riverboats, damn it. Are you going to march us there? They're going to march us there. You've got to be kidding me. Wait, did I spend all that prestige and we just stopped? Are you... For fuck's sake! What do we make it? 30 miles out of town? All that prestige for nothing. Fuck you, Veach. God damn it. My apologies if I'm burning anybody's ears. AI giveth and AI taketh away. I mean, after spending that much prestige, that is BS. That's absolute BS. I can't do anything now. I'm down to 7 prestige. I got $729. Let's go shopping. I'll feel better after shopping. How's that? Last time I drink whiskey and fall asleep next to Winnie, she's heavy, I say so. So I kind of want Colonel Johnson's sword. That's $500. I mean, you got a prestige up, though. $150 for some more prestige, because I just wasted all of mine on Black Cavalry hat. $150 for a quality artillery cap. These are all the same price, so we'll go with the cavalry hat. We'll go with the $500 for the superb jacket. Superior quality short Prussian blue cavalry jacket, custom golden details, and a hint of red. Quality clothing increases your prestige. $500. Yeah, let's buy it. Oh god, that's fucking gaudy. $500 and I got like no prestige out of that. That is not worth it. That was not worth it at all. Wow, that's wasted money. I thought shopping would make me feel better, but it does not. I get crappy pants, crappy boots, and a jacket I don't like. That's horrible. That is horrible. Oh my god. This campaign's killing me. That was not money well spent. Wait, they're in St. Louis. They're right below us. Let's go get them. $157 prestige. God. Yeah, it looks like I bought it from General Custer. It does. Oh shit, we're moving. Where are we going? We're actually moving. Is that as far as we go? Protect the general headquarters? Is that it? AI rubbing it in. Yeah. You're not wrong. We got 33,000 men in this corps. We got ammo, supplies, full readiness, eager morale, and you're not fighting us. What the fuck? It's like to do with the fishing pole and the money on the end of it saying, ooh, you almost... Exactly. Alright, we move closer. Can I get us down there now? No, 142. 10 less prestige. What the hell is Veach doing? It's not even Turchin. It's the army commander. It's Veach. This fucking guy. I wish I could, like, call him out to a duel. Everybody is on the move except for us. Yeah, but even for whiskey and lemons, we don't sit around this much. This is fucking ridiculous. I've never had a campaign like this where we just sit around and do nothing. Alright, do I have any actions? Get me prestige. Let's try and... So I feel like I'm going to be throwing it away again. Oh no, I need like $250 to get like more prestige. And I'll be like 200 prestige. We're going to throw away and getting us into St. Louis. Wait, are we actually moving? Holy shit, we're moving. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to St. Louis. Oh, no, we were going to St. Louis. Where the hell are we going now? Oh, hey, we got orders to go to Memphis. Look at that. Alright, I got a new AA art job for you. Now we're not going there. Where the fuck are we going now? They changed orders again. Hey, Rainy Day, you need to make a new Crazy General Gruntpot in an asylum photo for a Union playthrough. Oh shit, we actually got a fight. Oh my god. Let me check my pulse, make sure I'm alive. We actually have a fight. Alright, we're bringing 30,389 infantry, 2,522 cavalry, 17 guns against 23,190 infantry, 1,084 cavalry, and 15 guns. against the 1st Corps Army of Missouri, with the 1st Corps Army of Missouri Reserves. They're under the command of Alexander Reynolds. Let's go. Finally! After how many hours, we finally have our 3rd battle. Jeez. Honestly, I swear most of the people who are watching right now are just watching to see me pull my hair out. And Rainy Day coming in with reigning memberships again. Grim Harbinger, Sam Comrade, Jay, Peace 88, Skaven, yes, yes. Tactics Gaming, Derek Milliot, Lucina Marzek, Ross Johnson, and Andrew. Welcome to the Grunts. Alright, we're on the Fulton Gap map. We're attacking back here at 12 Post Road. I'm going to hold off on moving us until I see where the hell everybody's going, because we're all going to kind of slam up the same 2 roads here. After a few hours of sitting around, going to parties and getting duels over your lady friend, finally, yeah, exactly. I've dueled over my lady more than I've actually fought battles. Actually, you know what? Take object. Yeah, we're not following those orders. Everybody's going to be going up. Everybody's going to be trying to move for King's Ford is what I'm thinking. So we're going to move our division. Well, I'm only showing 2 of our brigades. Eager, confident, okay. Wait, why are we getting orders? Okay, something's a little screwy here. Something's really screwy here. Put out orders in my division. Let's get this unmessed and then move. Something's really screwy. What the? Let's go to single. No, hold. Everybody just stop. Stop, stop, stop where you are. Actually, I like that uniform coloration. I think we need to use that Union blue and the rust brown pants. That looks really good. So does this color. We got to reuse that in the future. All right. Where's everybody moving? I thought everybody would be going for King's Ford. Could be wrong. Alright, nobody's going for King's Ford, so we're going to use King's Ford, head towards Germantown. Nobody else is going that way. Oh, it's already the end of the day, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, because we weren't finding Wild Bill Hitchcock. If we were finding Hitchcock, I probably would have lost an eye or an arm. But we don't have Hitchcock in the camp. I actually still have 1 position open in the camp. Because we have the Liberal Lady. We have the Debutante. We have the drinking buddy. So we got 1 position open still. I'm surprised that has not been filled yet. Everybody's trying to slam up this way. Like I said, King's Ford is the best. I thought everybody's going to be going for King's Ford, so. Yeah, I like the color on these two brigades. They really stand out on the map. I like the colors. We got to reuse this.
Keep up, men. Don't fall behind. Keep up, men. Don't fall behind. Keep up, men. Don't fall behind. How much longer, Sarge? Keep up, men. Don't fall behind. Keep up, men. Keep up, men. Don't fall behind. Keep up, men. Don't fall behind.
Ah, look at our perfect marching order compared to everybody else. It's a beautiful sight. And you have this mess over here.
Right shoulder.
Enjoy the early evening stroll, boys. Yep, there's the end of the day. Watch, I'm going to get redeployed off this road. Watch. Yep. Fucking called it. Now everybody's going for King's Ford. This is going to be a hot mess.
Save your water for when the shooting starts.
Holy shit, I almost killed a whole bottle of whiskey already. Damn.
Save it, Sarge. Keep the cage, damn you! One! One! Save your water for when the shooting starts. Save your...
Yeah, we got more people using the same road as us. They're not thinking that. Might have been thinking that earlier.
Save your water for when the shooting starts. Keep the cage, damn you! One! One!
We're all mixed up over here. Great.
Keep the cage, damn you! One! One!
Come on, guys, get unmixed. Who is that? That's the Bourbon Brigade. Who the hell are these guys? Lawler's Brigade.
Keep the cadence, damn you! One! One! How much longer, Sarge? Don't fall behind.
Oh, that song ended too soon. I like that one. Once everybody's across the ford, it should all work out a little better.
Keep the cadence, damn you! One! One! How much longer, Sarge?
These guys are way up here.
Longer, Sarge.
Discord.
Don't fall behind.
Oh God, what in there? Oh my God, that top right photo almost looks like me, except my beard's not that long, but it's almost there. It almost looks like me. Holy shit. Where the hell are you guys going? Alright, Jeremy, what the hell are you typing? Oh, like way behind everybody. What the fuck? That'll be over before we get up there. Why are you guys going cross country? Alright, let's get this down to play speed before we screw everything up for the rest of our army. And I see what I want to do already. I'm going up over here. Onto that flank. Always onto the flank. I love how my flag looks on the field. That thing looks great. Everyone's look like he's saying, oh shit, like, yeah. If anybody's not a member of Discord, there's a link in the chat right now, and there's also a link in the description below. We have sometimes a little too much fun in Discord. I got too happy just watching the men march and listening to the marching music. Things are going bad right now. Why did you guys go cross country? I can get rid of you, Phelps, but you like me, so... Grinnin's basically the only commander who has to go. Though we are okay now. He used to hate me. We're okay now, so... No worries, Dwight. At least you didn't fall asleep with one refit and woke up at the next one. Oh, we're going to be able to get behind them. Oh, we can get behind. New orders. Come up here. We can get behind the reps. We can march right past their flank. We're in combat. Let me drop it down to play. It'll take longer, but it's worth it. They just won't screw us over. I got the icons turned off for the cinematics of it all, so we can't really tell what's going on. Which makes it a little more interesting, honestly. Oh, don't mix up with that brigade. Damn it. I need my division up here so I can start earning some prestige. What the hell are you guys doing? Get on the road. They lost 57 men in overnight attrition. This was... friggin' Tennesseans. Didn't lose anybody. They lost 31 men from West Virginia. Division at double. I need them in position. Stop those guns before they get shot. Come on. What the? They have plans to march straight through without fighting. Yeah, I know, not my unit control. Ordinances just broke. Sturgis. Get up the road, damn it. course you're winded. You went through the goddamn woods for no reason instead of using the road. If I get my men up here and attacking down this way, we can clear this flank. We'll be hitting them from behind while these guys are hitting them from the front, but you gotta get there before they break too many brigades. I'm moving my men to double and they're not trained for it. And it's still their first battle. Woke up your supine, of course, bed face buried in the pillows and arm. Yeah, I've been there. How'd you guys get so far ahead with these other 2 brigades so far behind? That's ridiculous. Looks like all the rebel army is right here. I can get behind them. We just gotta get there. Even if it's only the 1 brigade, the Mountain Moonshiners, we're doing it. Christ, our army's at almost 1,300 casualties to their 450. Alright, you boys can stop moving at double time. Let's get you rested up a little bit. The rest of you slackers stay at the double. I don't care if you pass out. Get where you're needed. Who is that? Oh, we're fighting Missouri State Guard again. Where's the MSG brigade? If they still exist. See, everybody but the MSG brigades. There's gotta be more rebel forces than I'm seeing. Alright, stop hanging out back here with these boys. Get the hell up the road. You up here sooner rather than later. We're going to be attacking downhill, but it's not going to matter if we're using a brand new brigade. Get past those laggards. I wanted to actually stop him here and push him in, but we need to come in on the flank of this brigade. Fix broken whiskey bottles to rifles. I wish. I'm wondering, do I continue pushing this brigade? The 12 post road, which should be, we can probably move them around behind the rebel line to get them to the actual objective point. And attack the other two brigades when they arrive. But I think that's a bad idea. I heard him forward, but he's still hanging around waiting for this last brigade. Come on, dispatch rider, move out. And if you're the drunk grumpy, loves this whiskey grandpa, using broken whiskey bottles as bait, and that's it, we're banned by the Geneva Convention. It's still a civil war. It's not a war crime for another 100 years. Or almost 100 years. It's going to take forever to get to the fight. Exactly, Bromir. Never a war crime the first time. That's a Burger Brigade there. I'm not worried about them. Our dispatch rider's on his way. Should I have your orders already? Yes, you do. I want to arrest this brigade and get them off tired, but I can't. Guys, they might be there by the end of the day. I don't know. Right next to the band of Josh. Wait for them to hit that position. I'll move them in because I should put us behind some of these brigades. By the time these guys get here, I should be able to put them on a flank. Firearms kind of died down. This is kind of looking like the last battle. We're at that position where we're either going to turn it in our favor or lose it. My avatar is still a ways off. There's that damn brigade back there. for those horses. Good. Get them off. Get their fatigue back up. A little bit at least. Dispatch riders are on their way. What are you talking about, Jenny? You make a lovely bearded lady. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. There's no ban on that. Alright, fatigue's getting better. Good. Fresh orders. Everybody move in. Alright, time for us to take effect. There go the West Virginians. The now Fresh Bourbon Brigade with its 183 veterans and 2,000 replacements is on the way in. And we're still waiting on the turncoats to arrive. I actually got to give it to Randy. Without it, like the traveling harem was created, but the silliness ensues from him. So, let's go, Iowa boys! Don't let the West Virginians go without you.
Save your water for when the shooting starts.
Where the hell's my avatar? All right, he's getting closer. We will clear this flank for our army to move forward.
Never mind. Keep your position. Reload.
So, boys, we're at that point again. We're either going to break them and drag our army to glory, or we'll lose again by no fault of our own. I think you're gone, Phelps. As much as you like me, I think you're gone. I should be close enough to give advance orders. Get right on top of those boys who are laying down.
Fill that gap, Rabbit.
Alright, boys, you don't push this brigade off, you get no whiskey rations. Let's go. No whiskey rations. No time in hospitality tents with Jenny. Oh, good God. I'm sorry, Rainey. Josh beat you to a good one. That's it, boys. Drive them off. Get the fuck up here, Phelps. I'm gonna replace you with Georgina McClellan. That's what I'm gonna do. Need to make her an avatar. Good job, boys. Extra time in the tent with Jenny tonight. Push forward. Yeah, so the Bourbon Brigade's at 5 stars now, though, because the entire brigade surrendered at that one battle. They lost all their experience on the perk. So, Mountain Moonshiners. Don't know when they're going to go up. Get down the friggin' road. Jesus. I took you off double time a while ago and you're still exhausted. It's like, I want to send this brigade all the way around the 12-post road to take the objective, but they're not going to get there before nightfall at this rate. Call those boys an Uber, exactly. Once again, we're in a position to drag our army to glory or defeat, depending on the commander. We've already gained 154 prestige this battle. For as late as we arrived, we've gained 154 prestige already. We did a lot of damage to that one brigade. And we can just keep sweeping up the flank and hitting the flanks. I need this other brigade here. I think Phelps has to go. As much as he likes me, he has to go. He's done. These boys are laying it in there. Come on, West Virginia. Don't let the Iowans show you up. Get in there. Just waiting on these few little sprites to get in formation before they move. It's taking forever. There they go. Finally. Oh, good God. Every time you guys say check Discord, I'm worried. Yep. That looks about right. When you... I'm still flat on my back with one foot on the ground to keep me from getting twisted in the head. It works. Jesus, Tennessee, get up here. There's broken rebels in these woods back here we can push through, but by the time they get there, they'll be reformed. Look at that. We're actually saving in this battle by our lonesome. With 2 brigades. Or 1 brigade, really, because the other one's not doing much. Keep sending out detachments. We'll keep shooting them up. Actually, almost out of ammo already.
Aim low, boys.
Need an avatar named General Chat in the Amazing leadership and terrible cunning. Eh. I mean, these two brigades being exhausted, yes. This fucking brigade, under Phelps... Start marching on the fucking objective, you lagabouts. Just keep marching. You need practice at marching. Tennesseans make me want to drink.
Save your water for when the shooting starts.
Come on, boys, follow me. They're right over this hill. Leads them off a cliff. Talk about my character or Wile E. Coyote running a brigade? These West Virginians doing more. They can level up really easily right now. They're just not doing enough fighting.
Don't stop for the wounded. Keep moving.
Get into rifle range, damn it. Bourbon's out of ammo. Well, the Tennesseans are these boys. And they have still not arrived. I'm trying to get them to march past to go to the objective. Take care of that barrier before the grape shot you to death, or a canister you to death. West Virginia, do something. You're doing a lot of maneuvering and not a lot of firing. As much as I dislike Crittenden, his brigade's doing all the work right now. Oh, God. No. He's too clean cut and sane looking to be our General Chad avatar. He's too sane looking. Look at that experience level. That is just jumping. Wow, we're at 244 prestige for this battle already. Holy crap. Hey, these guys have actually gotten to the combat box. These guys are firing, but they actually don't have any guns according to this note tag here. I don't know. Alright, keep pushing, boys. We're dragging this army to glory. Loki! How we doing this evening? Oh, 17.5 on that volley. Nice. We are jumping in prestige this battle. We need more battles like this. Except for Tennessee, they need to behave better. Anybody gonna come forward and support us? There, we broke somebody. And the Venters Brigade. What the hell are you guys doing? March through the... You're fucking done, Phelps. You're fucking done. Shit, we're routing them with 2 brigades. Nice. Keep pushing forward. No Yosemite Sam? No. We need Yosemite Sam. We do need Yosemite Sam. We do need a Marvin the Martian. We need both of them. But we don't need Phelps. Phelps is done. He's fired. He's fucking gone. I got the prestige after this battle to make that happen. Every time you guys say check Discord, I get a little worried. I love those old Yosemite cartoons. I don't even show them anymore. That's gotta be the tamest thing I've seen on Discord in a long time. In your command radius. Once you start using Alt to move your commander around, you gotta keep using it. They're getting ready to break. That's not good. they're about to get their first perk, too. Right now, we're focused on the funny, not the heinous.
Reload.
I already went up 2 stars in this battle. Tennessee, you're killing me. You're done, Phelps. You're fucking done. No, I'll just replace him. I got the prestige for it, so he's getting replaced. Yeah, I got Ohio in charge of Tennessee. He's got to go. You guys about to get your first perk. Nice. You guys are exhausted. Your commander likes me. He likes me, so I don't have to flip a coin. Do I spend the 41 prestige? I don't think I'll earn it back at this point, because we're almost to a victory. Ah, shit. West Virginia broke. Right before they got their first perk. Right as Bourbon runs out of ammo. Well, they're close enough to the fighting now. Get in. Please. Whatever the fuck you're doing, stop what you're doing, get into the combat. These guys broke right before their perk. Like one more volley, they had their first perk. But literally, we were over here, about to lose this battle, and we just brought it over to here. Because no one else is fighting. It's just us. How are you guys exhausted? You all been standing around. Let's get Derringers. You like me, so I don't have to flip a coin. Still 41 prestige. I don't think it's worth it. Tennessee getting the fucking fight. I hope Sullivan does not get defamed for that. Or we gotta replace Phelps. Got no ammo, so these guys are barely even firing at this point. Here's the MSG Brigade. That's our nemesis. And we can't even break them because we have no ammo. The hell are you boys doing? Move the fuck forward. Get going. That was a good story. I wish I could have used it, actually. I wish I could have used it. Speaking of which, where are the stores for my main campaigns? You guys are failing me a little bit. I thought we had a good dynamic going with the little inter-party politics in the campaign, and everybody stopped riding. I'm glad Grimwolf is not here to see this, because I know he plays the 7th Tennessee, which is a rebel unit, but seeing Tennesseans act like this, I think he'd be unhappy. Oh my god, they launched a volley. Holy shit, I'm amazed. Football season, Grumpy Roll to point our teams to right. Well, the viewer units only fight like every 2 to 3 episodes, so I don't know, Josh. Stop stopping, damn it. Push in. There you go. My God, you did something. You didn't deserve that route, but you did something. Where's my routed brigade? Back here? We're not going to come back today. You're right, Chip. You got with 70 salmon. Like, we're about to crush this flank. I lose the West Virginians. Bourbon's out of ammo. Yeah, I mean, Army Mississippi has not done much, so I mean, they're in Chicago. You could write about that. I mean, Lee takes so long to get the readiness back up on his cords. Like, it doesn't move.
Don't make us go back to that hellhole, sir. For the Union, boys.
6% more. Yeah, they're not coming back before the day's over. Do I use it on you boys? Well, they got orders to move. They got orders to come into the box, so they might start helping us. inadvertently, it might start helping us. It's still 21,000 men. They're at 16% casualties. Oh shit, we're actually almost to a major victory? No, we're not. We gotta give them 23%. Okay. How the hell do you have that type of range? Even on a hill.
Move! I'll cover!
Oh, we're talking about Chicago in the 1860s, not modern day, so... Actually, is there much of a difference? Oh, shit. Now that I think about it, there really isn't that much of a difference. Chicago's Chicago.
Sarge, I'm scared! Don't aim, just shoot and move!
345 casualties already. All those men we spent all that time recruiting are gone. Not really. I mean, we had 137 men. We got over 2,000, so... This brigade's going to hold us back. Second Commander, 2nd U.S. They like us, so they'll listen to us. No coin flipping. Get in there. And they got Sharps rifles. That's what I want to see. Start turning that brigade so we can hit it better. Tennessee, move. You guys have so pissed me off. If I didn't need all these men, I'd replace the brigade entirely, but Phelps is going to go. Use your wagon wheels instead of tires. Yeah, I mean, Chicago's Chicago, whether back in the 1860s or today, it's Chicago. It's what it is. And that's coming from a New Yorker, I mean, wow. Well, I just got you guys into the fight and you're ready to break. Stop. I just paid 41 fucking prestige for you guys. Fight. How the hell do you have that range? You have a 2,300 man brigade armed with fucking Whitworths? That's kind of a scary thought. We're on the cusp of winning this battle. Now we're on the cusp of losing it again. Alright, you guys are panicked. But we're in behind them. That's what matters. Now, I think the rebels are armed with some... Breakfast is dead. Long live breakfast and enjoy. There they go. I don't hate deep dish pizza. I hate Chicago deep dish pizza. There's a difference. This is going so back and forth up here. It's not funny. We're 5,200 casualties at 4,400. Wow. Ignore the retreating brigade. Push in. You boys, stop and help us. And they broke. What a waste of prestige. Fucking waste. That's a good question. I might be without a horse for a while. These guys have to have Whitworths. What's your morale look like? 13%. We'll get them back before the end of the day, but I don't think it's enough time to get a flank march in. Actually, you guys pull back. You're done. You're done for today. Pull back. Tennessee, you're not done until I say you're done. Car, you like me. Fuck it, another 41 prestige. Let's go. I need support up here. Now. Get into loose order while you at it. That actually might be the clincher. Bringing Carr's Cavalry Battalion might be the clincher. This is what's left of the reps. We're all stacked up right here. I think getting these carbines in action is going to help us better than those, that brigade that broke with the sharps. Get in there and start firing, damn it. $741 casualties in the Bourbon Brigade. Oh. Get in there and start shooting. Now Tennessee's in the fight. They're actually leveling. Fuck you boys doing? Move! About to break 3rd MSG. Break them. No, ignore the batteries. Go for 3rd MSG. Fuck, advance. Alright, get over here where we're going to get shot, but we need to get closer. We already lost our horse. What does it matter? Let's lose a limb. It's cheaper than the horse. You guys reformed yet? Oh, yeah, panic. 19%. There we go. Break those detachments. Yes! Look at that big jump right there. Forward, boys. Fucking forward. You don't want glory, I'll drag your asses to it. Ignore the batteries, go for the infantry. These are just detachments. Fucking ignore them. Alright, you guys are unstable. You're almost ready to go. Bourbon Brigade. Let's get you guys around the 12 post road. Just march through. Keep moving, cavalry. Should have gone for you guys over instead of the fucking U.S. Infantry Battalion. Forward, Tennessee, forward. Earn your turncoat name. Bury these motherfucking rebels. Nice one, Randy. Nice one. Now imagine if I had these 3 brigades of infantry at the last battle. And a battalion that would actually listen to my commands like this cavalry battalion does. I love it. This would be over already if Phelps was actually not a bad commander, but I think Phelps is gone. Guys, get those orders yet? Oh, you're exhausted. You're gonna take forever to move. Shit. Where you guys at? Still unstable. Corps commander's up here, so nothing you can do about that. Get rid of that damn detachment. Hell, turncoats are actually ready, almost ready to level up. They've done a lot in the last few minutes. These guys, even with Withworths, that's a long goddamn range. That's amazing. But we are attacking uphill in the forest, so. But from back here through those trees, they're not firing at us. These are regular woods over here. We're not talking about all the ones in between. Forward, boys, unto glory. Advance past that detachment. Push him out of the goddamn way. Alright, Tennessee's about to break. Alright, you guys just stop. You're exhausted. You can't move. Just halt. Alright, Mountain Moonshiners are back in action. Get over to 12 Post Road. Oh, hello. 6 Missouri is reformed. Go engage. Good job. Well, I haven't done bayonets and buttstocks yet this fight. Men are too tired for that. And these guys broke right before their first perk, just like the other brigade. Just like West Virginia, they broke before their first perk. That's bullshit. The AI is doing that on purpose. Bourbon, advance again. I know you're exhausted, but let's go. Get after the 4th. Where the hell is the other brigade I paid for? 2nd U.S. General Steele, you're fucking useless. I'm up here by my lonesome with no soldiers, except for a borrowed brigade. Or a borrowed battalion of cavalry. I just haven't had the opportunity to use it. I really haven't. But if you watch the series right now and you're still awake and enjoying the fight, don't forget to bayonet that like button and butt stroke that comment section. Alright, got that out of the way. I have a few fighting brigades and entire U.S. band. Exactly. Yeah, these guys have to have Whitworths. Bourbon's coming back in. They're exhausted, out of ammo. They're throwing rocks at the rebels, but they're coming back. They almost got to their 2nd level of their perk, too. Why'd you guys stop? Aldelan, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. John Jones, Steve Port, Paula Abbott. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that because I can't read it. Aviv, Green Sands, Ethan Andrews, Luke Smith, Smoke Jaguar 6, and Daniel. Welcome to the Grunts. Stay there and shoot. Stay and fire. I don't care if you break. Just pay back what I paid for you. And you guys please reform somewhere I can get you back into the fight. Literally like 1 or 2 more shots out of them when it got them their perk. Goddamn, keep those sharps firing. Stay in the contact. We're winning this battle. Whether you guys want to or not, we're winning. Everybody's exhausted. You haven't even fought yet. You like me, you're stable, but you're exhausted. I can't even get you guys into the fight. Who's this? Barnes, wounded in action, he hates me. I can't even call on him. And his men are good to fight, too. That's the worst part. I can't, because he hates me, I can't call. By my own rules, if you hate me, I can't call you. If this arrow is over here in the center, which is a 50-50, I have to toss a coin. If it's up in this corner, it's green. That means you like me. I can call on you whenever I want. And he hates me. He's the one brigade that's ready to fight. Alright. Grumpy, get over here. We need to improve morale. It's going to take forever for Bourbon to get back up here because they're exhausted and out of ammo. So if they don't want to fight anymore, I don't blame them. Stop retreating. Like I said, we're dragging this army to glory. Exactly, they're popping popcorn and just watching the fight. You're not wrong. Like I said, we're dragging their asses to glory whether they like it or not. Either glory in victory or glory in death. Either way, it's glory. Mountain Moonshiners are not ready to fight yet, but these are brigades we already broke. So hopefully we can break them easily. Patton Sr., we gotta kill him before he bursts his son. I mean, considering how close the Federals have almost lost this battle on multiple occasions, I'm dragging the Feds to glory. And they laid down and hid, which means they're going to break easily if we get on them. One more volley and they would have their first perk. These guys are still trying to move up, but they were exhausted and have no ammunition, have almost 800 casualties. They don't want to fight anymore. I don't blame them. Alright. First U.S. battalion is broken. But they already paid for themselves, so I don't care. Unlike the other brigade, these guys have actually paid for themselves. Move my avatar over here just to improve morale. They're only at 36. Every time I hit rally, it doesn't work.
Don't stop for the wounded. Keep moving. Don't stop to reload.
Alright, Tennessee. You guys actually, once you finally got into the fight, you actually did a good job. But I'm still pissed off at Phelps. He's still going. How the hell you have me outranged? All battle, they don't outrange us. All of a sudden they outrange us. Who the hell is this? He's about to break again. Yep, we're going back to a minor defeat. There we go, first perk. Iron Brigade. Alright, you're down to panic, 11%, so it's going to be a while. You guys got in front of us and you stopped us dead. Keep moving. Ignore these jerks. You know what? How much? Another 41. Thank you. Get the fuck up there. Get out of my way. They're not holding us back with 4 brigades. That... God damn it. They're not holding us back with 4 brigades. We are pushing this through. Give a crap if our fucking commander wants to lose this battle. We are not. Tennessee, how we looking? 14% morale. Shit. There we go. That's one more seat. Inflict casualties and push forward. We've broken all these brigades. Break them again. What the... I'm honestly pissed right now. I am pissed. All right, have a good night, Bromir. So we had to end on such a sour note. I'm not ending this just yet, but have a good night. All right, come on, Bourbons, fall back. I don't need you to lose you guys a second time. Start falling back. Let's go. Yeah, it's about 3 a.m. where I am. I'm East Coast boy, so. But my dander's up, so this stream's going to keep going. Told your boys to fall back. Fall back. AI is more the A than the I, yeah. Well, we got 637 prestige out of that battle. I wasted 80 of it. Alright, wasted 40 of it. The one brigade paid for itself, the other brigade did not. So we took down 5,500 of their 25,000 infantry, 200 of their 1,200 cavalry, got all 25 guns. Total loss of 6,000 or 26,000 men. We lost 6,113 of our 30,141 infantry, 724 of 2,521 cavalry. We lost 21 or 36 guns. Total loss of 7,031 of our 33,179 infantry. This is Turchin's fault. This was our battle to lose, and he lost it. And you saw that I brought us back from the brink on multiple occasions, and he threw it away. We earned 637.5 prestige, but we did spend 82 of that on 2 brigades. One brigade did not pay for itself, the other one did. Alright. Combat reports. Let's take a look at how our division did. Bourbon Brigade did 639 to infantry, 24 to cavalry, 87 to artillery for a total of 772. Mountain Moonshiners did 787 to infantry, 96 to cavalry, 30 to artillery for a total of 916. And the Turncoats, who I was bitching about the entire battle, actually did the most damage with 929 to infantry, captured 4, 40 to cavalry, 26 to artillery for 1,002. But if they'd arrived sooner, we could have crushed the rebels. If all 3 of these brigades were attacking at the same time instead of waiting for the turncoats to show up 2 hours late, their commander's gone. He's done. He's fired. We caused 2,690 casualties from our division. Out of the 5,000... So, once again, we caused 50% of the casualties. Alright, commander report. Let's see. So, Turchin, our corps commander's wounded. So, Totten's wounded. Barnes is wounded. Nagley's wounded. Now, we lost 3 officers. We wounded their corps commander also, so Reynolds is wounded. A.W. Reynolds. Major Guibert. Green. Alright. 4 and 3. Alright. Maybe they'll offer me command of the Corps. I'm doubtful, but maybe they'll give it to me. Let's see. Well, sure as shit shouldn't be me. If they blame me for this loss, I'm rage quitting this campaign. They blamed it on Dietzler. Who was he in command of? At least we actually got the report this time. Battle of Missouri is ending with 1st Corps Missouri Reserves retreating in panic. The Army's reported suffered total casualties of 6,069 men. There are 844 killed and 221 captured. Our casualties total 7,031 men, with 1,702 killed. Jesus. 935 missing and the rest wounded. Who the hell was Dietzler in charge of? Pause that. Brigade commander. They blamed it on a fucking brigade commander. A separate brigade too. He's not even in a division. Alright, which one of us is going to get command? It's either going to be Morgan or me. I have a feeling it's going to be Morgan, but it's Morgan or me. I don't know. I wanted to do it out of spite, and I'm pretty sure I could have run us down to New Orleans, but I can't capture New Orleans with 90 men, but... You know, it's New Orleans. 90 men and plenty of money will take over all the brothels down there. I'm pretty sure we capture the city, actually, now that I think about it. Let's get this battle rolled off. Let's see who gets command of the Corps. Well, they already placed the Corps commander for them. Patton Sr.'s already taking charge. Alabak got the Corps? A brigade commander took the Corps before a division commander? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Never has a flavor card been true. I did what I could, but still... Yeah. I mean, I wasn't the Corps commander, so those are not my words, but Jesus. All the work my division did was thrown away. Because we took our army back from the cusp of defeat 3 times. And our commander fucking Turchin threw it all away. I swear, there are some days I feel there is not enough whiskey in the world for me to play this game. Over 4,000 prestige. I got 610. Oh, we're not moving far. We're sitting here building a supply depot, so hopefully be in combat again and go take on Patton Sr. And he's building a supply depot too, so it's gonna be a little weird. Alright, we actually have USCTs available now. Which means there's going to be a lot more men available, so I can get rid of Tennessee. Sorry for anybody in chat who's from Tennessee, but Tennessee's gone. Or maybe not. We actually have 6,000 men available from Virginia. Yeah, that just passed. Let's give it a few days. Ash's Antics, how are we doing this evening? Or this morning? Well, now morning for me, but wherever you are in the world and what time of day it is there. Just remember it's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's the one thing that's keeping me going right now. Alright, let's take another look at this. That should have given us more recruits than it did. Should I recruit a unit of Virginian USCTs? I mean, state support is only 7, but I think this would be interesting. I think I should do this. Just have a Virginian regiment of USCT troops. I think I should do this. Yeas or nays in the chat? I know we just lost a few viewers after that last defeat, but I know some of you guys are still awake. Now, I'll make it easier. We need a battery. I can't do a USCT battery. What the fuck? Okay, I got to email the devs about that, because there was a ton of USCT batteries. Yeah, I think we do it. It's only 7 state support, but there's actually 6,000 men available in Virginia, so I kind of want to take it. Any better uniforms than that? No? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Give me some Springfield muskets. My brigade is so crazy. My division is so crazy at this point. 51 days is actually not bad. So I have brigaded contrabands now. So I don't know if anybody's watching right now doesn't know that term. So before Emancipation Proclamation, slaves were known as contraband. Because before the Emancipation Proclamation, it was not illegal to own slaves. So they called slaves contraband to get around the law. Everything in the law is verbalization, legalese, stuff like that. So we're going to call them Virginia Contraband. Actually, Benjamin Smith's a commander. They actually have a good commander. Holy shit. Speaking of which, I gotta replace Phelps. You have pissed me off too much to stay in command. They're from Tennessee. Do I have any Tennessee officers? Ray, Campbell, or Bird? Fuck it, let's say Campbell. Political appointee. But why not? But Smith's actually a really good commander. I'm surprised he's not in use right now. I'm really surprised he's not in use. We're still only working with 2-year contracts. In fact, we've still not done 3-year contracts. Because we're working on the draft, which will take 111 days. It would take less time to do 3-year contracts by 1 day. Okay. Yeah, 3-year contracts are going to take 110 days, and 111 days to just say, fuck you, join. Yeah, gotta go fuck you, join. I think I need to change the name of my division now. So we're no longer the Whiskey Worshippers, we're just the Everybody Division. I really hate this. We're losing the war. Actually, we can go back after Patton right now. He's at 22,000 men. We're 20. Having a higher number doesn't mean anything. Major victory at Richmond. What? Wait, what? What the hell is going on in the East? Wait, you tell me the 2nd Corps and 1st 2 Corps have beat all of that? What? This is the first time in a while. Generally during the main campaign, I don't view it as worthwhile as taking because I don't need to. Because doing the USCTs gives you troop numbers, and when I run a if I run a main campaign, I don't need them. How many men do you guys have? 22,000 and 32,000 against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Army headquarters. Army headquarters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 corps. And they're all on the move, so I can't tell what they have. So we're looking at 18,000, 22. Army Northern Virginia has 86,000 men in it. We never had that many. $500. So that's a small corps. Show me that other corps below you. 500. No, give me the district. 40,000. How the hell we get a major victory there? What the fuck? We got a major victory at Richmond. I'm not complaining. I'm complaining about our corps' or our army's job right now, but oh, we got 2 supply depots, so we should go back up pretty quickly. Hopefully we go back right after Patton Senior's corps. We're in the orange and it's a friendly state. I'd send us right back into the attack, but I'm in charge of the corps. I'm seeing how long it'll take us to get back into green readiness. That's bad. That's really bad. Disaster at Richmond. So we just won a major victory there, and now we just lost there. Yugi's corps of 16,000 men won a fight against... I don't know how many of these guys are ready to fight against him. We're looking at like 60,000 men in the area. There's no one on the way to reinforce him. He's kind of like trapped here. We have a friendly corps on the way. 26,000 men coming, but they are treading out. Their readiness is not good. Patton's at 26,000 men, going up to 35. We have 27 right now. We're going up to 30,005. So we should be attacking right now, but he's probably waiting for his other corps to arrive. And we were not involved in the combat part because we were on the defensive. Patton just ran. Like I said, that's the corps we just fought. That was our victory, and it was thrown away by Veach. Not Veach, the corps commander. That was a battle we should have won. Where are you going? Yeah, third night? Yeah, stainless flag is 1863. That makes sense. Alright, we're on the move. What's about Nashville? Okay. Victory Gordonsville. Victory, defeat, victory, defeat. Major victory at Fort Logan. Probably doesn't mean much. Disaster at Stanton. Alright. Just so Patton Sr. Where are we going? Well, if any of you guys are wondering, there goes the list of this bottle. Where's Victor Gordonsville? Nice. Alright, Jones is not engaging us. Patton Sr.'s gone over here. The Indian Army avoided us. Are we going to come out here and sit in the middle of nowhere is my question. I hope not. If nobody wants to fight us, we got to move on Carrollton. Wait, oh yeah, I spent all my prestige on the new brigade. Never mind. They arrived yet. Another 26 days. And we are too low on readiness to move anywhere else. So we're stuck in position. Oh, somebody ran. Broke somebody. Who was that? Smith Jones. Alright. But where the hell are we going now? Outside of Fort Scott to a farm. Okay. And we just chased somebody else off. Indian Army, okay. And Patton Sr. Where the hell is the Indian Army retreating to? Back up to Jefferson. Alright. They shouldn't have control of Jefferson. Oh, Loring's down here. Is that Rolla? Jeez. Somebody give me command of the Corps. Please. Alright, here's Patton Sr. and the Indian Army, and we're going after them. Runs down to play. This is not a good idea. Even to my standards, this is not a good idea. Holy shit, they're running? Okay, I'm totally wrong. I am totally fucking wrong. I can't believe it. Yeah, I mean, at least we're moving, but I actually can't believe I'm wrong on this one. I thought that was a terrible idea. Now, take us back over to Jefferson so we can resupply. That'd be a great idea, buddy. Oh. Let's build a fresh supply depot instead of going to the two we control. Yeah, great idea. This is why our economy is at B-. Loring is coming our way. What are you looking like? 45,000 men. This could be interesting. How long before my contrabands arrive? 7 days. Okay. They may or may not be here in time for the battle. Well, Darren, your readiness can actually be full green, but if you have bad morale, you'll run also. So you can have full green and shit morale. You gotta watch both of them. It looks like I'm gonna be fighting Loring here. Hopefully my contrabands arrive in time. But our corps should have moved into Jefferson instead of taking those 2 supply depots, which belong to us. Where's Lauren going? What are you doing, buddy? Yeah, he's coming for us. Alright, we got 27,000. They have 44,000. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, my reserve brigade is still 2 days away. Hang out there by the farm. Please, stay there. Wait, we took Richmond? Hold on. Yep, we took Richmond. What do the numbers look like right now? We're on Whiskey and Lemon, so numbers are... Rebels actually have more people in the field than we do. And there are 10,000 less on the casualties. Yeah, Whiskey and Lemons. All I gotta say. That's all I gotta say is Whiskey and Lemons. This actually might be the first live stream that begins and ends in one episode. And Lauren has moved away from us. I am honestly disappointed. I'm very honestly disappointed. I've had a lot of lemons, honestly. We haven't fought many battles, but all those battles were lemons. For all the work I did, they were lemons. Alright, we got orders to move. To where? Order clock is running. Where are you sending us? Or are you changing our stance? How to change our stance? My contrabands have arrived. So we're at 1,700 men for Iowa, 2,000 in West Virginia, 2,400 for Tennessee, and we got almost 3,000 on the Virginia Brigade. Wait, why'd their experience not raise up? They should have a lot more experience than that. What the fuck? Not in this game, Darren. Not in this game. He actually, in this game, he's actually a pretty good commander. We're in the yellow. We're in Missouri. Do I use prestige to get us back down to Carrollton, or is the army commander going to cancel that move order again? That's the question. Like, I want to order us down to here, get us another fight, because I think it's going to be a one-episode campaign. Word travels. While being outrageous is nothing special to you, your ignorance towards religion is not gone unnoticed. Most officers in your unit are religious people and very unhappy with your way of living. This causes further friction between you and them. Yep, I don't give a shit. Fuck you, come into my tent and have a drink. Actually, we're $428, so I can get the harem tent up now. So let's do that. Oh yeah, I need a new horse, because breakfast is dead, so we gotta buy lunch. Oh, we moved up to 48 and fame. Okay, so we passed by Kilpatrick and Buell. So we were at 50. We passed by Judson and Buell. So Judson, Kilpatrick, Judson Kilpatrick. Judson Kilpatrick, the Fire Union Cavalry General, enjoyed a dubious dual distinction of being the first federal officer to be wounded in the war at the Battle of Bethel on June 10, 1861, and being known as an aggressive commander who would unhesitatingly risk the lives of the men under his command, even when there was little or no chance of victory for them. Sounds familiar. And we passed by Buell, Don Carlos, the McClellan of the West Buell. As you might surmise, Buell's nickname was no compliment. Even McClellan himself castigated Buell for, when in command, moving his troops too slowly. Yeah. Constantius! My fellow Staten Islander. Still trying to survive on Staten Island, trying to become a conductor or a track worker. Both good jobs, honestly. If you can get in there, that's a good job. Alright, actions. Oh, wait, no. Wait. I thought I had more than $123. What the hell happened? I thought I had $250. So we can't get the harem tent up. Yeah, but you can get either one of those jobs on Staten Island Railroad. That's a good, very good job. Nobody wants to be a bus driver. It's not as good of a job as it used to be. Still a good job, but not as good as it used to be. What you should do is go for the track worker option. Work on the Staten Island Railroad as track operator for a little while, track repairman, and then go for like a CSX or one of the other big rail companies because you have the experience and get work with them. That's what you should do. Right, another battle. Like I said, go for the track work, get the experience, and work for one of the major rail companies. Alright, First Corps are Missouri Reserves, which we're part of, with Beach still in command, sadly. Go up against Jones Corps, Army Missouri, with 20,947 infantry, 2,645 cavalry, and 12 guns under command of Johnston. He's out in the west now. I could not tell you, Constantia. I mean, you're laying track and ties and gravel. It's a lot of machine work, so I know what the physical's like. like I said, I'm a longshoreman. So, but track work is a good job. You're always going to have work with that. I don't know what the pay's like, but I know it's constant work. All right, let's jump into this one. I mean, if you want to know what the physical is like for a track worker, you can literally just Google it these days. It'll give you the whole test. No, that's the Staten Island PR. I was in Newark. I work in Newark. Alright, we're defending. Where the hell's our army? Oh no, we're attacking. My bad. A little tired, a little drunk, a little confused. And my brigades are ready to break. Let's hit play, see where they want to send us. Put us our rally. I'm going to hold off on moving my men for the minute. I got a little confused for a second because I'm playing a rebel campaign mainstream. I sort of read defense symbol. I'm like, yeah, we're defending. Yeah. All right. Moody Spring again. Actually, let's bring my division. Why does that look all messed up again? So I'm thinking about bringing this down Wire Road, marching up this farm track to this road here, and bringing us behind the rebels. And my command options are messed up. I might wait for orders from the Corps Commander. It's a single line. Need whiskey, but it's too late to buy whiskey. And I'm going to say where a liquor sale stop, legal on Sundays. Yeah, New York is not illegal on Sunday. Like New York, New Jersey, it depends on where you are. Some areas it's legal, some areas it's illegal. And it depends on the time of day, too. Alright, rainy day. Have a good one. Yeah, we're coming down here, and the rebels are here, so we're marching behind them. That is my plan for right now. Doing which job? No, okay, so there is no 61% raise. That is complete bullshit. Whatever you're watching on the news is bullshit. So that is tentative. It's not agreed on. The strike is actually not over. So the way things are looking right now, there was a partial agreement on the wages, which put us back to the table, which means the strike, and this has nothing to do with the Taft-Hartley Act. Taft-Hartley Act has not been invoked because they met us partway on the wages, which was one of the big things. We went back to the table. So the strike is on hold until January 15th. So there is no 61% raise. And I know a lot of people like advertising, oh, 61% raise, like, and they're looking at what we make an hour. I'm like, yeah, no, nope. Only top paid longshoremen make that type of money, and it's not even on the table. It's on the table for part of the negotiations. The automation is still negotiating, so I'm guaranteeing you right now, 90% chance we go back on strike in January. Because the companies want the automation. Oh, we're at the end of the day. God damn it. Alright, where'd that put us? All the way over here. Rebels are still down here, which means the objective is still open. Okay. Let's march around. They're actually, the rebels are actually in a good defensive position. They're just not in position to stop us. So what I'm trying to say is what you see in the news about the strike is complete bullshit. Because even the people reporting the news don't understand the negotiations. So we have nothing right now. We have nothing. The companies have nothing. We just have a tentative agreement, which means we go back to work for 90 days. And then we go on strike in January again because there's probably going to be no agreement on the automation. Yeah, because here's a big thing, Constantius, and anybody else who's listening right now. Was any of the shipping companies, anybody who's part of MSMX, interviewed? No, they were not. The only person interviewed was Daggett, and I hate to say it, like the guy's a narcissist. I'll be the first person to admit the guy's a narcissist, but he's not dumb. He is a narcissist. You can, if you watch his interview, yeah, he's a narcissist. I fully admit that. We all admit that. We kind of, depending on who you talk to, like or dislike him for that. He is a union boss. That's what he is. That's what it is. But nobody, whether it be an owner of a company, a peer, one of the lawyers, or representative from the shipping companies, were interviewed at all. Not a single one. Not a single one. Daggett may be an ass. He may be a narcissistic asshole. But none of them took an interview. They all refused an interview because they would actually make him look good. I've been working with them for 12 years. They would actually make him look good. Because they'd have to sit there and try to explain why they're taking jobs away. And the company meeting us on the wage raises is an excuse to get us back to work for 3 months. And where's 3 months put us? It puts us in January. Freezing cold temperatures. September, October, nice temperatures. I mean, you walk the picket line. Nobody's got a problem being out there. January, kind of cold. But it's also a fuck up on their point because, hey, we work 24/7 outdoors on the water. Put us on the picket in January? Okay. We work in this weather anyway. Normal people can't do it. Those guys in the shipping offices can't do it because that's what they're thinking. Like, oh, nobody can be in those temperatures those times. Yeah, we don't work in an office. We work outside on the fucking pier in January, in February, in March. Hurricanes and nor'easters, we're out there working. Yeah, so the bad weather's not going to stop us. You're just delaying the inevitable. No, Amazon would have not crumbled. Amazon would have never crumbled. So we moved heaven and earth. So in the last 3 months, we moved more tonnage than we have in 6 months. In the previous 6 months, we moved more tonnage than we had in the last fucking 5 years. So in 3 months, we moved what we did in the last, more than moved in the last 6 months, which was more than moved in 5 years prior to that. So all the warehouses were stocked. All the holiday stuff's in. The holiday stuff's been in before the summer even started. People don't understand that about shipping. Everything's moving a year out. Everybody who ran out and bought toilet paper and towels, especially here in America, friggin' idiots. Because that's all produced here. None of it comes in on a ship. And that all extends from that one ship that had all the toilet paper that got stuck what was that, 2 years ago? And that ship was not coming to America. That was a ship that left America. It wasn't coming back here. We produce 90% of our paper. All of our paper products are produced here. The other 10% come from Mexico and Canada, and it comes by truck and rail. None of it's on a boat. So everybody ran out and bought paper products. Like, if your parents went out and did that, you can say, hey, you talked to a longshoreman and called you an idiot because, yeah, none of that is produced overseas at all. None of it's produced overseas. Stream's going all right, Loki. I guess you popped out and you're coming back in. Yeah, I know. I try to keep politics off the channel. I do that very heavily. But if it comes to the strike, I'm dead set in the center of it as I'm a longshoreman. So this is the one thing about politics I will allow on my channel for the time being, as long as it has nothing to do with the election. So you want to talk about the strike, yays or nays, agree with us, don't agree with us. I can give you the lowdown from the longshoreman's perspective because no one else is giving that. Got back from a football game not long ago, so I had okay. Yeah, because you did pop in, like, I've been running this string for hours now. You popped in kind of like midway, and I don't remember saying anything about leaving. So yeah, it's been a weird campaign. It's been a weird campaign, I'll say that. But football, American football or European? Oh my God, is that Tennessee up front? Yeah, the Tennessee's in up front, unlike last battle. Okay. Here's Virginia contraband. Yeah, a lot of people don't, Constantine. A lot of people don't. Oh, you know what? No, cavalry's ahead of us. But can I get to the objective point? Besides getting into the combat box, can I capture the objective point before anybody else gets there? It's a lot of prestige. Oh, Razorbacks versus Volunteers? Who won? Probably the Volunteers, right? Please tell me it's the Volunteers because the Tennesseans in my division are trash right now. So I need some good news about Tennessee. I didn't want to see that. I did not want to read that. But thank you for the update. Oh.
Save your water.
Well, it's funny. I was, if you were here from the start of the stream, I took a brigade in the Army of Northern Virginia. They offered me a division out in the West with one brigade in it, and I had to recruit the other two brigades, or the other three brigades I have now. And I've been passed up for promotion multiple times. Alright, we did not get the objective points. That sucks. Where the hell's my old... Why are you guys back here? I got two brigades all the way to the objective and now... Oh, it's my new brigade. Ugh. Well, the Amazon workers, I appreciate their support. Hopefully they'll come back around when we go back on strike in January. And maybe send some people to the line to help us out. Because that's actually something the teachers union did, honestly. The day before the strike ended, the teachers union actually had people out there. But, yeah, these guys are... We've taken the objective. They actually have to attack us now. Okay. I'm waiting for my division to get into the box so I can get the 43 prestige for my brigades arriving. And... move everybody over this way. And we'll start talking to rebels. Shit. They let us get around them, get to the objective, take it from them. Well, that one warehouse did do its union, and I'm sorry, that union president was, yeah. Because you guys have two warehouses on Staten Island, one unionized, one didn't. It was just a weird situation, and it didn't look good for the union. Oh, they're actually coming back to fight us. Oh shit, are they firing on my brigade? They are. Play. Turn and hit. Contraband, hit the batteries. Take some vengeance. See, you guys are moving to a good position. Not moonshiners, you're actually moving to a better position. Oh, got the perk. Oh, I thought it was... Oh, there's 3. Okay. I thought it was the 2, not 3. Yeah, I knew they fired all the management from it. But that guy who's the rep makes them look really bad. There you go. Take out those 2 batteries. Thank you, gentlemen. Brigade, move up. Go get the line better. Let's knock this brigade out of the line. Yes, Chris Smalls. That's him. Chocolate Imperial Valley. You know, I got an espresso machine by my house, and I accidentally made because I got a variety pack. I accidentally made caramel flavored espresso for myself, and I threw whiskey in it. And it actually was like surprisingly good. Like, it tasted better than it should have. Boys, move forward, advance. Use all the money for parties. I believe it. When I saw him on the news, that guy makes my union, my international boss, who runs 35 unions, look good, which is bad. Like if they brought like the news feeds comparing him to our international boss, he'd make Daggett look good. Oh, no, some of you guys are already breaking. No, I don't want to see that. There we go. See them away. 2 batteries and a brigade seen off. Good job, boys. Good fucking job. West Virginia, hit that brigade. Tennessee, join them. Contraband, keep pushing forward. Bourbon, what are you doing? My best brigade. What the hell are you doing? Get the hell up here. Processor strike, and they all got arrested because they were blocking the trucks. Yeah, you can't do that. Nah, Virginia's running. We only got 7 state support, so that's to be expected. Tennessee's not much better support. I just recruited these 2 brigades because they had people for us to recruit. Bourbon, get up here. I need my Iowa boys up here now. Yeah, so when you stage a protest, or like you stage a strike, you can't block traffic. It's illegal. It's illegal. Like I know with us, it happened in. No, get those guys back. I know the Longshore strike, it happened in Baltimore, but it's Baltimore, and the truck they stopped was not like a truck picking up cargo. It was actually a trash truck, and he beat the crap out of the guy. But he also tried running over several of our people. So, but you can't block ingress or egress from the piers. It's totally illegal. Are you boys stopping, please? They're turning on us. Turn and fight them. Shit! Iowa, what the fuck are you doing? Get up here. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, Crittenden, you like me now, but get your boys moving. How the hell do they have us outranged? And what the hell are you boys doing? Taking command. Breaking my own rules. I have to flip a coin for them. Because he's 50-50 on me, but fuck this. He's got his back turned. We're getting our asses kicked. Get the fuck up here. Love watching European guys play this game because the situation like Lee seems like a pretty good guy. Pugman has a brigade commander. What? Who the hell uses Lee as a brigade commander? Please tell me the channel. I'd love to watch that. That's ridiculous. Bourbon, get your asses up here. Yeah, so, yeah, your initial leader for the Union, Smalls, guy was horrible. Fucking horrible. But, I mean, you had one building unionized and no one else did. That's the end of the story right there. When you're dealing with Amazon, they can shut that building down and not notice. Why are you boys not moving? Get the fuck up here. Crittenden, I'm about to replace your fucking ass. Double time. Get up here. Alright, good job, boys. Team up that brigade. Turn and fire. Get in line. Contrabands are out of the battle, but they only had 7% support from their state, so I'm not pissed at them. I'm pissed at everybody else. No, Bourbon is Iowa. My original naming convention was going to be for 3 brigades, bourbon, scotch, and beer. 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, 1 beer. But I just changed, we changed the naming convention as things went along. But okay, West Virginia just broke. Tennessee, this brigade does not belong to us. Tennessee already broke. So Tennessee and Virginia broke. So Virginia Contraband is my USCT brigade. So Bourbon's Iowa. Mount Moonshiners are West Virginia. Turncoats of Tennessee. Where are they? They're still reforming. They broke really fast too, which surprised the fuck out of me. And the contrabands are Virginia, because they're USCTs from Virginia. First Brigade, I paid for these guys. So, and they're actually fighting. Unlike previous battles, they're actually fighting. Bourbon, keep going forward. You're my best brigade. You're a 2-star Iron Discipline Brigade. Show me that you are. I think American-Mexican War DLC. We're not going to get any DLCs for this game outside of Whiskey and Lemons. They're working on the next project. It would be nice, but it's not going to happen. Unless there's someone who's going to make a mod for it, it's not going to happen. And Mexican-American War would not actually, as far as I'm concerned, Mexican-American War DLC would not be good because the war was very widespread, had fewer troops involved than the American Revolution. So, I don't think there's a good way of making a mod or a DLC for it. Oh, you guys are getting your asses kicked right now. Yeah, but to make that mod, yeah, I know Scourge of War did, but to make that mod work properly is, it would honestly have to be a separate game entirely. Because you're talking smaller units, a little bit more, not more widespread of a battlefield, but, smaller, sharper engagements than when you got in the American Civil War. As far as I know, Dwight, their next game is going to be Napoleonic. I hope it's the same style as this, because no other game does this. Like, GTCW does this best. Oh my, your brigade. Okay, boys, fall back, fall back. We're actually surrounded right now. Fall back. They are actually wrapping. This is what I'm used to doing. We're getting wrapped around. I'm not used to this happening to me. Enjoy Scenes and Gods and Generals. I only watched it for... Okay, so... Gods in General. I know that movie takes a lot of shit. I know it does. And it's not Confederate propaganda. If you've actually read the books, and you read the books, you would understand what they were doing with the movies. They never made the second set of movies. That's a big problem with that movie, because they never made the second set. When they were filming that movie originally, they were filming it in 2001, before 9/11. And that's going to explain a lot about that movie. So when they made that movie, they used a lot of reenactors in that movie, but they had to call in a lot of younger National Guardsmen to fill up the roles. And then 9/11 happened. The National Guard and Reserve got called up. So a lot of the younger reenactors who were Guard and Reserve got called up to active duty. So they lost all those reenactors. So unlike Gettysburg, where they had a ton of reenactors to make that movie, when it came to gods and generals, they lost all the reenactors. So the battle scene sucked because of that. And on top of that, you have all these assholes calling that movie Confederate propaganda, but if you read the books, yeah, that first series of books is about all the Confederate victories. Now, they shifted the movie to focus on Jackson, because a lot of people love Jackson. Actually, one of the smallest parts, if you read the books, he's one of the smallest parts of the books. If they made the second set of movies, or television movies, it would have shifted to the Union side. And it would have focused more on Chamberlain and other generals on the Union side. Then you call the second movies Union propaganda. Oh shit, chest wound. I received a sucking chest wound? What the? Another first for this campaign. I have a sucking chest wound. That's a first. While the doctors were able to save your life, they fear you may have received more permanent lung damage. This remains to be seen. That's a first for this campaign. Keep pulling back, boys. Keep pulling back. Jesus, they have us way outranged. What the fuck is everybody armed with? Over 1,000 casualties in this brigade. What the fuck are these people armed with? Where the hell's my flag? You guys deserve my flag. Where is it? Don't tell me I can't give it to you. Where's my flag? I can't give them my flag. You boys of Iowa, I'm going to give you the first New York flag. I'm so busy talking, I'm not looking at this brigade. Over 1,000 casualties, 582 men left. Holy shit. What the hell happened? And they're chasing us. They're actually chasing us. The fact this brigade's still hanging on amazes me. I'm so busy talking, it took me, my character getting mortally wounded and I could realize what the hell was going on. No smoking for me? Yeah, sucking chest wound would not stop me. If you're going to do a play, like, I always recommend the hardest levels. Because you're not going to run into the unending campaigns that way. It's going to end no matter what. If you look at my last campaign with the Rebels, I actually forgot to change the difficulty so everything stayed on normal, and we went into 1867. Which was a first for me. I've never gone that far. So one of the biggest things about this game, and everybody bitches about the AI in this game, and I know I repeat this ad nauseum, I don't think people hear me when I say it. AI reactions in this game come from the commander's stars. So the more experienced the commander, the better AI plays. You can't blame the AI for like good battles, bad battles. You really can't. Because the AI is actually really smart. It goes off, it looks at the commander of everybody in charge. Like, everybody's on the field. It looks at the commander, it looks at initiative, leadership, it looks at all of that, and it makes plans based on that. So if you're fighting a commander with like low skills and everything, it's gonna be a shitty battle. I see it all the time, and that's everybody's major complaints. But if you're like me, you start in 1861 and delay like a major offensive or anything like that to like 62, 63, like you guys see me purposely do that in my campaigns. It's one of the things I purposely do. As the war progresses, the battles get exponentially harder and a lot more fun because of it. Because the commanders that the AI has have gotten better. I'll be honest. If you're losing Richmond early in the war, you're probably doing something wrong. Lee will not always fight better than McClellan. Like I said, it depends on the year of the war, how much experience the commanders have. I see McClellan beat the shit out of Lee. So this is a game where you have to let the commanders gain experience. Honestly, like, I'm surprised, like, Crittenden is in command of the Bourbon Brigade, and he's not wounded. 1,200 casualties, 500 men left, and he's actually not wounded. I'm really surprised about that. But the commanders make this game. The more experience, the better the commander, the better the AI makes decisions based on that commander. So, who's in command of this army right now? Army Missouri. So, let's take a look at this. So, I'm going to point this out. This is probably the best chance to point this out. You got Johnston in command of the Army Missouri going against Veatch. Veatch is a good commander, but he's not as good as Johnston. Johnston's a very good commander. So, Veatch is 36 fame, 22 leadership, 12 initiative, 14 admin, 10... Actually, a pretty bad fucking commander. These are very low stats for a corps commander. Extremely low stats for a corps commander. Now, if you look at Johnston, 64 leadership, 61 initiative, 51 admin, 39 cunning. Now that I pointed that out, does this make more sense? I'm playing out west right now, Loki. It's Battle of Warsaw, Missouri. But now that I point to those numbers out, look what the Union Army's doing. And look what the Confederates are doing. Once again, look at the numbers. And I point this out every time. Everybody yells at the AI. The AI bases everything on these numbers. And Veatch's numbers are low because he's wounded, which is affecting our army. He's wounded, so that's affecting our army. All these numbers add up for the AI. So if you look at what's going on right now, this makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I got a little distracted talking to you guys about the strike and everything else like that. That's my fault. But what the AI is doing right now, yeah, Johnston's a good commander. I had one brigade forward fighting. He threw back all my other brigades. So I had one brigade out there, and he formed this arc right here was him forming an arc around my one brigade. So this AI knows what it's doing because of the commander's stats. This entire arc formed because of my brigade. Now, did the AI let us get around it and get into the victory point? Yes, but at this point, it doesn't matter. Keep falling back, boys. You lost enough men. Just keep falling back. So I know I say it ad nauseum, but the stats matter. Oh, he's on my brigade. Contraband's back here. West Virginia. Where the hell is Tennessee? I paid for you boys, right? Yeah. I don't care if you're getting ready to break. Keep going forward. Pay for yourselves, please. Where the hell is Tennessee? There they are. March back this way to the division commander so we get your stats back up. What are my division losses? I don't want to look. Because Bourbon's been wiped out. Alright, Whiskey Worshippers. We've lost 2,160 men in this battle, mostly out of the Bourbon Brigade. Bourbon Brigade's taking most of the losses. Yeah, 1,335 men, they're down to 412. So I'm trying to get them out of this fight. As far as the Ringing Project goes, I am going to continue forward with that. I know I have not updated everybody in a while on that one. Mostly it's just me needing to buy a new microphone, but I'm going to wait till after we're confident the strike is not going to continue, because I just can't afford additional expenses right now until that is figured out. I'm not earning enough money from the channel to just straight up purchase a new microphone set to do the reading. I'm literally earning $100 every 3 months off the channel, even with rainy day rating memberships. I'm getting paid $100 every 3 months. So, yeah, YouTube is not a way to money. Unless you're like a very big content creator. I just do this because I like it. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. Honestly, I really do love hanging out with you guys and doing my videos. Otherwise, I would not be doing this anymore. It's a hobby for me. But the reading, like I said, I need a better microphone set. I need a little bit better of a screen setup than I have. That's going to cost a little bit more money than I could afford it right now, yes, but I knew the strike was coming about 6 months ago, so I put a hold on all purchases. So I'm waiting until probably next year to start really kicking things off with that. The travel vlog channel is on permanent hold right now. So I'm looking at creating 2 more channels. You got the book readings and the travel vlog. So the book readings on hold until you're looking at 6 to 8 months hold on that right now until I know what my contract's going to look like. The travel vlog stuff, it's really more or less me looking for someone who can actually write scripts, because I suck at writing scripts. So, like, I actually ditched all the... I actually erased 5 gigabytes, or not gigabytes, 5 terabytes of video. So, Lincoln Highway Project, which I was expounding and expounding and expounding, you guys saw a little taste of what I did. I hated every piece of the videos because I did 3 weeks, but I had a deadline to get to Reno, so it took me 9 days to get there, but it took me 9 days and 15 hours a day driving, and I have none but drive video and no time of me stopping and seeing anything. So I want to redo that. Oh, goodness, finally wounded. God, get rid of him. So like I said, that's on hold right now. I'm probably going to re-kick that off with a smaller video from here in New York on the Battle of Minisink, which nobody's ever heard of from the French and Indian War. So I'm thinking about doing a whole new set of videos because Lincoln Highway Project is canceled until I can get the time to start it over, basically. So I'm thinking about doing a lot of French and Indian War stuff, which is, a lot of that's in the New York area. A good chunk of it. A lot of fights no one's never heard of. So, and a lot of those anniversaries are coming up over the winter. A lot of those fights happened in the winter, which amazingly. So, I'm going to go revisit a lot of that. $317 men left. Jesus. Like I said, I'm not doing this for the money, but I do have to budget. Like, I just can't go out and splurge all the money in the world for a lot of stuff. I did on the Lincoln Highway Project. I splurged, like, between the camera and the video. Like, I had to buy a 4 terabyte memory card, which I thought was going to be enough, and it wasn't enough. I had to buy another 5 terabyte memory card. Like, I spent just on electronics almost $3,000 for that project, and that project's not going anywhere. And the book reading project, which is, I already read 1 book. I'm not happy with the audio. I need a different microphone setup for it, and honestly, a quieter room because there's a lot of background noise. So, I mean, I can move forward with that project at any time. It's more or less getting a quieter room space for me to do the readings, where you don't hear the dogs howling and the sirens going. I live in New York City. I got my dogs, they howl. Got new sirens going by, stuff like that. So, more or less a matter of finding a room where that doesn't happen. What was the reason they didn't allow the Irish Brigade to replenish after Fredericksburg? Because that's actually a really good question. And Irish Brigade is not the only unit that was not allowed to replenish. So, there's... I don't know if they did a book on it, but there is a video on it called The 99 Fighting Brigades of the Union Army. None of them were allowed to replenish. None of them were allowed to go back to their home units, their home cities and home states to recruit. None of them were allowed to do it because they were considered too vital for the fighting strength of the army.
Slide in the ranks.
All right, turncoats come here. So the Irish Brigade actually did replenish about 250 to 300 men right before the Battle of Fredericksburg. So one of the things about the Irish Brigade at the Battle of Fredericksburg, or the 69th Regiment, so what you're not counting the entire Irish Brigade in this one, even though it was the full brigade. The 69th itself received 250 replacements prior to the battle, because they were down to about 300 men after Antietam. They lost all of them in that fight. They arrived the day before that battle, and they lost them all the next day, next 2 days. And units were required, or volunteer units, unlike regular army units, volunteer units had to recruit their own numbers. So when it was asked to send the brigade home or the regiment home, it would always get denied. Because that unit was considered too vital for what the Army was doing. And 69th, or the Irish Brigade being one of the vital units of the Army, was never allowed to go home to their home cities or towns and recruit personnel. So they replenished right before Fredericksburg, and they received recruits throughout the year, but never a lot. Not like they did prior to Fredericksburg, because every other unit in the military grabbed up the soldiers that would have joined the Irish Brigade. So, one thing about the Irish Brigade is it fought to Gettysburg. Actually, when look at the 69th specifically, give you an idea of what happened. The 69th, when it fought at Gettysburg, you're talking 1863, July of 1863, had about 60 men left in the regiment. They left New York City with 1,000 at the start of the war. 1863 July, at Gettysburg, they had 63 men. And a lot of those men were attachments from other regiments. Their munitions NCO, their medical NCO, those guys were attached from other regiments in the brigade. The largest unit at Gettysburg was actually the 69th Pennsylvania, which was actually formed to fight alongside the 69th New York at the start of the war, but did not join them until right before Gettysburg, was the largest unit present from the brigade. And after Gettysburg, the brigade won a few skirmishes and then was ultimately disbanded and then reformed. So even the regular Army doesn't consider the reformation of the Irish Brigade as a part of the current Irish Brigade, because the Irish Brigade still exists. Some of the regiments still exist within the Army's force structure in separate units. 69th being the biggest one out of New York City still exists. The brigade reformed in 1864. But even the Army does not consider them part of the Irish Brigade original. And the Army's weird with that stuff. The Army will take lineages from other units to add them to other units, but even the Army will not recognize 1864 Reformation of the Irish Brigade as a part of the Irish Brigade, which is really weird. I'm not so big on reaching out to Little Wars TV. I like them to stick to doing tabletop stuff. You know, I've been supporting them since they went to Patreon. I'm one of their early supporters. I'm one of their first 10 supporters. I'd love them to do more tabletop stuff, which they have not been doing much of since I started. It feels like since I started supporting on Patreon, I've seen less and less videos of tabletop stuff. Before Patreon, they did a lot more. No, they did not lose their colors at Fredericksburg because they weren't there. And that's when, that's actually a good thing you brought up there. So, they didn't lose their colors at Fredericksburg. What you know from Fredericksburg, so when you see the Virginia boxwood that is worn in the hats that you see sometimes with Irish Brigade paintings or photos, or just in general, that's from Fredericksburg because the brigade did not have its flags. The second set of colors, so the first set of colors had already been retired. Their second set of colors that got so shot up They were sent back to New York, and the third set of colors were ordered, but they hadn't arrived for Fredericksburg. So when the Irish Brigade marched into Fredericksburg, they actually the color guard carried the staffs for the flags, but there were no flags in them. Or there were no flags on the staffs. So they carried those into battle, and the men of the Irish Brigade took Virginia boxwood and shoved it into the bands of their hats, or the chin straps, which are worn over the top of the brim. And they put it into the brim, they put it into the chest, the chin straps. And that's why you see the Irish Brigade, most of the photos or paintings, you see that sprig of Irish box, or the Virginia boxwood coming out of the left side of the hat. That's what that comes from, because they didn't have their flags. They wore that in their hats to show that they were the Irish Brigade. So the entire saying of General Lee saying, "There's those damn green flags again," never happened because the flags weren't there. Honestly, so am I, Dwight. That was a really interesting board game. I wish they'd finished that. I'm glad you brought that up. I wish they'd finished that. Oh shit, who the hell's on our flank? Fuck that. Who's on our flank? Who's this? Law's... Oh, Law? Yeah, no, but Gods and Generals had the color guard marching forward with the colors. Yeah, they show the brigade flags. But here's the thing, and one thing that Gods and Generals did was they got a lot of the historicity of everything right, except for that moment. That's one of the things they got dead wrong. They perfected everything else, and they got that dead wrong. It was more than 3 turns, but that campaign, like, I need to find that board game and buy it because I want to play it. Because it went 6 turns, I think. It could have gone longer. I'd never heard of that board game before they played it. So, like, Constantius, I'm very passionate about the 69th because I actually served in the unit. And I actually reenacted the unit. I'm very passionate about the history of the 69th. So, there's a lot of things people they think they know about it, but could be wrong. Because there's a lot of things within regimental histories that are not part of public history that are a little different from what everybody knows. And I was a historian for the unit for years. And we do have our own museum. And I was actually the conservator of the museum for about 2 years. So there's a lot of stuff that's just not, like, told properly. Well, you can say that about every unit in the military at the time, because every unit in the Army was its own thing. Own histories, own traditions, stuff like that. So the 69th is one of the few that are still around. Between $80 and $200 in eBay. Dwight, where do you live? I'll pay half of it if you live near me. We can fucking play each other and a couple other people. I'll definitely pay half of it. Because I hate buying board games. I have nobody to play, so. Yes, I have. I have not finished the main campaign yet. And that game is a breath of fresh air because there's no goddamn fucking equal rights shit, I'll say. Oh, you're Oklahoma? Shit, I'll drive out there for a weekend. I love traveling. For Christ's sake, I drove across country. I've never been to Oklahoma. There's my USCT brigade. You guys reform? I'm so busy, like, looking at comments and talking, which is fun. I'm not really paying attention. Where are you guys? There you are. Oh, what the? You guys are all the way back here. Get the fuck over here. Bourbon's already reformed and they're down 317 men. They're not fighting anymore. Oh yeah, Mountain Blade. The original Mountain Blade and all the mods they made for that game are great. Oh hell yeah! I'll do a live stream of that. We get anybody who wants to play. Well, I'll do that definitely. And West Virginia broke again. God damn it. But yeah, I want to do an online risk game. With, like, guys, everybody from the channel, do a live stream. I want to do that desperately. You just all sit there and talk shit to each other. Let everybody watch. Actually, Loki, when I first started this channel, I was doing videos of War of Rights. I just kind of stopped because I would have gotten in a lot of trouble if I kept playing stuff from what people were saying on that game. I enjoy War of Rights. I love that game, but I can't show it on the channel. That'd be even better. Thanksgiving or a Christmas live stream of Risk? Why not? Right by North America. And there goes Tennessee. USCT, you're my last hope. Please save us. This battle's over. You mean the original Shogun Total War Grim? Because that's actually how I learned the total. That was my first game with Shogun Total War. That game was amazing. I still remember it to this day. I wish I still had the fucking CDs for that game. I really do. That was a good game. That was over when your brigade. Yeah, when the one brigade got slaughtered, that was it. We'll give the USCT a second try. The morale sucks, but we'll give them a try. Okay, Vassal is a game website, I'm guessing? I've never heard of that. Because, like, I'm looking at that board game, and I fucking want it. I want that game. Because that board game, I want it desperately. And they were playing with rules that actually don't exist in the current iteration of it. And that was something that really interested me. Most of the Total War game is playing Rome 2 on very hard and going for... Oh yeah, the Total War achievement? Oh my god. I got it once. I tried repeating it, getting the achievement, so I could do it on the channel for shits and giggles. And I couldn't repeat doing it. I tried so hard. Alright, Bremer, have a good one. It's one of the things, like, you look at this game and I played, like, a lot of people go, like, the way I play this game, like, outside of Whiskey and Lemons, which is, like, I have no control of, like, set-piece campaigns, everybody's like, how do you make it look so easy? I'm like, that's kind of an intrinsic understanding of how things work. Mostly because I'm a reenactor and a real-life soldier and a reenactor, so I have an intrinsic understanding of a lot of this stuff. But, when it came to, like, Rome Total War 2, I wanted to repeat Total War, that achievement, so I could put it on this channel, even though it's not a game I do on this channel, but it's one of the hardest achievements you can get. And I got my ass absolutely... I did it once, when I wasn't trying, and then when I tried to do it, I got ass raped. I'll admit it. That is a very hard achievement. It's like playing this game and getting an economy victory. I got ripped through in like 25 to 30 turns. I was over. It was done for me. I didn't like Attila. I hated playing that. It was too arcadey for me. I'll be honest. I never liked playing Attila. I hated it. I know a lot of people praise that, but I hated playing Attila. Oh shit, do we have a cavalry action out here? No, we don't. It looked like it. I forgot, I do arms. I own Sturgis's brigade, so we're going after Sturgis. Okay. USCT is going to break. Yep, broken. Trying to get so worn until it's like shooting yourself in the foot and trying to get right. Honestly, when I first joined the army, that's like, yeah, you could do that. They like expect you to do that shit. You could break your foot, and they'd still expect you to walk 20 miles. When I first joined the army, so yeah. No, I don't think Attila should have been in the DLC for, like, my biggest problem with Attila, it was Like I said, it was too arcadey. I think Total War has lost its way in trying to become a game playable by everybody. It's lost a lot of its way. Because when I started playing that game back when Shogun Total War came out, like the original game, which was an amazing game, I love it. They lost their way. They went for the money and lost everybody. And another retreat. God damn it. But my division is broken, so I don't care. No, I'm going to say Attila is a full inclusion of arcade into the series, and then Warhammer put their foot in there. Shogun 2 Fall of the Samurai Rush for Republican Infantry was the most... Okay, so I'm going to say, when it comes to Shogun 2, I think Fall of the Samurai should have been a separate game, not a DLC. That should have been a separate game. Because Shogun 2 is when they actually really went arcadey with the Total War series. All right, Loki, have a good night.
To your platoon, Private.
This battle is well cooked and over.
For the Union. To your platoon, Private.
Alright, I'm waiting for us to end. I'm looking back through comments. Dwight, when did you say you're going to have internet in your room again? Or your apartment? Because I'd love to do a Halloween night live stream. Or around Halloween. With a bunch of us playing, like... Me, you, Josh, Rainey, a bunch of us getting play... To get all the big names in chat getting together and playing Risk.
Don't fall behind. How much longer, Sarge?
Probably was even better if you went for a side of Republic since you got started. Yeah, yeah. I haven't played that game in a while. I was actually, because I haven't done, like, I stopped doing Saturday videos because of the 4K stuff, because that shit takes... Y'all demanded 4K, give you guys 4K. It takes... A 2-hour video takes 13 hours to process in a 4K, even with my new computer. So, but I want to start doing Saturday videos again. I think I need to do a vote on what everybody wants to see. Pharaoh does not exist. Never bring it up again. That is banned from this channel, Constantius. That game does not exist. No, I'm not saying it has to be on Halloween, but like around Halloween, like the week before, the week after, or Halloween night. I'm definitely not. We're all going to be busy. Me, I love dressing up in my Civil War uniform, putting on a skull makeup, looking like I'm a dead soldier, and scaring the kids. I look forward to it every year. I'm not straight on Halloween night. I have too much fun scaring the shit out of kids. And some adults, too, apparently. That's what it sounds like. I want to do Risk. I want to play everybody. I want it live. I want everybody to, like, all of us together having fun like we do in the chat. It's just like, you know, just everybody just having fun. Everybody here is having fun. I don't give a crap that is good in the new update. To be fair, Grim, Total War lost its way with Rome 2. Or actually, no, Rome 2, yeah, mods saved that game, but when they did the Warhammer thing, they just, when they went to Warhammer, they kind of killed it. I mean, look at Total War China, which should have been an amazing game, which I looked forward to. Like, I really wanted to love that game. I wanted to love that game. When they went to China, they lost me. They lost me at Attila, which I considered a DLC game, kinda. I kind of considered that a DLC game. I didn't like it. I considered it a DLC, so I didn't care. And did the Total War Ages stuff. England, I bought that game. I fucking hated it. And then when they went to the Romance series, they lost me completely. And I think that I gave them... When Rome 2 and Attila came out, I gave them too much leeway, as far as I'm concerned. I think everybody did. I think everybody gave them too much leeway. And it's been garbage ever since. And they've been relying on Warhammer to keep them alive. Oh god, that went down a worm tube. Oh. Whiskey down the worm tube, never good. Still tastes good though. Oh, that hurt. Honestly, Total War Warhammer, the first game was really good. I will admit that. I will admit that. For the first Total War Warhammer, that was good. But the second release of it should have been a DLC for the first one. Holy shit, our losses are disgusting. We lost 6,893 of our 29,188 infantry. 343 of our 2,140 cavalry. 11 of our 14 guns. Total of 7,334 of our 31,511 infantry. They had nowhere near our numbers. They had nowhere near our numbers and took half the losses. They lost 3,700 of their 19,000 infantry, 700 of 2,500 cavalry, 15 out of 35 guns, total loss of 4,500 of their 22,000 men. I'm going to say it again. And if you don't like cursing, cover your ears. Fuck you, Veach. Sit on it and spin, you motherfucker. How you gotta dress up as it at one of your middle school Halloween parties and try to scare the shit out of everybody he was. Oh my god. Can I hire him? Rome 2 was the beginning. Rome 2 was not the beginning, and Shogun 2 was the beginning of the end. Shogun 2 was the beginning of the end. Not Rome 2, Shogun 2. Alright, how do we do? Bourbon. Did 490 infantry, 3 to artillery for total 493. Moonshine Mountaineers did 245 to infantry, 15 to artillery for total 260. Turncoats did 444 to infantry, 31 to artillery for total 475. Virginia Contraband, 69 artillery, 69 infantry, 17 artillery for total 141. Divisional 1,369. That's, yeah. So, we did 4,368 as the Federals. How much of that was our division? Holy shit, 3rd Division beat us. A division beat us. I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised. We got beat by... First Brigade of 3rd Division did 1,084 by themselves. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can't believe that happened. Alright, Commander's report. Who's wounded? Oh, our Corps Commander's wounded. Please tell me he's going to get replaced. Oh no, our Army Commander is wounded. Veach is wounded. Our Corps Commander is wounded. Please tell me I'm going to get control of the fucking Corps. Please. Oh wait, no, I'm wounded. I can't take control. Shit, I'm wounded too. 4th Brigade separate, 2nd Brigade separate, 1st U.S. Cav separate, 1st Brigade. Sturgis is wounded. I'm wounded. Grenade is wounded. Holy shit. Shepard's wounded. Bernie's wounded. Stevenson's dead. So we got 9 officers wounded, 1 dead. What did we do to the rebels? I'm a little worried to look at this. Alright, Brigadier General Hayes, 3rd Louisiana, is wounded. Wow. We lost 1 officer dead, 6 wounded. And they lost 1 wounded. Holy shit. That was bad. This is about what should have won. And we got our asses fucking handed to us. Without lube. Don't freeze. Don't freeze. There we go. You're a Spartan kid, Roman teenager, now Byzantine adult. No one likes the Byzantines. Unless you like politics. If you're a politician, you like the Byzantines. Otherwise, you would be a Roman through and through. Men think about 2 things. The next girl and reviving the Roman Empire. Oh, it wasn't me this time. Lieutenant Colonel Burney. And General Law. Why'd General Law lose face? He kicked the shit out of me. How the hell did he lose face? Law's one of the brigades I was fighting. He kicked the fucking shit out of me. Okay. Yeah, it's never happened to me, never will. Unless I go to prison for doing something really, really stupid, hopefully it never happened to me. Like constant struggle with Byzantium reminds me a lot of my life. You yearn for glory imperator. Yes, all men, we yearn for the glory of reviving Rome, whether we're Italian or Roman or not. We all yearn for the glory of marching in the Legion. But there's not a single one of us who glories for Byzantium. Nobody yearns for the return of Byzantium. Nobody does. Wait. Maybe in the time of Justinian serving under Belisarius? I don't know what to say to that. I really don't. I don't know what the hell to say to that. That's just crazy. That's crazy talk. Yeah, it would have been retaken by people that would never been able to control Rome. Yeah, look at it that way. This campaign is so upside down. Hold on. I'm hit play here. Pause, not play. Pause. Does anybody else see this? Hold on, back out here a second. We have Army Command, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 corps, 7, 8, Army Command, 9, 10, 11. 12 corps. 3 Army Commands in the region of Washington, D.C., but somehow the fucking rebels are in Baltimore? You've been studying a lot of Byzantine history and history of the church, mostly pissed off when you're a Methodist preacher. I mean, if you're going to piss off with your Methodist preacher and just study more Catholicism. That's the easiest way to do it. Easiest way to do it. Eastern Church gets a lot of freeway when it comes to everybody else. Catholicism, not so much. Study a lot of Catholic history to piss her off. Studying Eastern Church is not going to do it because they get a lot of leeway. But how the fuck is Mosby in Baltimore with all these corps in the area? We hold Richmond. I'm looking at history turned upside down right now. So we're getting our asses kicked in the West, and we're winning in the East. Outside of Mosby being in Baltimore. History turned upside down. That's all I gotta say. I think this campaign's ending with this live stream. Like, I'm gonna keep this one going because I think this is not gonna last much longer. You should say that about. Yeah, so, yeah. I'll be on. Yeah, no, you're right. Eastern Church actually does have a lot of shit that you can't rebut. They actually have more shit than Catholic Church does. So, yeah, you're not wrong on that one. Yeah, it's for Catholic arguments. Okay. Yep. It's hard to defend against Eastern Orthodox when you don't know anything about it. God, now I feel like I'm doing a Rome 2 campaign on Saturdays now. Because I stopped doing Saturday videos. I kind of feel like doing it. The whole 4K things you guys have demanded from me take so much goddamn time. You guys have no idea. Like, it was like, oh, we want everything 4K. Well, it takes me 10 to 12 hours to do a fucking 2-hour video. Another 12 hours to put that into 4K. It takes a lot of fucking time. Ugh. Hilario's watching her head spin as nobody giving a shit because somebody beat her. Yeah. I love doing that. Can't watch 4K, so don't give it. Yeah, like all my videos been in 4K. That's why, like, my video release has been later and later because it's just trying to find a fucking get everything into 4K. Do a 2-hour video, an hour and a half video takes 9 hours. Even with my brand new computer, it takes 9 hours to put that into 4K. Where you guys used to get my members only videos like a day or two in advance, you're getting them like 3 or 4 hours before they release to everybody else because it takes that long to get them into 4K. And if I start doing the other channels, that shit goes away. Like the books are coming. It's just me getting, like I said, it's basically me getting like foam up around the room, getting like a better studio going to reduce the background noise and re-recording everything I've already done. The travel stuff, that's going to take a lot more work. I need someone to help me work on scripts on that. And we're in a siege, really? We're in a siege. Against 15... Wait, they're besieging us with 15,000 infantry, 700 cavalry, and 6 guns. We got 22,000 infantry, 1,800 cavalry, and 7 guns. Yeah, let's take this over to a battle. You know, Kerosene, thanks for bringing that up. Like, a lot of people complain about the 720, which is what YouTube initially releases at. I've been making all my videos at 4K, which arguably it's giving me better viewership, but it takes a lot of time to get done. Which is why I don't do Saturday videos anymore. I do 3 videos a week. I used to do 4. On top of the live streams, I reduced it to 3 because I don't have enough hours in the day to do it all. She probably people with religion, which is why my brothers and uncles are now atheists. She gets her parents to defend her when she doesn't. Dumb shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait. We're besieged? And we have to go on the attack. Oh, shit. And we're on Wilson Creek. Fuck me. I'm saying we're on the attack because all of our forces are back here. We hold Oak Hill North, but we're back here. So it's basically a meeting engagement. Alright, fuck it, let's go. Why are we defending back here when the objective is here? Fuck you. We're going to the objective. Minus my Iowa boys who are like decimated. Bourbon, you guys are done. You're leaving the battlefield. You got 335 men left. Go sit back there. And let's detach you also. You know, 9% of the time I'm playing your videos, I'm napped. Yeah, I got no problem with that. You want to listen to me and fall asleep listening to me? I don't blame you. Especially with the live stream videos. These things go for 12, 13 hours sometimes. And shit, it's almost 5:30 in the morning. I started this at what, 8 p.m. It's almost 5:30 in the morning. I'm still going. Drinking whiskey and coffee. Oh yeah, I mean, strike's on hold. We're back to work. Like I said, like the strike's not over. We're just on a cooldown right now because we have to be by law. And you don't see this in the news, but I'm of the personal opinion, a lot of the rank and file personal opinion that Daggett fucked us. For all his shit talking, he fucked us. Because he said no more gentlemen's agreements, and we came to a gentleman's agreement for 90 days. So, he's lost my support. But he didn't have to begin with, but... I called out my union prior to the strike, and I've called them out since the end of it, and they don't want to talk to me. Oh shit, I was about to re-pour my whiskey. I just realized I finished that bottle off. Fuck me. Oh shit. I'm gonna replace that with... I got some Balvenie left, so once the Balvenie's... This is the last battle for this stream, so I'm out of whiskey. You already have my enmity. He hasn't earned the union's enmity. My union bosses earned my enmity. They earned that years ago. And they know it. What is Jimmy Hoffa first? You went as dead as Jimmy Hoffa for... What the hell is Summerween? I'm sorry. You lost me with that one. Wait, didn't I tell you guys to fall back? You're going to march all the way up here and then go to the... Okay, whatever. Who the hell does Halloween in June? Okay, where the fuck is the army going now? Is everybody going where I'm going? Yeah, except the flank's gonna be in the... What the fuck? Yeah, this is a hot mess. This is a hot mess. The guys that don't want here arrived and are now turning around, which is going to counter march through everybody who's coming that way and slow everybody down. Awesome. So over the cartoon got really popular with millennials, and now it's pop. Yeah, I've never heard of it. But I'm not a millennial either, so. Then again, there's a lot of stuff that's probably my generation that I've never fucking heard of, so, but. I spent my 19s and 20s fighting a fucking war. Not going to college, so. Shit that's probably my generation I've never fucking heard of. Sent a pick. Okay. Every time you guys say you sent a pick, I'm afraid to open Discord. You sending it on Discord? Oh, direct message through Discord. Oh, there we go. Oh, last year. That was your Halloween costume last year, wasn't it?
Save your water for when the shooting starts. Right shoulder, shift, ah! Save your water for when the shooting starts. Save your water, man.
Rebels. Oh, God. Rebels coming up the hill. They have control of the. What the fuck? I mean, another bad battle. Yeah. I remember you sending some of these picks out last year. Yeah, I remember these. Oh, but speaking of which, you keep talking about Halloween, so, if anybody's still hanging around right now, I will be at Gettysburg the weekend before Halloween, October 25th, the weekend, doing a living history with my regiment, 6th and 9th, over at the Pennsylvania Memorial, camping on the battlefield. So if you're in the area and you'd like to meet up and have a chat, come on down, or take a pic of me or whatever. So, weekend before Halloween, I will be there. We don't even do any of that. Like I said, it's a unit camp out, so we're doing it's not a reenactment. We're doing a camp out on the battlefield and firing demonstrations throughout the day. So, the camp's going to be open to everybody. So, if you want to talk to all of us, you're more than welcome to. And if you want to see how units in the Civil War fight without actually doing a reenactment, so you can see how we fire at each other and pretend to kill each other, we're larvers with a modicum of respectability. Come on down and check it out. gotten done cleaning out a combine, half an hour to get ready for the party, slept on a suit and some pink sun. Honestly, after cleaning out a combine, you go to just slapped on a suit, you're probably bloody from just cleaning the combine out. Shit. Seems like anybody's hanging around yet. I noticed that too. I wasn't going to say anything. I think me speaking up just like woke some people up. But we did have our most viewers tonight. We almost had 30 at one point, which is big for this channel, to be honest with you. So I got no complaints about tonight. I got no complaints. We had all the usual suspects hanging out. Everybody's having a good time to chat. And we actually had a lot more viewers than usual, so I got 0 complaints. Outside of 1 or 2, it's all the usual suspects. There's some people that were in chat that you might think are new that I've seen previously. I'm going back through. The map's jumping all over the place because I'm off screen rolling through the chat. Yeah, there's nobody new in chat. It's all people I've seen previously in chat. Some people you haven't seen in a while. Some people you might have not seen in chat before. Like Constantine's been around a while. If you're talking about Bromir, he's been in previous live streams. I don't think when you've been present. Loki Goat's been around. And Darren Lager, he's been around before. It really depends on the playthrough I'm doing, so the people you're going to see in chat. So when I do a Confederate playthrough, you're going to see certain people. When I do a Federal playthrough, you're going to see other people. It really depends on the playthrough that's going on. Same with the set piece campaigns. You'll see a lot more people commenting on certain campaigns and viewing it regularly than other campaigns. Map jumped again because I just went off screen again. So it depends on what I'm doing during the campaign or the live stream. Which I don't mind at all. I mean, you want to see Whiskey and Lemon's Rebel, you want to see Whiskey and Lemon's Union, you just want to see Rebel or Union on a strict playthrough. You watch that stuff. You know, you want to watch Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, which is my least viewed. I have a lot of fun making that stuff, but my least viewed videos. But I got X amount of people that they strictly view that. They don't watch anything else. So it's like, you're going to see different people for different events. You're not here for a lot of it. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen Kerosene, but not that long. So, and it really has a lot to do with YouTube and the way they show videos to people, to be honest with you. I'm not showing to a lot of people. When you think about it. I'm not a big channel. They don't show me to a lot of people. When I hit 1,000... You know, I got shown, every 5 to 6 months, YouTube goes, "Oh, let me like promote your videos." I hit 1,000. They promoted me a little more, and then it died off. It's like it all depends on how YouTube promotes you. With my live streams, especially, it doesn't make it to everybody who's like a channel members and people who watch me regularly. Like, I got one channel I watch regularly for live streams, but I never get his when he goes live. YouTube does not promote his live video, and I only watch his live streams. And when he goes live, I don't see those videos come up my stream. It really pisses me off. So YouTube is really vague on how they do these things. Total War on Saturdays and 1-2 games of Risk on Sunday nights. So, Sunday nights are hard, depending on what I'm doing on Monday, if I have morning shift or afternoon shift. Like, I want to do a Saturday game again. I just ditched it because of how long it takes to put things into 4K. But I'm thinking for Saturdays, I'm going to go back to doing Mech Warrior. Like one episode a week, like I'm doing on Ultimate Admirals. I got the one video release a week on Wednesdays. And people want to watch it, watch it. Not my biggest views, but people enjoy it. So I'm thinking about doing that on Saturdays. And actually, like, maybe a Sunday live stream on Risk with channel members and viewers. Like, I don't need to restrict the channel members. Like, anybody you get into the game, you get into the game. Just doing a live stream of that, I think I would be down for that. I actually think that's a good idea. You don't see Mama, you know I'm right on it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a game you can get burnt out on quickly. That's like, if I do it once a week, I think that would be good. Everything froze. Nope. These guys froze. What the... Why are you frozen? Everything else is moving. Maybe. What the fuck? Alright, you're moving. Alright, I think we're going to run this campaign a few too many hours. Already closed out and reloaded it once, but we're going to save here. Doing a live stream battle save. Ellis battle, okay. Exit out the game. I'm going to go to break screen real fast. Reload this battle. So I think something's screwy. Do some Among Us and Secret Hill as well as Sundays. Get the real old. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. And it... Okay, there we go. Yeah, not anything I want to put on this channel. I'll be honest. It doesn't match the channel, so YouTube would kill it immediately. So, one of the things I have to be very cognizant of is YouTube algorithm. All right, let's get our division moving again. Get them up on the flank. I have to be very cognizant of that. Which is like one of the reasons, like my Lincoln Highway project, which you saw me promote heavily, I only really did the one video on, and it kept it members only, not to kill my channel. So, like, Lincoln Highway project, I'm going to continue doing. I got 5 terabytes of video I fucking despise. And the one video I did on a whim, which is the members only video, I love. I wish I had done more videos like that. The other 5 terabytes I fucking erased. I built a 4 terabyte video card, which I thought I went overboard when I bought the fucking thing. It was too small for all the video I took. And then the one video I took on my phone is the only one I liked. It's like, I want to continue with the video blog stuff, because that one video, even though it was members only, everybody had good things to say about it, so I want to do more of that. The book reading is definitely coming. That's just more or less me just like foaming out the room and get a better sound quality for it. But that's coming, probably in the next 2 months. Honestly, it's always the videos that you don't plan to do the best and come out the best. I just hate the one video I did. Literally, the one video I did on my phone came out the best. I hate that. I had no plans for that video. I just shot that video because I was just like in the middle of that was the that was a stage station that didn't exist anymore in the middle of nowhere along a river in... That wasn't Wyoming. What the hell state was that in? But I was in the middle of nowhere, and I was just in my happy spot. I was just walking around my phone, and I recorded that. And it was the best video I recorded. Probably because I was in my happy spot. I was just in the middle of nowhere with no one around me, trying to put together what I was looking at. And I think most of the guys, like everybody who watches this channel, kind of feels the same way. It's like, you hear about these locations, you never see them, you get there, and you got to look around and go, put the pieces together, make it make sense. And I think that's why that video, for me, came out that good. And I think that's why people enjoyed it. It wasn't just about me sharing my adventure. People were just like, it's a curious spot. Even though we all know why that spot is the way it is. We know the history of that spot. But when you're there on the ground and try to put it together for yourself, it's a different thing altogether entirety. I hated all my set piece videos. Every video I did as a set piece, I fucking hated. Which is also why I need a script writer. For me, I should just do more videos like that. Just drive somewhere in the middle of nowhere, especially in New York. There's a lot of places in the middle of New York. Like, people don't realize how big New York is. I can drop you in the center of New York, and you're not going to see civilization in 3 to 4 days, depending on what direction you walk. 3 days at the minimum, 4 days out on the outside. And there are abandoned towns all along those routes. And I want to do more of that. Like, I need to redo the Lincoln Highway. I got to drive that highway again. Because I did not realize what type of rabbit hole I was jumping into when I started that drive. I had no idea. It took me 9 days to get to Reno of 18 hours a day of driving. So I skipped past everything I wanted to see. At the end of the first day, I hadn't left New Jersey. And the second day, I wasn't out of Pennsylvania. I couldn't stop and see anything. Because at the end of the first day, I realized I wasn't going to make my... the whole reason I took the Lincoln Highway project on, because I had to go to Reno. And the Lincoln Highway ran through Reno. And the Lincoln Highway's always been on my bucket list. Yeah, I've done it. I've done the damn thing, but I didn't. I can say I've done the Lincoln Highway. I started at, and you saw the shorts of it. I have the 2 shorts to prove. I had the start and the end. Some photos in between that I put on Discord. And the one video I did in the middle of nowhere at the stagecoach stop. But, started in Times Square. I ran it all the way to San Francisco and to Presidio. But I didn't get to see everything. I experienced the highway. I saw a lot of stuff on the roadside, but I didn't get to stop and experience what I wanted to experience, because once I realized it was taking me full days to go half a state, I couldn't stop. And I had to get to Reno for the reunion. And that killed the drive for me. I had all these places, I've seen. And it killed me. I had to pass them up. Especially while Bill's Ranch. The kid in me was screaming at me and I had to drive right past it. It was part of a 4-part Discovery Channel miniseries where they dropped bikers in random locations closed off to the public due to hazardous conditions. So it was a lot of fun, but he hated it, acting like it was the first time he discovered it. Yeah, so I'm definitely doing the Lincoln Highway again. I can't act like it's the first time I've seen it. But there's a lot of places I passed by. Like, if you go onto my channel, look up the shorts and stuff like that, that's a lot of stuff I stopped and seen and did a quick short on. Like the Carillon and stuff. Like, the Carillon's like a big preview to the Lincoln Highway. And me bitching about having to look for the endpoint in San Francisco is another huge part. If you don't bitch about looking for that thing, you didn't do the highway. If you don't bitch about looking for the endpoint, you didn't do the highway. I don't believe you. Because it's a start point for some people, but you gotta look for that motherfucker. It's behind a bus stop. And covered in weeds. Ugh. But New York City, it's a fucking brown. It's literally there's no marker. There's a brown sign that says Lincoln Highway. It looks like a street sign. That's all there is. So, but it's easier to find than one in San Francisco. But yeah, I need to do that drive. I'm desperate to do that drive again. I'm desperate to do it again. I just don't know if I'll ever have the time to do it again. It was literally a one-off. It's a bucket list item. I had the one-off opportunity to do it, and I took it. All right, everybody's in position, kind of exhausted, still arriving, but we'll push forward anyway. And doing the Lincoln Highway project, I'm still calling it the Lincoln Highway project, even though the project is dead. It's like I'm not going any further with it until I can do it a second time. So, I mean, you guys think I sound husky and deep now in my voice, which I'm about 10 years older and doing this. There's so many other highways like the Lincoln Highway that are not like like the Dixie Highway. That's another famous one outside of Lincoln. A lot more people know about Dixie than the Lincoln. Starts at the Great Lakes west of Chicago at Lake Superior and goes all the way down to Miami. That's another one I have to do. You also have the Jefferson Highway. There's actually like 15 to 20. I can't remember the exact number. Hold on a second here. There was actually a photo I took that had all the highways listed, but not all of them exist anymore. But I can find the routes and recreate them if I want to, and I desperately want to do that. Just skip the city. Yeah, no. Honestly, here's the funny part. Here's the fucking funny part. I drove through downtown because part of Lincoln Highway, if you follow the 1913 route, goes down Main Street, Oakland. Everybody's like, you're crazy, you're crazy, you're crazy. Don't do it. Didn't bother me in the least bit. I'm from New York City. Oakland's not that big. It was like, it's a big city. I'm like, no, it's not. It's actually, it's kind of like driving through the Bronx, and it's smaller than the Bronx. I actually kind of felt right at home. I had no problem in Oakland. I actually kind of felt safe there. Once I got to Oakland, and this is the worst part. That's actually supposed to be like the worst crime area in California. I'd never felt safer, probably because it was so familiar to me. San Francisco was a part of the state I felt the least safe in. I literally spent 3 hours in San Fran and left. Stayed around, took some pictures, looked at the museum, and I fucking left. And drove out to Cerro Gordo with, the abandoned silver mine that the other YouTuber reopened. I went out and visited that before I drove back home, because I'm like, that was another bucket list item. Like, yeah, this YouTuber reopened, like, lives in a mine by himself. I'm like, I gotta visit it. Nice place. Gotta do it again if I'm ever back out there. Though he is a YouTuber, so he doesn't allow videography of the site, and I understand. One time your uncle was fine acting. It was the first time he discovered something was one day he ran across a meth lab. Jesus, what? I'll be honest, I ran across one, I didn't report it, I just kept driving. I'm not paying attention to the battle. I'm just kind of like in my mind. I'm reminiscing on the drive. I'm gonna say like a big part of me doing the Lincoln Highway, because I've seen a lot of it on TV. There's a big part of it on TV that like I don't remember his name, but there was a YouTuber who did an 8-hour video on the Lincoln Highway right before I set off on my trip. Great video, but he lets his politics bleed into it a little bit. 8.5-hour video, so he narrated the entire thing, so his politics are going to bleed in. Don't blame him for that. A big thing that I want to do is, especially with doing the Lincoln Highway project, like I said, I want to redo. I'm still calling it the Lincoln Highway project. I need to redo that. I need to do Dixie Highway. I need to do Jefferson Highway. All these other highways that I now know exist. To show people the country. To show people, just get out and drive. I mean, how many people in this country, how many people in the United States don't travel the United States? Everybody's like, oh, I need to go visit here and here. Like, I've been blessed in my life. I've been to a lot of places in this world. Been in a lot of places in this world. Got to see a lot of things that people have never seen in their lives. Traveled to Europe. Traveled to the Middle East. Not in the best conditions, for obvious reasons, but seen the ziggurats. Seen castles built by Alexander the Great. Lived in Europe for a few years. And only until recently did I get to drive across our great nation. The United States is a huge place. People don't realize that. People think of Europe like, yeah, Europe barely fits into the U.S. There are so many things to see. And that's why I want to show people. And I hate myself for taking all that video, 5 terabytes of it, and hating every moment of it except for the one video. The 2 shorts, my start short, my end short, I think are like the 2 I love the most because I'm just bashing the government because, yeah, they suck because everything, like, the start and end point of the highway should be the 2 most visible spots and the least visible spots. But, the Lincoln Highway is a trip I highly suggest for anybody. Like, it ended up being something bigger for me than it really should have. It was always, like I said, it's a bucket list item from start to finish. And I actually think it's more. Because there is so much of America that you see that you'll never see otherwise. Because you go through all the flybys. You go through all the flyby states. Driving across Europe to mainland Scotland to Kiev is like New York to Dallas. Yeah, no, that's short. That's short compared to the Lincoln Highway. That's half the trip. That is half the trip. God, you got me reminiscing so hard about the Lincoln Highway. I'm not even paying attention to this battle right now. It's like I just don't have the words to describe the trip I took. And I did it by myself. I had nobody with me. It was just me and my truck. And I took the 1913 route. A lot of that's off-road. I actually went down some roads that you shouldn't be on your own on. Just because it was that fucking dangerous. I cut cross-country through the Utah High Desert on Pony Express trails. That there was no trail left to follow. There was just, thankfully, there's like some really good history enthusiasts who had like some markers out in the middle of the desert saying, hey, keep these little posts on the right hand side of you and you stay on the trail. I mean, I want to share more of what I did. I just hate the video of what I did. Yeah, I mean, everybody's still watching right now is dead asleep, to be honest. Honestly, since I started chatting about the Lincoln Highway, a lot of people signed off. I hate that. But people are here to watch me play a video game, not chat about a drive I took across the country. So, I mean, anybody else is still watching outside of you? Seriously. And if you see me do them, like, I'm sitting here chatting with you, I'm not even paying attention to the game. I'm like, I'm just letting it play, and it's like, my units are going nowhere. Because I'm talking about this drive I took. I'm just glad about the injuries you did. And I'm happy to see your uncle did something similar to me. There's a picture of Oklahoma. Talk about the mines, supply some allied work. Yeah. Yep. No, that's normal. Like, I drove... Actually, one of the things I love the most about that drive, and you won't see it here in New York. So if you look like a Google map of New York, they don't... The rest of the states, if you're driving around, like back roads and stuff like that, you'll see town names. There's not a single building there. In New York, you won't see that. They made Google and any other map you look at erase those names. There'll be a signpost on the side of the road that says, this town was here, but you won't see it on your map. So unless you're looking for that sign, you go right past it. Driving out west, I'm looking at my map. I see a town name, like running low on fuel, running low on water. Oh, there's a town up ahead. Yeah, there's a town name on the map. There's no town there. I actually kind of like that. Get up here. What the hell's going on back here? All these units are glitching together. That's kind of halting them right now. I'm moving the whole door, or let them rest, and not get them back to the fight. So it's the end of the day. Jesus Christ, that's almost 500 casualties. Oklahoma, entire tower to a single force barn was suddenly torn in 1903, which was 2 miles west of the location a year later. Your grandfather lives right across from the bar. Think me and your granddad would get along. Sounds like he's got some stories and I have liquor for it to feed him. Oh, it was across from the barn, not the bar. Okay, never mind. But I mean, if he's old school like me, I can definitely stop by with a bottle and get some stories out of him, sure. Okay, that's what the end stood for. Okay. You have that N that you posted separately. And bring that show if you start. Well, how old are you if your grandfather was in Desert Shield? Unless he's a young parent, that doesn't make sense, like me. Yeah, makes sense, okay. That was like me, I'm actually in my 40s and I'm a grandfather already, so... But that was normal about 50 years ago. Not today, but 50 years ago it was. God, he's not old at all. I thought it was funny. My niece tried to tell me she was pregnant and trying to tell me I was a great uncle. My kids are separate from my... So, bit of a story here, but my kids are separate from my family. So, I'm 43. She's like, she's trying to tell me I'm a grunkle. I'm like, oh, I'm a grumpy uncle? Really? Second I saw her enter my house, like she had this glow, like I've been around pregnant women my entire life. She had this glow about her, so I knew she was pregnant. She was trying to tell me she was pregnant. I'm like, she's like, oh, you're a grunkle. I'm like, oh, I'm a grumpy uncle? She's like, no, you're a great uncle. I'm like, of course I'm a great uncle. You love me, don't you? She's like, no. No, you're not. I'm a horrible uncle? I knew she was trying to tell me. But she didn't actually realize she's, yeah, actually, because, like I said, my kids and my family here, my kids in Europe, my family here are two different things. So she doesn't know I was actually grandfather before I was actually a great uncle, but I love busting her balls about it. She's trying to tell me she's pregnant with my great nephew, and I'm like, yeah, I'm a great uncle. No, wait, what? I'm a bad uncle? Like a sitcom. I just did the whole sitcom routine on her. Most fun I'd had in years at that point. I wish I had videotaped it, to be honest with you. You're Grunkle? Yeah, I'm grumpy. No, you're Grunkle. Like, yeah, I'm great. I wish I recorded it. I wish I had recorded it. No. Where the hell is... I'm missing a brigade here. I'm missing a brigade. Yeah, I told you guys to retreat. Shiners. Oh, turncoats broke. Okay. And they're retreating through enemy lines. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Things make sense now.
Save your water for when the shooting starts.
Grandfather was also a high school football coach, math teacher, principal, and superintendent. Is now principal of education out of prison. Damn, man's had a busy life. But working out of prison, doing what he does, that kind of makes sense. He's probably doing more good at the prison than he did at the school, to be honest with you. And the day he stops, his day's done. And Tennessee just routed. No, that's West Virginia just routed. So we're down to the contrabands. Run it down to, it's up to the contrabands. I don't know if I'd say that, but he's probably well respected. Depends on where he's working. Probably depends on where he's working. Another defeat. We tried our hardest, but another defeat. Is that minimum? Yeah. Minimum or not? I mean, minimum or not? All right, boys, pull back. No, then you boys get captured. Pull back. And he doesn't have to do. Honestly, that's probably the big difference. Parents are horrible. It's never my precious. You're precious to the fucking bastard. The kid's a golden child, does no wrong. They can be the biggest bastard in the school. I'd actually rather work with inmates. Now that I think about it, I'd rather work with inmates. Holy shit, that's from back there. Advance. necessary in exchange for extra labor. Yeah, okay, yeah. But he sounds like an old school guy. He's not giving out those slips for nothing. He sounds like an old school guy. He'll make you don't earn those things. Who's this to our right? Plumber? First U.S. Regiment. Okay, that's far to our right, so we got a solid line right here, thankfully because of one brigade. So my resident Highlander, I'm gonna ask you, if I do like a live stream next week on Sunday with Risk, would you join me? So it's old. Oh, he has a power correction? Is it signed? If it's not signed, it's not real. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Who else am I talking to? You don't want to chat. Okay, awesome. So I think I want to do that every other Sunday. Fortune names including yours. Yeah. But power correction. My grandmother had one. Used it on me once. Wooden spoons otherwise, but she had a palate correction. And every time it was used on you, you had to sign it. That thing was covered in signatures. And not all of them were her kids. But a different time period, though. Yeah, I'm actually thinking next weekend Risk on a Sunday. And the following weekend I have to be in Gettysburg, but like every 2 Sundays, like doing a Risk match with whoever can join us. I think that'd be good for the channel. And I'm sure everybody would get a kick out of it. Because like everybody's like, you gotta talk to this YouTuber, you gotta talk to that YouTuber. No, I don't need to, I don't want to. It's like we have our channel, we have our good group. Like I want to do stuff for our channel, like people from our channel. So I want to do that every Sunday. Just whoever watches, hey, you want to join in, join in. And my contraband's broke. Shit. Do I have anybody left? No. I told Burns to recruit. Moonshine's still... Yeah, they're broken. Everybody's broken. Okay. Yeah, battle's over. Everybody's broken. Let's get my avatar over here. And we actually almost won this battle, too. That's the sad part. We almost won this battle. Mine's on there once, your mom's on there 3 times. And the channel on one he has framed that horn that broke on one of his players. Oh my god. They caught dealing and dipping in the oh my god. I gotta see that one. I gotta see that one. Oh my god. I need a picture of that. Not tonight. We gotta do it during, hopefully next Sunday we'll do that one. I need to see a picture of that. Yeah, my division's busted, so we're not doing anything else this battle. Speed this along. At the end of the day, we're probably gonna do an overnight retreat. If we do a day 2, I'll go back into the grinder. So I'll be honest, like I said, my grandmother had a pallet correction. All the kids' names are signed on it. All their friends' names are signed on it. I took one look at that thing. I never got signed on it. When I was around my grandmother, yeah, nope. Good old boy. Prince. Mostly because I feared her. I was very afraid of my grandmother. Never afraid of my grandfather, who probably would have beaten the shit out of me. But all it would have taken was my grandmother saying something to him. We're still fighting up here. Holy shit, we're almost 6,000 casualties. Holy fuck. End of the day, okay. Battle's not over. I'm positioning us here, but let's see where the Corps Commander places us. Holy shit, right here? Fuck me. Advance, hit. Advance. Advance. Get going. Everybody forward. We actually still have a chance of winning this. Holy shit. Almost 50% casualties in the Moonshiners. Fuck me. Well, Tennessee. Oh, you got plenty of men left. USCT, plenty of men left, but not a lot of morale. Don't know if he has any more. My uncle might have gotten rid of it if he ever tried to use it on him. Or buried him in my It's probably better than your grandmother's sword. I'll say that one. I'll give that. Okay, since not sent you boys over here. This is a bad spot. Push forward, pistols. 50% casualties. There we go. You're 50%, but keep pushing forward. You don't get your whiskey otherwise. Or your time with, one of the harem girls. Shit. I don't know which one I give them at this point. Rainy today? No, I'm thinking Jenny. Rain today cleans up old Winnie field, so Jenny's very good looking. I think they'd be happy with Jenny. Command's got the first perk, Iron Brigade. Moonshine's gonna break. Too many casualties. Over 50% casualties, 60% casualties. Sam Woody has next to no casualties. So they're gonna break soon. Alright, good job, boys. Forward. fucking forward. Always forward. Don't break on me. Don't break on me. Shit. Our command just broke. Fucking useless. And that just caused Tennessee to break. West Virginia's next. There they go. Fuck me. Alright, great job, boys. We had a chance to win the battle today, and you just threw it out the fucking window. Honestly, I need a few campaigns to recover. There's the defeat. And, yep, we're glitched. Run that along the next 20. And we'll end the stream. Alright. Lowest prestige gained so far by 154 prestige. Fremont, you fucking suck. I mean, they're from Virginia. You got 7 state support, so it's always going to suck with them. They're just kind of there to back us up. But we lost 6,357 infantry out of our 21,517, 443 of our 1,831 infantry, 750 guns. Total loss of 7,401 of our 21,151 infantry. The rebels lost 2,100 of their 14,000 infantry. So, I guarantee you, I caused most of those losses. I guarantee it. They lost 2,100 men. We lost 6,357 from the infantry. They lost 2,100. They lost 350 of their 1,200 cavalry, 5 of their 25 guns, total loss of 4,100 of 17,000 men. We lost 7,400 of our 24,000. They lost 4,100 of 17,000. How much do you want to bet half or more of that was caused by my men? I know you guys all love these live streams and the campaign videos, but it's shit like this that makes me just want to go back to the Lincoln Highway, be honest with you. Get back out in the middle of nowhere on roads that are not maintained by anybody and just fucking live there. And say fuck you to all of this. Oh, good God. Alright, let's look at combat report. Whiskey Worshippers. 1,842 cows. So we caused, once again, more than 50% of the casualties. Second Brigade did 54. Cavalry Battalion did 326. 1st Brigade did 87. 1 Infantry Regiment did 651. That's all they have is that Infantry Regiment. 2nd U.S. did 472. Battery F did 14. Bourbon didn't fight because I kept them out of it. Mountain Moonshiners did 359 to infantry, 323 to cavalry, 10 artillery for a total of 692. Turncoats did 331 to infantry, 166 to cav, 20 artillery for a total of 518. Contrabands did 614 to infantry, 2 to cavalry, 35 to artillery, 15 artillery for a total of 632. Division total of 1,842. More than 50% of the casualties reported. My commander was already wounded going into this one. Too bad Fremont wasn't wounded or killed. God damn it. Dietzler's wounded. Steele's wounded. I was already wounded going into this battle, so that does not count. None of my brigade commanders were wounded. Steele's wounded. Oh, yeah, I already counted him. Never mind. And Quimby's wounded. And Tyler's wounded. So we lost 4 officers wounded. On top of all the infantry losses and every other unit losses. We get any rebels? Alright, Hector's wounded, but that's not saying a lot. A separate regiment. A separate regiment. Lane's wounded. Churchill's wounded. That probably helps the rebels a little bit. Woodruff's wounded. Yeah, that Talcott's dead. That definitely helps the rebels. They lost 4 wounded, 1 dead. Yeah. This battle was ours to lose, and we lost it. As we usually do. And the poor old colonel took the blame for our loss. Thank God it wasn't me, because we lost like 80% of my men. Especially in Iowa. I don't know if I can replace them again. It took me over a year to replace all the losses. I don't think we're going to get those men back again. Alright, we're going to end this campaign. This episode here, campaign episode, so we're going for too many hours on too many drinks, as always. Thank you, gentlemen, for everybody's hung out with me the entire time. I think Josh, if you wake up and rewatch this, I think this is the first time you fell out on me. Boo. You usually hear from the beginning. So once again, everybody's been here. There's probably a few who've been here since the beginning and probably fell asleep watching this, and that's why I got like 8 viewers left at 6:40 in the morning. Thank you for hanging out the entire time and leaving this video playing. I graciously thank you all. Unless you just like listen to my voice and fall asleep to it, then I think you need some help. But once again, if you're a new viewer, return viewer, not yet subscribed, please think about hitting that subscribe button. If you do, remember that bell icon so the next video comes out. Follow along with the series if you're enjoying it. Don't forget to bayonet that like button and butt stroke that comment section. And if you're a new viewer, don't forget to join our Discord and get yourself some sexy only grunt photos that are designed by our resident emo expert, Rainy Day. Yeah. You think our live streams are crazy? Just come join us in Discord. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Triple emu dare you. Come join us in Discord. You might have a little fun in there. I'll see you all for the next episode. Stay grumpy.